our finance minister then to come and pay up the balance of the convention hall that is not been paid. Who has the money to the convention hall? NGOZI Bau. Why did she refuse to pay up the balance of the convention hall? Why did NGOZI refuse to pay up the balance? That's number one red flag there. They now force our APM, that is the finance minister, to pay up for the balance of the convention hall. If not so, that convention would have been held. If not for our APM coming to rescue the balance payment. NGOZI was there 2 weeks before convention in Finland. Another red flag. And you'll be wondering, what was NGOZI doing 2 weeks before the convention in Finland? Without contacting our PMO. NGOZI was there without contacting our PM. That's a red flag there, ladies and gentlemen. And you will now, that is why you will now ask, what does NGOZI know concerning the question in Finland is questioning our PM? NGOZI, what did you do? That's a red flag there. Okay. Like it wasn't enough. Guys, I heard it was 2 hours. As soon as NGOZI now know that our PM was not posting out anything in his X handle, NGOZI contacted our PM's PA. Who knows what she told our PM's PA? That he refused. What did NGOZI do? NGOZI fired our Prime Minister's PA. Fired him. That's another red flag there.
In the midst of the program, oh my sister, in the midst of the redeclaration, she fired him.
Okay. She fired him. As if it wasn't enough. I heard even before then that NGOZI had gone to organize a secret government, forming cabals before even the convention date started. And she was asked, why are you forming a secret government? This was before she even got the letter from our PM's attorney concerning the so-called surrogacy SMS. And then you will ask NGOZI, why were you forming secret government? This was before the so-called letter SMS surrogacy thing came on. She was asked, and they started laying curses on her. That was where she now started to speak up. You know? And that was how it started, though, guys. They now got in contact with CRC of what's going on. CRC dropped a message or a letter to NGOZI. Like, NGOZI now picked it up from there. That it was to topple the government of PM, but it was her already toppling behind the door. Secretly, it was her toppling the government already. But with the letter of CRC, NGOZI said they want to topple the government. That they want to, who is NGOZI and COS? The COS, I told you guys, is the secretary to our PM. Not elected, not part of the cabinet. Was just a personal chief of staff to the PM. We also had that tape NGOZI brought out. That NGOZI was not supposed to represent our PM or say anything on his behalf. that her duty is only to carry out events and make sure events went on well, like a secretary. You know a secretary, whom a secretary is. That's her job. From nowhere, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just reminding you of the red flags. From nowhere, a letter was written by our PM's attorney to Ngozi. What did Ngozi do? Ngozi removed some part of the letter, remove a lot of things out of the letter, put it in a way that she will now come to tell you that a PM made her the surrogate of the, I don't know, is it of the government or of the PM? Of the PM. For her to take over what? To take over PM or to take over the government. Guys, just look into this thing. So the letter came for her to do what? To take over the PM or to take over the government. Which one? Because the government, nobody can take over the government like that because we have a procedure. We have our charter. So, but guys, it was later we now found out that the letter she collected was to make sure she goes up there on a convention day and read out all the parts our PM was supposed to read out for Biafrans. She thwarted and twisted the letter. Now said it was a surrogate letter, that she is now in charge of the government. The red flag are all over. She now said that she's now in charge of the government. In fact, she supposedly, or she tried to dissolve BRGIE. In dissolving BRGIE, she dissolved her boss, our PM, dissolved her own self, dissolved the military, dissolved the convention, because you can't be dissolving BRGIE without dissolving the convention. Yes. So when she have tried to dissolve the BRGIE that day, she had also tried to dissolve herself, dissolve why you guys were there on the convention day, like dissolve the convention, dissolve the defense in homeland, dissolve the de facto government in homeland. That's all red flag, guys. Ngozi was the very eye of Nigeria Islamic terrorist government in BRGIE. Like it has stopped. Till today, Ngozi is still fighting. She's now fighting Biafrans. She's now fighting the BRGIE. She's now fighting our prime minister. So these are red flags. It's 1,001 of them. I'll just give you a few. Then you pick up the mic and come and remind us of others. Ngozi was asked, what happened? Why did you declare on the 29th instead of on the 2nd like the bridge has planned? Ngozi said because the 3 wise men plotted with Nigeria, planned to bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our own leader, to bring our own leader out from Nigerian dungeon and bring him down to Finland to spoil what she was doing. Guys, does this make sense? No wonder Bau have refused to continue to say nothing concerning Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's hostage in Nigeria till today. She has refused to get into it. She has refused to discuss the freedom of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. She has refused boldly to discuss about it. Another red flag, latest. We now heard Ngozi Bau is going to Finland on Wednesday. Today is what? Can somebody ask Bau Bau what is she going to do in Finland on Wednesday? Today is Tuesday. What does Ngozi want to go and do in Finland tomorrow? Bridge. Watch out for Ngozi. Oh. Ngozi is not backing off. Ngozi betrayed her master, Simon Ekpa. Ngozi is one of the people that betrayed Simon Ekpa, that Finland have held him incommunicado. We must be careful with Ngozi and what she's doing. Somebody must follow her to that Finland to find out what she's going to do, what she wants to do tomorrow in Finland. So, Ngozi has become the green snake in a green grass. Let me stop here because if I continue, I will monopolize the space. So let me stop here for now, and then we'll be bringing out it one after the other, all the red flags. But guys, remember where I stopped, so that somebody will pick it up from there, and we will we'll bring it like, let it rain, like they normally say it's raining. Today, red flag will rain of Ngozi, so that who doesn't know Ngozi will know Ngozi. That she is the very eye of Islamic terrorist Nigeria government in old BRGIE, because she's now has broken away to do her own things. I stop here. Thank you. Helen, you have the mic.
Yes, thank you, our senior citizen. I'm going to allow Rage to go first, but God so bless your senior citizens' position, because it takes only a sound and good mental health person to be able to analyze every step that this woman has taken to bring us down. I don't know if you've written them. I don't know, but I give it to you that your mental health is very good. And I appreciate God in your life. Thank you very much, Dr. Professor Stella. God bless you. I'm not going to give the mic to Range because I'm a little bit busy. Range, you have the mic before I will come back to give my own submission.
Okay, my sister. Can I be heard?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. Thank you very much. Once again, greetings to all the great Biafrans all over the world, and as many that are here present. Special thanks and greetings to our mothers, our sisters, our aunties, and our wives that are present here and that will also listen later. I send my special greeting to all the freedom lovers all over the world. Thank you very much for all that you do, and to every great comrade that is present here, to the host, and to Stella Senior Citizen, my dear sister Helen, Tech Guy man. Tech Guy, it's been a very long time. Where have you been? And Wicked, the list goes on and on. I really want to say a very big thank you. Special greetings to my leaders, starting from the man that has given it all, Onyedu Mazim Nandekano. For the records, he was actually kidnapped by Nigeria from Kenya and renditioned to Nigeria, where he has been taken to several of their courts, where the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazim Nandekano, has defeated them in their court. And the court has given the order that he should be released and be compensated. Even the appeal court, as far as I can remember, said that no court has the right to try him in Nigeria by the reason of the fact that Nigeria committed an international crime against him, a crime of kidnap. And because Nigeria is not a law-abiding country or people, they violated their own court rule and they refused to release this man. Today he's languishing in DSS in Nigeria. Thank you very much, our leader, Mazim Nandekano, for everything that you have done for us. For even when you were comfortable where you were in the UK, you still gave up everything that you had, and you stood up to fight for us. You stood up to speak for us, to even go as far as losing your mother. You lost over 28 men in your compound when they came to kill you using the Nigeria army. And as a result of that, you lost your both parents. We cannot greet you enough. I believe the only thing that would really be enough to say thank you to you will be the freedom of Biafra, and that is the only freedom that you can ever have. And God has written it, Biafra must be free, which means your freedom is guaranteed. Thank you very much, Mazim Nandekano. We from Urobo Isoko speaking side of Biafra, we appreciate your sacrifice, how you hold us in your heart. You said you don't want to leave any of your brother or your sister. And today you stand by your word and you are suffering for what you stand for. Thank you very much. And so our beloved Prime Minister, the pride of the nation, the delight of the people, the delight of MNK, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, we thank you so much, sir. Even in faraway Finland, you chose to be a voice for us. And as a result of your emergence, the terrorists sponsored by Nigeria would always have a second thought before they came to the land of Biafra to kill innocent women and children. Those terrorists in uniform, those terrorists in rag, when you were still active on the media, speaking, being a voice so loud to the defenseless Biafran people, children and women, old fathers and mothers, the Nigerian terrorists in uniform and in rag would always give it a second thought before they came to the land of Biafra to kill innocent Biafran civilians, Christians. But today, as a result of you being held for questioning by Finland, they started trooping into Biafra land to massacre innocent children and women, using our own in the name of NGOZI or BRGIE to penetrate us to try to break the defense. But for God so kind, everything has been rescued, and the Biafra Liberation Army that we together set up for the Biafra people as a result of the Biafra Convention that took place in Helsinki, organized by the Biafra Republic government, who is championing the freedom of the United States of Biafra, who conducted the referendum, who we all gave our vote, who we all gave our mandate to declare our independence of the United States of Biafra. We set up this great army that is defending the land of Biafra, defending our women and our children. Thank you very much, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Your name and the name of our leader, Mazin Nandekano, have been written in gold already. If there is anything more precious than gold, your names have been written in that. Another special greetings goes to the APM, the acting Prime Minister, the son of the soil, that is acting on behalf of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa today, in the person of His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere. Thank you for all that you are doing. Thank you for the sleepless night. Thank you for taking insult from those who are not even worthy to be your gardener. Not to talk of cleaners in the house, you understand? You take insult from them just because of people like us. You are in America, you have a very good life. You have opportunity to aspire to anything you want to be in the world, but because of your brothers and sisters that are in homeland here in Biafra, you put everything at stake. And today, people that are not even up to your defecation can come up and open their maggot-infested mouth to say rubbish to you. Thank you very much, Mazio Gechukukere. You know that Biafrans love you so much. You know, the other day you were saying that you don't know why they hate you. They don't hate, they did not hate you. Those people that hate you are Nigerians, you understand? Those are Nigerians that are pretending to be Biafrans, even though they bear our names, even though they were born Biafrans, you understand? But they are actually, their loyalty is to Nigeria, not to the freedom of Biafra. So those are the ones that hate you, but the over 99% of Biafrans that are in support of freedom, they love you as much as they love our leader, Mazim Nandikano, as much as they love our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. That same love, they also extend it to you. You understand? So I need you to always understand that. Thank you very much. To the entire Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Navy, the Biafra Air Force, Police, and every other armed group that is defending the children, the civilian Christian, the women, and the elderly people, the fathers, the mothers of Biafra that are defending the land so that our people are not being slaughtered again by these Nigeria-sponsored terrorists in uniform and in rag. We want to say a very big thank you. We appreciate everything that you do. To the Triple Star General, the Chief of Defense Staff, Igwe, General Igwe Butuzo, greetings to you, sir. To the Chief of Naval Staff, David Black, greetings to you, sir. To all the great general commanders, Holy Ghost, Commander Gentle, Liquid Mentor. We don't know your name, so you know, but once in a while, you do mention some of your names, you understand? So we send our greetings to as many we don't know their names. Respect, and we say airborne to you all. You know, today Christians are very passionate about Jesus Christ because of one sacrifice that they said Jesus made. He said he died for us. That is the sacrifice that Jesus made. That is a very big sacrifice. This is why you see Christians have huge respect for Jesus today. But I must tell you that we did not see Jesus when this event happened. And we being Christian, we believe in it and we respect that. But today we see power off. We see a lot of young Jesuses in the name of the personals of the Biafra Liberation Army, young men and women of Biafra that have put their life, that have paid the ultimate price. We see the EKOM, General EKOM. We see the Commander Gentles that was betrayed by Ifeanyi Ejiofor and was killed in the house of Ifeanyi Ejiofor. We saw even the one that was deceived, the recent one that was deceived by Ugozi Orabueze. That is Commander Zuma the Rock, you understand, that was deceived by Ugozi Orabueze and Ugo 2419. And Adadi Rama, Kia, the reporters, QTV, Biafra Superstar Media, they deceived somebody that volunteered his life to fight for the freedom of his people, and they deceived him to be killed, you understand? So these are young men and women and every other Biafra Liberation Army personnel that are giving their lives every day just to defend the land, just to defend the children and the women of Biafra. Today, I must tell you that you are our Jesuses because we see you. It is happening right before our eyes. And we have the same respect for you as somebody that could lay down his life for his brothers, for his sisters, for his old fathers and mothers, for his babies to live. Thank you very much for your great sacrifices. And speaking shortly on the topic, red flags. So many red flags, they are uncountable. This is why I said that anybody that is still with Ugozi Orabueze, it's not that that person is ignorant of the red flags, of what Ugozi Orabueze stands for, of the fact that Ugozi Orabueze is the new face of the Nigerian government now, which is even more deadly than the Nigeria terrorist-sponsored that they push into our land. Ugozi Orabueze is more deadly than them because these terrorists sponsored by the Nigeria in uniform and in rag. When they come, they will need to battle it. They will need to engage in a very hot battle, if at all they can penetrate any part of our land. But in the case of Ngozi Rabeze, he is one of our sister that is being used against us. Because of that advantage, he can easily convince some of our ill-informed people, few of our gullible people, people that are hungry for money, that are desperate to get money from anywhere it comes from. He can easily convince them and send them to their early grave. You understand? This is why the likes of Ngozi Rabeze, Ugo 419, Emmanuel Oremijus, Biafra Superstar Media, the list goes on and on. This is why they are a more dangerous enemy, and it is high time Biafrans began to see them for who they are, that they are even more wicked enemy. That wherever they are standing, if we take you one granite to for the external enemy, these people you must use up to like 5 to 10 granates to bring them down from where from wherever they are. So until you begin to have this mindset towards these evil enemies, my brother, they will deal with us mercilessly. You understand? So which red flag are we going to? Everybody knows about Caterpillar. Caterpillar is a Bubago commander, and we know what a Bubago stands for. These are terrorist groups sponsored by Nigeria. AVG, terrorist groups sponsored by Nigeria. Special Forces, Asawana, these are terrorist groups sponsored by Nigeria. You understand? So nobody will say that Ngozi Rabeze is working with Ebubago and will still be with her, and that person will tell me that he or she is genuinely fighting for freedom, for the freedom of Biafra. It's not possible. Even if every other one does not send you the message clean and clear, only this one should send the message. You understand? So by those people remaining with them, my brother, especially those on the media, it's an indication that they are together in the plan, because it's not possible for Nigeria government to just want to use only Ngozi Rabeze to cause the damage that she wants to cause. You understand? So they will always work in group, and they will hold space with us. They will speak our language. They will talk like us, and we begin to see them as part of us. But when they are going to strike, when they had the opportunity to strike, all of them will fall back to plan. So this is what is really happening today. You understand? So when you see people like Otuwa Maya that talks like someone that swallows a big ogono, you understand? You know, there every space he will be present in every space. So this is how these people work. You know, nah, don't underrate enemy. Just that you have to be so smart to outsmart them. But one statement that our prime minister made was, I'm not saying that don't come and betray me, but if you betray me, you are not going to succeed. That is what he said. Just look at the man that was so close to him at Finland, the Judas Iscariot Obi, when he was shedding the crocodile tears during the convention. Because when he was shedding those tears, I knew what he was, because people that shed this kind of tears, they are not genuine. They are the biggest enemy. This is why you see that in the village, if somebody dies and somebody has a hand in the death of that person, the person that has a hand in the death of the person will be the one to cry the loudest. You understand? It happened during when our leader was kidnapped, when IKOM was killed. There was this man they called Usoji. Is it Darlington? You understand? Then I was just very new. I was watching him on YouTube, crying so profusely. He was crying profusely. You understand? Not even knowing that he was aware of the death of Ikonso. You know what transpired. So all these people that come to shed crocodile tears, we just have to be very mindful of them, because they are the biggest enemy. This is what Uche Judas Iscariot Obi has demonstrated. And for the record, the news has come out that our liaison office in Finland for now is now serving the interest of the Biafran people. So please, I want to speak to our people in Finland, Vicon, and the rest of you over there in Finland. Please get the message to yourselves. The enemies have hijacked that our liaison office in Finland in the absence of our prime minister, and the person they are using is Uche Judas Iscariot Obi. So please, Biafrans in Finland, distance yourself from that office for now. Distance yourself from Uche Obi, except if you are not fighting for the freedom of Biafra. But if you are truly fighting for the freedom of Biafra, according to the instruction from the acting prime minister, kindly distance yourself from that liaison office in Finland and this evil man called Uche Obi. Distance yourself from him. But if you are not fighting for Biafra, of course, you understand, you can work with Uche Obi. So we understand that, okay, you are together representing the interest of Nigeria against the freedom of Biafra. So that is that. So my people, we must not relent. We must not prevaricate. We must not be deterred. You understand? We must keep firing on. The red flags are just so much. They plenty, but no matter what they do, Ngozi Orabueze has fallen. You understand? And she working with a caterpillar. Are they going to do more than what Ebubago is doing? It's still the same Ebubago now. They will still come as Ebubago Special Forces, AVG. These are the terrorist group they have, and they are not going to do more than that. And like they have been experiencing, witnessing, the experience will still the same. The same thing that they have been receiving, the water they have been receiving, it will still be what they will still receive. You understand? So if the almighty Nigerian army cannot stop the freedom of Biafra, is it our few recruited, hungry, confused, and frustrated individuals like Ngozi Orabueze, Ugo 247, Emmanuel Oremedius, Adadia Rama, Kia Reporters, QTV, Biafra Superstar, Clara Dibs, Ben Chooks? I don't know. Are those the people that will be able to stop the freedom of Biafra? That is not possible, my brother. When the first war was fought, some of us, they never dreamt of, our parents never dreamt of getting married to themselves. You understand? But today, here we are. We are still talking about Biafra. You get? So this is one understanding these people are supposed to get. During the time of Ojukwu, a lot of sabotage happened. We were not born. You understand? And today here we are as young people. We are still speaking about Biafra. So what makes you think that you try to sabotage today, betray your own people today, will stop us from speaking about Biafra? In spite of all that you have killed, we are still speaking about Biafra. What makes you think that if you kill me today, that will be the end of Biafra? If you kill me today, somebody will rise up tomorrow to speak about Biafra. Because freedom is my right. Gone are those days that you will force people to be together in a place with you so that you can have the opportunity to use your military, your police, and whatever terrorist group that is set up to be security agent to kill those people. You cannot force people to be in the same country with you or to be in the same place with you so that you can be killing them. It doesn't work. Animals self cannot take that, not to talk of a human being. Animal, you cannot bring animals together in the same place where you kill them they will fight, they will find enemies to escape for their lives. You understand? If animals could do that, how much more human beings? Gone are those days. Freedom is my right. I have the right to be free. You cannot force me to live with people that are killing me, that people that do not have my interest, that every slightest opportunity they want to bring me down. You cannot force me to live with those kind of people. And to those of you that are betraying, keep on betraying, because your days of judgment are coming. You understand? The path that you have chosen, stay on that path. If you are choosing the path of betrayal, stay on the path of betrayal. If you are choosing the path of freedom, stay on the path of freedom. But one thing you must understand is that darkness cannot overcome light. Evil cannot overcome good. Barbarism cannot overcome civilization. And this is what we are in for. You understand? So once again, my people, I want to say a very big thank you. Before I yield, let me say, Ekbela yero yo mana oboga numo weno okie vrei no. Ngozi Orabueze oboga numo weno okie vrei no. Ebela yo jiena oboga no mwenu oke vre no. Keno oke vre no. Keno oke vre no. Ugoziora bwezo keno. Ugo to 41 now keno. Kia reporter manu wokieno QTV. Emmanuel Ramiju Sokieno. Adadiora Mojieno Kieno. Oke vre. Ugozi oke vre. Oke yakata. Keno. Akie vre no. Mama Clara Dinsi Okieno. Ada ono wokieno. Akie vre. Ibele ya Biafra ni kieno. Ijinyane Nigeria biro bawo maina kieno. Akie vre. Keno. Akie vre no. Thank you very much. I yield the mic
Hold
here.
on, Rage. What is Okieno? So that one. What is Okieno? Oh, Helen, can you answer it? What is Okieno? Can somebody hear me?
I said, let me clap for him first. Okieno
Ah.
means they have all fallen. Hello, can you hear me?
Ah.
All those names he was calling, that it means they have all fallen. Those evil women, those evil men that try to drag us down, they have all fallen.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Okieno.
Okieno, that means they have fallen, yes.
Adadi Oranja
Okieno,
Okieno.
yes, so they have all fallen.
NGOZI Okieno.
They have all
Rami
fallen.
Okieno.
I love you, my brother. Range of
We love you, Rage.
I just pray that our freedom will be paramount and permanent, and we'll have our nation, that I will come and embrace you someday, my dear. I love what you are doing. Except for those who don't really understand the meaning of these songs that you are putting on. Please do not forget them. Go and look for a way to put them in album. We are going to play them when the time is due. You understand? Thank you very much. Sister Stella, I saw your hand up. I don't know if you want to go before me.
No, go on.
Okay. So I appreciate every one of you, all the doctors and doctorate professors that are in our midst this morning. We are not tired. We must continue. Doctor, Professor, Sister Stella, the senior citizen, I appreciate you for opening this space for us this morning, because all, we the Biafrans that are standing with Prime Minister, that are standing on the BRGIE side, anytime we wake up in the morning, the first thing I believe that I am doing, I normally go to the X space to see if our people are up there. You understand? So for you to be doing this, it is not easy. You took your time to be doing this. God bless you. Continue to strengthen you. Continue to give you more wisdom, sound health, because I can see your health is very sound. Though. All this you are saying, it's not easy. At this, even young people cannot couple everything together the way you are doing it. Not let alone at the beautiful age that we are. Thank God for everything. God bless you. Dr. Ife, I appreciate you. You are always there doing your job also. May God continue to empower every one of you that is hosting us all the time. It is not easy. May God continue to give you the wisdom to lead us during the hosting space time in Jesus' name. Dr. Mazdake, what's happening now? Why are you putting up your hand? You don't calm down. Let me give my own first. I appreciate you, Dr. Mazda. No, Mazi Dake. No, Mazi Deke.
Mazi DK.
Mazi
DK is Butos. Mazi Dike.
DK. Dr. Mazi DK, I appreciate you. Dr. Rage, Professor, I'm going to add Professor to your name now because all these songs that you are bringing out, it is only by the spiritual realm that God is giving all this to you. So I'm going to add Professor to your name. Dr. Professor Range, I appreciate you for doing what you are doing all the time. And I'm so proud of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Is it Wicked B? Please go and think our enemy that are fighting against us. Oh. Go and bring them down. You must be wicked to them, please. Dr. Eunice is here. Oh. Professor Dr. Eunice is here. Tech guy, we really miss you. Now you are in our midst. I appreciate you, Tech guy. Professor Dr. Tech guy. I appreciate Ekwesu, everybody. I can't mention names of doctors that are here to grace the space of today. I appreciate every one of you. Guys, a lot is going on. Because right from the so-called amalgamation of Nigeria never wanted anything like Biafra or the so-called name that they call us, which is the Indigbo name. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want us to exist. They have been planning to annihilate us. And it is just by the grace of God that is in our side that we are surviving, that we are living. And it has gotten to the time now that they are killing us in the front of the whole world. The world is watching. The way they are killing us Christians all over, most especially in Biafra land, the whole world is watching because we are in this 21st century that the global world is like we are in a global village now. That anything that is happening, everybody can easily see it. But they are all silent because we are the children of light. They don't want this light to shine. They don't want this light to come up so that they can give challenges to the rest of the world. That we can even do better than what they have done in their countries, that is making us to run to their countries. You understand? This is the silence against us. And today, when they killed us, they carry on propaganda lies against us. They carry on. It has ever be their saying that it is Igbo coup that brought up the war. It is Igbo war. It is Igbo that instigated the war. That was what we were hearing. Not until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up to explain what happened during the war. People that were involved, and he asked questions. How is this an Igbo coup? You understand? It was then my eyes got open. That so these people has been lying. They has been lying, and I asked myself a question. Why are these people lying against innocent people? That led them to kill about more than 5 million of us. They killed us. No apology for it. But today, the criminals that stood behind these killings of innocent people, they are coming out to confess because they are approaching their days. He is coming out to confess that it wasn't so. This is what happened. Without remorse, not that the man is regretful of what he did, though. He said he owed no body apology of what he did. The people they killed then, he said no apologies for that. Because we were meant to kill. They don't want us to survive. They don't want us to live. Neither do they want us to at least have our own nation to ourselves. We have not been fighting to take over Yoruba land. No. We have not been fighting to take over the Hausa or Fulani land. No. We are fighting to protect ourselves in our own territory, in our own God-given land. But these people, they will come before us and start killing us like chickens, even when we were carrying just ordinary flags. after the humiliation, the injustice meted on every one of us, Biafrans, all over the so-called terrorist state of Nigeria. We are in the north. We are not being respected. Anything that trigger around the world, if there is a war in Iran, we are to be the one to pay for the consequences. If there is anything that they do in Afghanistan concerning anything at all, we the Biafrans will be the one to come and pay for consequences. They will must kill us for that. When we say we want to go, these people will continue to hold us to ransom, using our own people, the gullible ones, who all they want is just wealth. Even if they are being enslaved in that case called country, they don't care. They want wealth. They want to command. They want to ask. Emeka Daibo. Are you there?
Yes, sir. You said
Emeka
it right.
Daibo.
Imakwandaibu, they want authority and power to lord it over
You
others.
see now, I'm speaking my language now. You understand? This is what they want to themselves. That makes them to be selling their brothers and sisters. If you like, you talk down, no, Master K, Mazi DK. I don't care. I'm learning my language gradually. You understand? So we are not joking. This is a time that every one of us have to stand together to protect ourselves, to have our nation liberated to ourselves. Because when they said inalienable rights, it is for everybody. It is not just for the white people. We have right to freedom. We have right to life. Nobody chooses where it's to come to life. So we must unite together to fight. No matter the betrayers. Like as they brought in this evil woman from the backyard to come and hijack what our leader has been suffering from in the dungeon, what our prime minister is also suffering from today. They brought her from the back door. Even when our people are seeing all the red flags there, they don't care. That is what breaks my heart. That is what makes me to believe that when our prime minister said these people are going to India for voodoo, I 100% believe that man now. Because there is something that is going on that we don't understand. For somebody to tell me that Biafrans, seeing all these red flags on that woman, that evil Delilah woman, Honorable Fulani, she has her own party, political party to herself, that she's even celebrating, posting it on her wall. Oh my goodness. Biafrans will see that and ignore and still continue to support her. Still continue to believe her. It is an unimaginable thing.
Is it a Nigeria political party?
Yes, so.
Hey!
You have not seen it. It's on my wall. She congratulated them for 2 years standing strong before they took down her platform.
And she's part of that political party?
Yes, she is the leader now. That is why she's congratulating it, posting it on her wall.
Oh, she's the leader.
Yes, she should be part of them. You understand? And you know, there was a time that one woman from Arise News was talking about this woman, how she was about to also I've forgotten what happened then. That she was forcefully trying to make herself a leader over them, and they pushed her away from the political party that she was before. That one trend for some time before she went and bring herself to this new political party that she's celebrating and congratulating them for good 2 years of standing together very strong. This is a woman that you are telling me is going to give you Biafra. Are you telling me this woman is really fighting for Biafra? Do you understand? Our people, Biafrans, will see all this and they will ignore and continue to support her. They are donating their money to foster her political party. When she told you it is for humanitarian cause, everything around there, the political party, she will use it to sponsor them. Any other jihadist country that is supporting their cause, she will use it to sponsor them. That is what this woman is doing. Biafrans are still closing their eyes over that because of hatred for one man. You want to, because of hatred, collapse a whole nation because of hatred. I don't know that Biafrans can go to this extent.
But
My
Helen, they
people.
hated our PM the same way. They hated
Exactly, I'm getting to that point.
Oh.
The same thing, they were tagging our PM. Oh, he's not polished in his English. He cannot speak very well. Oh. He's a criminal. Ask them, what did the Prime Minister stole? Nothing. They tag the same thing to our leader, Mazin Amdekano. Oh, he's a thief. The whole money they donated, he has eaten them all. This is the man that owns no car to himself. Not to talk of erecting any building to himself. You understand? These people will just ignore all these lies that they know they have carried against our leader and the prime minister before. They are still meting it on our APM and they are welcoming it. They are welcoming it. Imagine the confession of Adadio Rama. Adadio Rama brought her the video, the audio of Caterpillar, gingering this evil woman to stand strong. That all the men that have led this struggle, right from our eternal leader Dumego Ojukwu, that they have all failed or they were all criminals. That is what Caterpillar said. That this woman should stand strong and make her own regime be the best, even better than our prime minister's own. They played the audio yesterday. I was so shocked. These are the reason why Caterpillar has to go after Adadio Rama now, going after her family, because he never expected that Adadio Rama will leak out such an audio conversation between them. He never expected. So that is the reason why Adadio Rama have to go back, because she has been threatened. She have to go back and beg this woman, so that her life.
No, Helen, hold on. No, we are not getting you. Can you rewind? Rewind on Adadio Rama, because we don't understand. We are not following. Me, I'm not. I didn't get it.
Okay. What happened yesterday? I don't know if you were already in bed when our information minister played the audio between APM and Caterpillar. You know, Caterpillar was gingering Madam You Must Bow that she should make our government be better than that of our prime minister. That the leaders that has been the front running of this freedom has all failed us. That they are all criminals, right from Dumego Ojukwu to what do you call him? That man before our Wazirike, to our leader Mazin Amdekano and Prime Minister. They are all criminals. The audio is there now. You were probably
Look at criminal already. Calling somebody criminal.
Hey. So she should make her own government be very strong. That they are standing behind her. That he is standing behind her. That all they just need is the money for him to buy, you know. You understand? So she used all this to convince the evil woman, being a Nigeria agent, and the woman have to send that money to him that he ran away with. So for Adadio Rama to bring out such a crucial audio message, it was like a shock to Caterpillar. Are you getting it now?
Yeah, sis, continues. Sis.
Yeah. So
Wow.
it was like a shock to Caterpillar that Adadio Rama shouldn't have gone this far to expose them, to expose their evil deeds. You understand? So Caterpillar have to threaten Adadio Rama family and Adadio Rama. That is why you see the Adadio Rama coming out yesterday, a bit 2 days ago, and begging the evil woman because she's already on that threat. Tony changing her mouth again to what she said. She is now begging. So with our people, Biafrans, hearing all this going on now, you still can stand with this evil woman and be donating your money for somebody that you know that she's not for Biafra liberation freedom. Everybody must have known now that this woman is totally Nigeria agent. You understand? So this is what is going on. We are the one to fund this liberation. Anybody that is still standing on the fence, either you remain on the fence till the IKID come, or you jump from the fence and hang yourself. That is the only thing I will tell you. If you don't come out and stand with the truth, if you don't come out and stand to protect what our leaders are suffering for today, then tomorrow you will say, oh, I was so confused. I did not know who was telling us the truth. That is why I don't want to carry any enemy. I am not better than you. I am not better than you. Neither am I carrying any enemy. For the fact that I am standing on the truth, for the fact that I will never betray my prime minister, no harm shall come near me. Nor any of us that is standing on BRGIE today, no harm shall come near us. So shall it be. Because we are standing on the truth. We are hitting them on the truth. None of us are confused here. No one is confused on the BRGIE side. Nobody. How can you just, because of hatred for a single person, want to bring down, destroy everything that Prime Minister have labored for? You want to bring that down. Even when Prime Minister is calling you to fall back to where he registered. It is only BRGIE that you can use to get that your so-called USB charger. It is only BRGIE. You have not even liberated one street in Biafra land to your own self. And you are boasting of you are a nation where you don't have command over anyone, a nation where the occupiers are still killing and maiming, raping, kidnapping our people up and down. Is that what you call a nation? That you are so proud of, you want to keep? And all the well English is spoken, I don't know, like, if you say these people are educated, the likes of these people that we all know before, that we thought they are really educated, they know what they are doing. What happens to you guys? What happens to you guys? I don't understand. Even if it is voodoo, is it not time for it to be cleared? Seeing all this red flag that is smelling around this woman. All the red flags around her is thinking. So even those whose noses are blocked with scatter, they can smell it. But yet, you are still there supporting. Or if you are not supporting, instead of you to complain, to say, I have had enough of this. With all this we are seeing, please, where are you? Are you for Biafrans or you are for Nigeria? You cannot ask questions. It is a shame. It is a shame that people that are expected to stand firm with Prime Minister, they have all fallen away. they have fallen away. And they don't want to come back. You calling for this what something protest? If you call for what protest, fine, organize it. When you are not standing for the truth or speak the truth, you are afraid that these people, they are numerous. So therefore, they will come before you on your comment section and they will be. How does that? Can't you see Van Van Van? Everybody is seeing Van Van Van. He's taking bullet for everybody. Somebody will come up that Van 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 has betrayed. How? He never betrayed for once. When that mad woman, why is it that it's only women that always bring confusion into this struggle? I don't understand. Nelly came with her madness of Idu. If not that I have been following Prime Minister, I would have even like fall away then. She came. We should all stop using the name of Biafra. We should stop it. It is the name of Biafra that is killing everybody. Everybody was hearing all this. We were not comfortable. I was not comfortable at all. I was like, what is going on? Then Van have to address it that no, this is not what I bargained for. This is not what our leader, Mazina Bikano, was kidnapped for. Why is our Prime Minister supporting this woman with Idu? This was why Van have to no. I will not follow this Idu. Idu is not what our people died for. They died for Biafrans. Now you are using it against him that he betrayed. How? He saw that that was not the road. And immediately he saw that Prime Minister kicks away this woman. He fall back. He fall back and apologized. After that, he stands till tomorrow. You will not see Van Bava speaking with his two sides of his mouth. He stands still on one place. We all are seeing this. So all these lies, propaganda that you all are saying just because of the hatred you have for someone that you felt he cannot lead you. You felt he's not taking enough cocaine or cocaine to come and be shaking his head and shouting on top of his voice and breaking table for you to be satisfied that he can lead you. Just the way the mad woman is doing. Because of that hatred, you want your country that you have just rebelled, redeclared, that you're supposed to fight now to liberate some side and own it to yourself. Then from there, the rest of the world will be seeing us like these people, they are really serious. You are so boastful. Sending your donation to humanitarian cause. Then you will come back to say, oh, our land is being occupied. Since the kidnap of our leader, Prime Minister, the Woto has reduced. Yes, it will reduce. Because I don't have the whole of the money to donate for them to carry out the Woto the way it was when our Prime Minister is there. I don't have such money. It takes the effort of everyone, the strength of every little contribution for us to be able to have this Woto happening. But by the time you like divide yourself, like this woman have used her propaganda, her lies and drug effect to manipulate your mind. You want to see Woto. Wait for me. I will come and I will go and break British Barclays Bank and send money to you for Woto to be happening. The earlier you turn back, the better. Because Fulani will never stop killing us. They will never stop invading our land. They will never stop. They will never stop taking over your land. They will never stop. This is just the beginning. So the earlier you know what you are doing now and know where you will send your donation to, the better for you. Thank you, my people. Let me yield my mind because so many hands are off. Thank you. I yield. Sister Stella, I don't know if you have
Thank
something
you.
else here.
Thank you, Sister Helen. We go to Ife. Ife, you have the mic. Dr. Ife, if I put doctor now, he will answer.
Yeah. Good afternoon, senior citizens, and Aaron Peters, David Nana, Mazake, Mazonyaka Bridge, Soti. Fine. I greet everybody in the house. At least when I don't hold the mic well now. Make their hand no go break. Make them first go first. Hmm? Since I'm here.
Okay.
I see TJ Wando donate 10 ejema.
DJ, thank you.
Kiruka. I walk. Oh. So let's move the mic now, no problem.
Thank you, sir. I think we have gotten to the stage where we'll be calling ourselves. You know, the people that are donating. Each time we'll open space, we'll go to that Telegram site, call the names so far, and the date. Ife, what do you think?
And the donation from space last week, I think Sister Kiruka did not make the announcement because
You
I
see,
also make my own donation. She
you
was
see.
not there to make the
So I
announcement.
think we'll even be calling it here already. Every day we open space, we'll go to the latest, where we stopped, the latest days, and that day's own, we'll call the names, and then we'll continue like that. In case Nkiru don't go to fundraising to call. Or even we also have another helper. What's his name again? Our brother. What's his name again?
Oh,
It's Paul. Okay. Afam.
okay.
Afam is also helping. Yes. Okay.
And when they are talking about independent media, that space where she talk about how the commander was threatening her family. That space, that YouTube program, she reviews so many secrets. She even talk about them trying to stop sit at home. You understand?
Please, if I let and you play it for us,
So,
so even to play the whole thing you want, we don't even mind because we don't go there,
so
So and
that is why they were calling her, trying to make sure they talk with her. You understand? Sending her message.
why she was talking,
Yes,
live.
yes. She refused. She revealed so many secrets in that particular program.
Please compile it now so that along the line today we'll hear it
Yeah,
because we must reveal all the red flags. The ones we could see and the ones she herself is revealing. We will reveal, we say all, so that nobody will not say they don't know where to go to or what to do or where to send their money, and they want their freedom, because whoever that wants freedom now will not have any excuse.
Forget to, but all those are keys on space on social media. Those ones, some of them, if you like, use iron hit their head. I don't know what they eat, but those ones, even if you break their head, remove their brain, put another one, they will not change you. Some of them.
Anyway, it's just like when you're preaching the word of God to somebody. Your own is to open your mouth and talk, but it's the Holy Spirit that will go and do the conviction. So we will talk here, and the Chukwu Okike Abiama will go doing the conviction, because we are not witches. We don't know what people have in their hearts, you know. Uh-huh. So it's for them to, our own is to say it out, say the red flags, and then Chukwu, remember the conviction. So whoever he decides to save, decides to open up his or her brain to understand, is left for him, because you don't know who come for freedom and who didn't come. That was how we were all together here before, The shock has not removed, it's not yet off my eyes. That we were here all together like this, gisting always and telling the world what Nigeria has been doing. Meanwhile, Nigeria planted them against us here. So it's only God that searches the heart, that knows the the heart of men. We don't. Our own duty
Exactly.
is
Exactly.
our own duty is to say it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like we are helping them today to show them all. That's why we must also follow the topic today. Please, I'm writing it down. All the things you're saying, I'm writing it down. The ones I could pick. We want to make a long list of these red flags, so that at the end of program today, we'll have time, by God's grace, to begin to read all, read it one by one by one, like, teaching a baby in a kindergarten. 1 + 1, 2, 2 + 2, 4. You understand? Because a lot of them, something has happened to their reasoning. Some. So we need.
Imagine Otuwamanya. Are you telling me Otuwamanya is not aware of all this? That the fund they are raising is going for humanitarian purposes? Is Otuwamanya not seeing this woman congratulating her political party in Nigeria? Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's move. Who's next? I think it's Tech Guy, after Rage. Tech, you have the mic.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans. I greet each and everyone. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Okay.
Longest
Thank
time.
you. No see, senior citizens. Thank you, brother Ife. Thank you so much. My sister Helen Peters. I greet each and every one of you. And I want to say something before I will put my own submission. I want to say that what you guys are doing is a very marvelous job. It is not easy, creating time despite of work, family, and so many other things. But despite of it all, you are here every day and night to enlighten our people, to make sure that our people stay focused. So I want to use this opportunity to thank you from the bottom of my heart, and also to congratulate you for the progress that we have achieved so far concerning the Biafra restoration. So we don't take you guys for granted, and Chiko Gigabiama, who steals everybody's heart, we reward you in accordance. Thank you so much, Ife. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you so much, our dear sister Ellen Peters, and everybody that has been on this space, speaking, trying to retweet, and all the rest of them. I thank God for my journey, mercy. I am back to my best. The burial of my friend, my brother from those states, Migodo, was successful. And in another space, I'm going to give a brief story of what the zoo looked like. For some of you who have not traveled to the zoo for some times now, I will tell you the update because I spent time in the zoo. All right. So I want to talk about this criminal woman in Georgia. They said you are calling her criminal, you can be sued for this. What have she stolen from you? The person who asked this question, copy this and get the answer. It is very simple. If you touch Biafra, you have taken away everything I stand for as a man. If you fight Biafra, you are fighting my family, you are fighting my freedom, and you are fighting my life. If you sabotage Biafra, you are sabotaging my progress. You are trying to steal my joy away. You are trying to steal the joy of my generation and what they stand for. And that is what this woman is doing. This is exactly what she has done. For some of you, it is not criminal offense because she is not with gun to threaten you, to collect your phone, or to rob you. But to some of us who understand what Biafra means, he is a criminal. Yes, I have proof that she's a criminal, and that criminal she will remain. If she will be alive till Biafra is restored, fine. We will make sure she go to jail. We will make sure she served Biafran prison according to her how do I even speak this thing so that it will make sense? Her atrocities she have committed against Biafra. This woman is so evil. She stands for everything evil. And I want to let some of you know, more especially Benchooks. So Benchooks, as old man as you are, old man, a very old man. Benchooks, you know me very well. While I was in the UK, I respect you so much. I regard you like one of my elder brother. You were there like some other persons in the UK. But it is because of this attitude of yours that I summoned courage to leave UK. Some of you rumored that the tech company I was working in the UK sacked me. No, I resigned. And I can publish my resignation letter. I resigned honorably to leave UK for peace. Because some of you who are there, the only thing you know how to do, just like the like of Uchemofo, is to gossip. Gossip has become the order of the day. That's why an old man like Benchus will sit down where NGOZI Orabeze is claiming to be a god over him and will be answering him, mommy. Benchus, are you not ashamed of yourself? A very, very heartless, shameless man, Benchus. I don't want to expose you because I respect your family, I respect your wife so much. You are a very shameless man to be following this woman. I don't know what you get from her because she's calling you doctor. And the last time I checked, you are an electrical engineer. And the engineer you are not a doctor. Who made you a doctor? Benchooks. She is calling you doctor, doctor. All of you are answering names, professor, professor. In the UK. Staying in the UK over 20 years without any achievement. Biafra is our good. Biafra is our home. Benchooks, the earlier you hear my voice and restrain from this evil you are plugging yourself into, the better for you. You have a very beautiful family. God have blessed you with a very beautiful family and your wife, and you are here disrespecting yourself and your generation in the name of following NGOZI Orabeze, a criminal who don't fucking care about you. And you are here telling me I am boasting and I'm telling me nonsense that I'm boasting, and by the time the job is taken away from me, and I will now come and beg you. Have I ever begged you for money, Benchooks? Have I ever stepped into your office and ask you for money or ask you for reference to sign reference for me for job? I have been in tech job for over a decade, and this is my job and this is what I do for a living. This is my career. I have never ever stepped into even an Igbo community in that area. I don't want to mention where you live because you guys are very good in exposing privacy. The next thing, the worst thing you can do is to post my picture, post my family. And that's what you guys are good in doing. And time has come when we will start dealing with you the way you will understand. The way and the better way you will understand. You are lucky that the policy have changed. Twitter policy have changed. It's no longer when, and I'll be very, very, very happy if Elon Musk implement this law that is coming, that every user in X have to provide your IDs. He will do it before the end of this year. It will happen, so that we will know if your name does not correspond. All of us will go back to our original name, so that we will be mean in this Biafra struggle. Everybody, old people who you think they have sense, are peddling in criminality just because you want political position. The same political position that Uchemefo almost killed everybody in the UK. A lot of people left the UK because of Uchemefo criminality. He dealt with Nnamdi Kanu. He did do. Nnamdi Kanu was enduring it. Nnamdi Kanu don't mention it. They don't talk about because it's inconsequential. And there's no Dibia that have never taken the man into. You people are doing the same thing to our prime minister in the name of following NGOZI Orabeze. And you have the guts to come to my page to comment nonsense. From today, the whole respect I have for you is hereby dismissed. And there is nothing like respect for you again, since you don't have respect for yourself. Benchooks, I will open a space because of you. And I'm going to tell the world who you are and how evil you are. You can go ahead and expose me. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't hide my identity. I don't hide where I live. I have told you if you want to sue me, I will give you my address where I live. And you come to the country and sue me. Evil criminals. This woman from day one, I started seeing her with our prime minister. My spirit have never for one day accepted her. Not just for one day. I begin to imagine. I went first of all and did her research. I did research on her to find out who she is. I now discovered she was coming from the PDP from Nigeria. And now I started tracing her friends, all the people she communicates with, all the people she mingle with, all the political affiliation in the zoo. I now discovered I know that she's a member of People's Club of Nigeria as far back as 2021. I knew. All of a sudden, she started dancing so good. There was a day on Space I asked our prime minister about this woman, and our prime minister told me, no, this is not a topic of the day. And that was how it died. Nobody wants to talk about NGOZI. Now, even with the red light that is coming from the convention in 2023 in Finland, from the convention, from that day, the monopoly she has been doing, sacking people who are contributing immensely to this struggle, including Madam Azoka. The commotion she has been confusion she has been causing, trying to represent Biafra, even to Korea, to Japan, and wherever they sent her to. She has been trying to have this embodiment of Biafra. It will clear to everybody that this woman have hand in what is happening to our prime minister. But I will not be the one to say it. I'll wait for him to come out, our prime minister, to say it by himself when the time comes. This woman is the one who orchestrated every damnable evil that is happening to our prime minister. Yeah, because she was there before the convention. 2 to 3 weeks before the convention, my friend who works in the airport in Finland, in Helsinki, told me she flew to Finland. This guy gave me a video evidence that this woman was in Finland even before the convention. She kept flying from the US to the Finland. And we are trying to educate you people because you don't have technological knowledge. All you care to do is old men who sits down and talk rubbish and yab and gossip. In those days when men fight, women would take up the story and start gossiping. But today it is the women who are doing the thing, and men are there gossiping. Oh hey Biafra, oh hey Biafra. We were in IPOB. I joined IPOB in 2013. In fact, I was a member of MASOP before joining IPOB. It's been long. We know the kind of people you are, Benju. We know your type of person, and our job on this media is to expose who you are to the people, so that you and your madam, people will know who you are and know that you are not here for Biafra. Evil people everywhere. You think that her account has been shut down and she's going to open another one? Let her open another one. Let her open another one. She will open another one and we will bring it down. And some of you who are doing this, I just pray, if your account is registered and you have blue badge, we will make sure that we will bring it down. If you are going to bring it down, or else you submit your documentation to X, so that X will now publish your real name. X will direct you to change your real name for you to retain your badge. Everybody know that NGOZI is a one Nigerian. Only you people, because you want minister position. Not just minister, secretary position. You want secretary of defense. You want secretary of this. You want secretary of that. That's why you're following her. That's all. And maybe probably after Biafrans, gullible Biafrans, after donating some money, you will now share it amongst yourself. The same way you have been sharing the money that is meant for Biafran convention. That is exactly why you are there. Nothing. There is nothing, there is no reason why you are there. They say bring receipt of how much you've contributed to Biafra. It will shock all of you that none of them have ever contributed more than $1,000. And they are there making noise and shouting. Very soon, if not that this thing happen, some of them will come out and say, oh, our prime minister, yeah, accountability. Start demanding accountability. Let's know how you spend the Biafran's money. Speaking English. Biafra does not come with English. English is not our language. We don't recognize English language. In Biafra, we are going to speak our native language. Don't use doctors. Don't intimidate us with your doctor. You are not the only one who is doing doctor. Some of you, we know your background, how you went to Sokoto, Osman Dafodio University, Sokoto, to buy that doctorate degree. We know how to do it. Some of us here have PhD, but we don't attach it to our name. We don't do that. Why? Because the research base, you've done is meant for Biafra. Some of us will have refused to explode. We wait with our technology until Biafra emerge. And it's going to shock the world how we are going to move within the space of 5 years. Why? Because we have been abroad studying all the days of our life, including history. Doctor this, doctor that. All of you are criminals. She is not the only criminals. Benchooks, I am saying to you, all of you who are following her, because a friend of a criminal is also a criminal. And all of you will pay dearly for these things you are doing against Biafra. You are going to pay for this. It is a promise. The earlier you turn back and repent, the better for you. We are still watching Adade Oranjo. Yes, we are still watching her. And when we watch her to an extent, we are going to do something about it so that she will stop crying like a baby. Because we want her. I came to her YouTube program. I want to do something. She brought me down and blocked me. We will keep warning you people for this nonsense you are doing until when the time comes when your plea and your cry on social media will never ever solve the problem. Criminal enterprise. Our prime minister created government in exile. We were formerly autopilot. In 2021, the DOS used to know us with autopilot. We agree. We say, okay, no problem. We have entered onto autopilot because Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there. Our prime minister made sure that the government is stable. Have delegated legislator who will represent some, ministries. Everybody has been working tirelessly. The Minister of Information, the Minister of Arts and Culture, the Minister of Sports, everybody have been working tirelessly. All of a sudden, you stepped into the game, and the next thing you do, ministers, what is his name? Mazi Success. You are hereby dismissed. Is that not a red flag for an average Biafran? The first question I ask you, NGOZI Orabezi, a very foolish, crazy woman. I asked a very simple question. Why can't you be patient enough to wait for the people of, for our prime minister to resume office? At least let him take decision. Give him the benefit of that. Stop sacking the members of his cabinet. Wait till he's back. Let's work simultaneously as one body. The next thing I saw, she blocked me. I'm like, why would you do that? Even if the president, have you ever seen Donald Trump block anybody? Even the president don't do that. You don't block people. I don't have history of blocking anybody, no matter how insult you give me. I will leave you there. And I don't unfollow you. So long as I'm following you, I don't unfollow you. Reasons be that, well, let the universe judge whether what I'm saying is a lie, or in the long run, let's see whether who will win. Let the truth reveal itself. That's why I don't block, because when you block, it means you are the one responsible, for the nonsense they are talking about. The next thing, boom, she started blocking Biafra. You are blocking those who are contributing money to the quest of Biafra. You are blocking those who are bringing ideology on how to move the restoration of Biafra forward, simply because of question. This one should sound like a warning to some of you criminals. If you're hosting space, you don't give us mic. If you're doing, we had always sue for peace. I and Mazi Stanley and Stella, we have organized here, had a vote of confidence. Let's have delegates that ask questions. The same you, NGOZI, trashed it out. You said, I don't answer to anybody. I only answer to my PM. Who is your PM? What do you mean by your PM? You don't answer to anybody? That when Biafrans want to do inquiry, you don't have answer to them? And that was how you trashed every vote we voted. Enough is enough. If you continue in this pattern, lawsuit is going to follow up. I'm telling you, it's not about suspending you on X. We are coming with lawsuits with so many damages you are causing in Biafra now. Criminals everywhere, slaughtering people in Edo State, slaughtering people in Delta State, slaughtering people in Ebonyi State, slaughtering people in Enugu State, where I come from, slaughtering people in Anambra State. Was it like this when our prime minister was there? The answer is no. Then what changed? What changed? Who is giving out this information? Who is giving out classified information that is not supposed to be leaked? You remain a criminal, and the criminal you are. We by the time on this media, on this space, we will silence you. We will make sure you don't have voice again, because you don't represent Biafra. You represent evil, and that evil is what you are known for, and that is what the world will know you for. You are not bigger than Nelly Ofebu. You are not bigger than so many people who have rose their ankles and brought down. You are just a chicken out of all of them. How much do you think you have? And for you, Benchooks, before I hit my mic, Benchooks, listen to me. You see, this respect I've been giving you all the years I spent in the UK. I will never ever give you such respect again because you don't deserve it. Old fool, old foolish non-entity like you, bowing down to a small girl that is likely to be your younger sister or probably your daughter, calling her mommy, and you have the guts to come to my page to type rubbish. Are you the one that gave me job? Are you the one that gave me job? If you are the one that gave me job, ask the people who gave me job to retain the job from me and see whether I will not survive it. The Igbo, we need to change our character. The Igbo speaking Biafra, we need to change our character. The way we behave in every aspect of life is bad. Sabotage, backbiting. What is it that our prime minister did to this woman to deserve this nonsense? Why? Why would she do this? To go to an extent to do this and change the entirety of the government, register new government, start recruiting army against the army our prime minister start change almost everything, if not for the intervention of the people of Biafra. By now it would have been a story. A criminal, your account will remain indefinite suspension. And if you ever notice that you open another account, we will come for that account again. And we'll make sure that we'll tell Elon Musk what you're doing with the account. And not just in every social media, not just on X, every social media. And let me put this to you. We are coming with lawsuit in the no distance time. Let's respect our prime minister and wait patiently because very soon he will be out to address all this nonsense. Crazy, power drunk, crazy psychiatric woman. A lot of people want to speak. Please, I yield my mic and thank you everybody for your persistency. My journey to the Biafra land was successful. The burial was successful. Everything was successful. And I have a lot of stories to share, man. We need to up our game, because a lot of things are happening. A lot of things are really, really happening. Guys, things are happening, In the absence of our prime minister, a lot have happened and a lot are still happening. The zoo are not relenting. And in as much as we talk about this in this woman, we should also concentrate on how we can reorganize ourselves and stay focused to defend our land.
Please, I want to ask that guy something. Can anyone hear me? That guy, can you hear me? Mazi Tech guy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Okay,
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go
Um,
on.
do you know what could be the reason if a Twitter an X account cannot report people's profile again? Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, come again. You said?
I said, do you know the problem if an X profile can't report another X profile, like if it's coming up with some error?
Yes,
Do you
as
know
far as
anything?
I know, if your account has been reported severally, you might have a glitch in reporting another account. And this thing comes with a data report that have accumulated so far. So, meaning investigation is going on your account if you can't report any account. Just know that the tag you might receive email from X anytime soon. That maybe probably a warning. All right, but right now Elon Musk changed a lot of data policy. Some data policy have changed. I know is not even giving a fuck. Sometimes if you report an account, it doesn't they don't take it serious. So, but there are ones that take serious. There are link that take serious. That one, this normal one is the data is being collected by AI. So AI will just randomly, sometimes they don't take actions. But there is a report, like a report of someone sending you email or sending you, message, a threat message. Just screenshot the message and write a serious, intensive. I'll forward you a template that you're going to use. The master key. So write a serious report on that. The action doesn't take much time, just 2 to 3 weeks. The account is gone and will never ever be open again. So, but if the
On
person
my
do
own case,
counter
on my case,
reporting,
it's just yeah. On my case, is actually different. I have people that want to, that have plans on doing something very bad with me. Like right now, I have over 500 messages that I have not read right in my message request box. I don't know if they are the reason why. I don't know if they are the reason why.
I have so
It,
many messages too. Like I can't
yeah.
even I don't know
Before,
where to start
before.
answering my message. So what you
Before I
would
can
do?
actually report, I've reported tons of people. I told you about the Indaboski's account that I took
Yes,
down.
yes,
But
yes,
now,
yes.
if I want to report, it just shows an error message, and I don't know, it's giving me
Okay.
so much of concerns. I really
Let me
want to
say
report
let me
some
say
people's
this.
pages.
Are you using laptop to do your X?
No, I'm using an iPhone, a
Okay. If
recent
you're using
iPhone,
an
and the
iPhone, you
iOS
need
is
to
updated.
clear the cache. You know how to clear app cache.
Okay, I will try that.
Yeah, clear the cache and restart the app. You can uninstall the app and reinstall the app, and then if you have any, you can upgrade your phone. If it doesn't have the upgrade, you can upgrade it and then try. If it keeps giving you error, you need to write. I will send you an email address where you report this. It will be sorted out.
Okay, okay, all right. We'll try that one too. Thank you, my brother. We missed your voice, so.
Yeah, my brother, I go drink for me.
Jacob,
Excuse, sorry to just
Can
jump
I
in.
can
No, I
I
wanted
go
to
with
ask
my
you, Mazite,
submission,
that
please?
I have
Um,
same issue, similar issue
can
like
anyone
this
hear
one.
me?
That
Co-host, host, we've not heard your
yeah,
voice, so
we can hear you,
Mazake, no,
Mazite.
so
I'm
they talk.
asking question.
Hold on.
I'm asking
okay. Now, so
question,
they
please.
talk. I
Just
know
one
they hear now,
second. I'm
so
sorry.
make I
I
see if
still
I
have
see drop, come
similar
back up.
issues sometimes. Most times we that usually host and we always frequent on spaces. I think we normally experience such attacks. So, but now for me, my own is just like sometimes I will just see they say my account is being blocked. Then the next thing I will see something like they will just give me something like this. Human, or just for me to prove that I'm a human and this is that. Then immediately I follow the protocol. The next thing, my account will be opened back. So I've experienced such things, and the same messages I received, although I don't even.
Now, so please, can you repeat what you said again?
Yes,
Because I think it was
can
concerning what I was saying,
yes,
right?
yes, exactly. Yeah, can you hear me? I believe
Yeah,
Mazi said
just
that
help
can
us
hear me. I
repeat it
said
again.
like most times, I think most of us that frequently, always post and always come up here. Maybe we are um, always active on the Twitter handle. See, like for me, most
Yeah,
times I might
Mazi
just be
Nonso, I'm
online
sorry for interjecting.
and
Sister Stella, please
oh,
check your connection. Check your connection, please.
oh, okay, okay. Sister Stella, can you hear? Okay, thank you. So as I'm online now, sometimes my account, what I will just see is that my account is being blocked. Then the next thing, there will be a process like for me to prove that I'm a human and all those stuff, and prove that I'm the owner of the account, just like your email and all those things. Then immediately I follow that one or two steps like that. That same moment, yeah, maybe a few minutes later, they will retrieve my account back to me. So, but for me, I don't feel comfortable when I'm experiencing such thing, because just like that, it seems like maybe somebody is also reporting my account or someone is attacking me. But I've been following that process since then, retrieving my account. But I just felt that I should bring this question up here since we are discussing such issues. Yes, so that at least if there's any
Yeah.
more idea to that, I will know what to do. Thank you.
If you yeah, no, so sorry. If you are let me just be very quick because people want to speak. If you are experiencing this, number one, like every day, if you want to come to space or if you want to tweet anything, check if you're using Android. Mostly those using Android operating system. If you're using Android, check the update. Check your app update. Just go to Google Store, type X or type a Twitter. It will show. If it's out of the update, it will automatically pick and start updating. Then if your app is up to date, another thing you need to do is every week try to add one, just change one or two password. It's very, very necessary. And if you're using iPhone, I would recommend a two-factor authentication. If you're also using Android, I would suggest you download Google Auth. Use two-factor authentication. Nobody with two-factor authentication as a security analyst, nobody can hack. Nobody can hack. I repeat, nobody can hack your account. Two-factor authentication before hackers can break it, it has to be an in-house job. All right. So, and remember, it does not expire. I mean, it expires randomly within a minute, just about 10 seconds, it has expired. So two-factor authentication is very necessary. I use it for my banking. I use it for all my social media. Okay. So why not create two-factor authentication for your X account? Meaning, if you're done talking, you can log out of the app. Maybe you can go to system login. All you need is just authentication setting. That's all. Nobody. And if anything happens, X have incorporated automation. So it will, they will definitely send you message, either email or text message. You receive an action like someone is also, they will even give you the person's location. They will give you the IP address of the idiot trying to hack your account. They will tell you, okay, if he's in London, they will tell you this idiot is in South London and he's trying to, do somehow with your account. Why? Immediately you swing into action. You just log into your account, and that's all. A live account can never be hacked. It can only be hacked when you are not there and when they have access to maybe your mobile phone and all that. So if you're secure, don't be afraid of anybody hacking into your account. I think in one space like that, hosted by is it Ugo247 that hosted that space sometimes ago, I think sometimes last year, I lectured people on how to protect your X account from then we were collectively dealing with Afonja people. So Afonjas are trying to bring our accounts down. So I can't remember who hosted the space. I'll search and check for the video and post it. I mean the audio, sorry. So you can go and listen. I broke it down on how to set up even 10 X account, right? And with different how you can buy phone number online, how you can set up, hide your identity. Nobody can track where you are and all that even without VPN. I made that commentary, and I remember they helped a lot of people because some people were afraid. They were in the zoo. They heard that zoo police have gadgets of tracking people and all that. So that's the reason they don't come to space to support Biafra and all that. So if you secure your account very well, two-factor authentication, trust me, nobody can hack you. Nobody can hack you. So, and security breach is a serious problem in those who work in Google, those who work in all the tech company. So if you are in engineer, because Yorubas, the Afonjas are plenty, they are plenty in X. While working there as a software engineer, I have a lot of Yoruba guys who are working there, and they are too many. Even data scientists, cybersecurity experts, senior software engineers. Some of them are Afonja, and they don't dare breach anything. Like then they were attacking Mazen Namdekano's account. Even Simon Ekpa faced a lot of things. They are everywhere on Facebook. So they do what we call data breach to bypass company policy to delete or attack some accounts and thereby be rewarded by Nigerian government and all that. But right now, the way the policy is now, they can't do that. So there's what we call level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. You must attain a certain level before you are given access to people's data. So data privacy is protected and all the rest of it. So they can't do that shit. It's only random hackers who can try, and it's just trying an error. If you have authentication very well, they can't do anything. So make sure your app is up to date before you come online. Always make sure you set up your network very well. And that's all. You won't have any problem. Trust me, you won't have any problem. And if people have reported your account, you need to silently, give yourself some time. Go and use your second account. If you notice that a lot of people have reported your account, like 10 people have reported your account in the same similar abusive statement or whatever reasons they may have, give yourself space so that during that time of their X investigation, you are not even active. They'll find you inactive. And the judgment will be like, oh, the account they are reporting is not even active. They wouldn't know that you just took an excuse, to just go for a break
Please,
or
that
probably
guy,
use another account.
how do you know that your account are being reported? Where do you go to check if your account is being reported?
Okay. If you can report, let's say this one that Mazda case is happening to Mazda now. If you can't report account, if you want to report account and you can't report account, is one of the simple
What
sign
I'm
that your
saying
account.
is there any way I can just press something on my phone and find out if somebody is reporting my account, or they have to write to me?
No, there's no way.
They
There's
have
no
to
way.
write you, but how you would know is that they will restrict some of your access. One of the access they will restrict is you cannot report anybody. Sometimes you might try to join space, you might not be able to join space. Sometimes you might post something, it will take 2 hours for that, and they have to be examining everything you post. If you want to, tag anybody, they will have to, it will just be going slow. You won't, that just know that your account is under investigation. And maybe after the investigation and they find you guilty, you are going for suspension, just like Bao. You get so, and if you start having some glitches, if you have glitches like you are not, the account, the app is not scaling, just know your account, you are not under attack. You're under massive report, and you need to be log out of that account for a while. If you have second account, you can be using the second account. As more time again, you come back, so that during the investigation, it's just AI investigation. It's not human investigation. It's AI that does all these things automatically, because it has been trained, designed to work that way. And once they find you guilty, you are gone. So that's it, Master. Thank you.
I think that guy. I think mine. Maybe I'll just need to visit the Elon Musk Help Center, because I've done a lot of things. I've logged out, logged in. I've uh, I've checked for glitches. I've checked for report limits. Although there are people that I used to report very, very well. Like in a month, I can report up to like maybe 50 people. You understand? But maybe this one is. I don't know if there's a particular amount that one can report in a month, or in the space of some period of time.
No, there is no amount.
There's
You
not,
can
as in.
report as many as you can.
Then
You can
it will
report as
just
many as you can.
it will be that
I will send you
use
someone's email
Telegram
address.
for
Just compose a very nice, email to this email address I'm going to send to you. This person is the
All
head
right.
of the security analyst in Twitter. Just email the person directly, so that
All right.
once you email him, you get reply immediately, and probably you look into it and resolve.
All right. All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Can I speak now?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've been so happy since yesterday, man. The joy will fill my heart, not the Maraba, I was saying that you.
Waiting now.
I
Master
beg,
K,
go and
Master
leave me, go and
DK.
laugh. Make you that leave me, make I laugh. Oh,
I beg,
oh
laugh,
my
my
god.
brother.
Oh my god. But about how far now? What did they happen?
What's the good news now? Mona, tell us now.
Oh,
What?
well, I guess if I'm about to say that Tinubu, because of Tinubu, now I can't go down.
Because of Tinubu, her Ivo is
Yes, now.
visiting her.
I don't
Now
understand
waiting
though.
for about talk
Mazda
to that.
You
K.
know
Which
she's a
platform
born
you
liar.
take talk am? Which platform you use again? Since not suspend, which platform you
She,
use again?
yeah, she don't collect suspension, but like I say, they get one account where she just open maybe 200 followers. So,
No. That account need to go down again. See, we need to report any account where that criminal take come out.
don't worry, that one.
Everything.
You see the reason why I get problem with my account. I say I dey see error, I don't report that. It be like say, na SS reporting, na don't make them show me error for my account. So Um. Uh. uh everything just is sweet me from my side here, you know. So, Madam Ba, you go to say that Tinubu ain't going. You told say that
Mazda,
you dey give
Mazda,
Tinubu
okay,
credit,
your
say that
math
he
no
take
good
down your
though. Your
account.
math no good though. See, you still have 200 followers that day. It still reach 200. You said
Yeah, nah, audience, nah, those are supporters. Don't go follow him now,
make
you
you
know.
no come, make you no open any account again. If you get sense, you no go open any account again. He go just rest. These people they not dey hear word. I don't know what be their problem.
If you know
Until the
waiting good
gods of
for
our
them, make
land
you
now
rest.
begin to dey hang one of their leg for up, hang their one of their leg for ground. And that time they take understand. The gods of our land never disgrace and rich. By this kind of time, after all the whole evil way don't do, you know, lots of people they die. These people they don't even know that people are dying for all these things that they have done. You think that the gods of Biafra land will allow you people to continue to be doing all this evil? Let you rest.
Yes,
Come out
sir.
for media. Just go out totally. Use this opportunity and get
They
out
don't
from
tell
the
her make she
media.
drop her
But
phone now. She
no,
no one go.
until you run mad now, you think that the gods of our land cannot make you run mad in anywhere you are. That is why you think you are doing all this. I don't talk and say anybody when be say they pray or believe on anything when you believe. Not be the time when we say we just expect government. I think we say we get God. All those people wey say they I think say we see Van wey come out that day break egg. On I know how it say he just come out because say no say he go just break egg. Now he just come out break egg. He sanctify himself. We go just come out every morning. We go day here. We go sometimes we go dey pray. We go dey do this one. We go just dey talk. How you want to take work when you know they clean? He deny himself for so many things. Enter inside cold. How many of us when we call ourselves Dibia, call ourselves this one? How many of us don't call on that thing when I decide on our boss? Men are summon this woman before all those things. Make una know say yes. As long as say you yourself, you want some more person. Not the wait for court, not the wait for government. Make una begin to do all those ones, whether secretly and openly, so that if it begin to happen, we go understand. We go know say yes. The gods of we get God. What did they happen, sir? It is say if not just the wait for all this thing. So, longer, these people go just take us finish. But we need to go back. That thing when they say make us be human being, because we make us stand like this, give us the guts to the talk like this, no matter the operation and everything. Why we not go back, clean ourselves, deny ourselves society things as we do the needful, even as we come here, they do the needful every day. Make we use 1 week, take pray. Summon all these people before anything, before our Chuko Kika or before any gospel, anything, before any other, anything where you know say they serve. We know say they take time. We know say they take time. But for the 4 years when Mazinam the Kano don't dey for inside the illegal the dungeon. It also not do all these things. By now, many make things and things. I know say some people do. Now make things and things play. Now make some people sleep inside hotel for long time, they don't wake up. Now make things and things play. We need to continue to do all those things. Make things and things begin to play for the spiritual as we do the physical one. The spiritual one begin to take place because that spiritual one are what we need now. Because these people, they think say they're untouchable. They think say maybe anywhere with it. Chuko, Kika, Abiyama will begin to disgrace all of them every day by day. I think they said they don't want to come up for media. They for media don't deceive many people. Biafrans don't die. They kill our people every day. They go see they do nonsense and they think say nothing will people them. They are untouchable. Biafrans, time don't reach. Where be say if on a no son and reach a new Biafrans, we no say on a no son and want freedom. This one not be the time we be so that they wait for any government. We get government. Make our government they do their own. We the indigenous people. Time don't reach for us to purify and sanctify ourselves. Make we deny ourselves for some certain things for like 1 week. Make we come out this place again for like 1 week. Make we see, make me and you now begin to see whether things and things no will begin to happen. Sanctify yourself. Come on this place genuinely. Even if it will be 10, will be 100, anyone will be. When we do this thing, make una see whether Chuko Kika Abiyama no will stand up for throne. You just say we dey joke. When we they come here, they tell people say that they kill or they oppressor, they do all these things. Our leader Mazinam become the kidnapper, everything. The whole world no. They keep quiet. On a test another eye. We they waka everywhere, government to government, everything still today. What did they happen? See they happen. If not be the grace of Chuko Kika Abiyama, I say we fulfill the stand. We for not feel the stand. Bulb they fall from up. They explode. I hit my mic. More we acknowledge something, no. we need to acknowledge something. Thank you very much. But all those people will say we no go get peace. Shebi they no say they can never get peace because the word of God already tell us say there shall be no peace for the wicked. This one are just the beginning until there will be no more anywhere in media. Make I just cool up first for now. These people, like say, and I say with a joke with our freedom.
Yes, so Mazinon, so no peace for the wicked. No peace for the wicked, man. So as I talk say joy fill my heart. And Madam Bao go they give Tinubu credit for what happened to her account. I just want to inform am say the reason why I don't know the reason why she got to give Tinubu credit to. No be say she dey post moto way they go on for Biafra land. You understand? No be say she dey do anything for her account. She is literally impersonating and doing everything to indict our prime minister and our government. The reason why your account was brought down was because you violated policies on X here. You understand? Um you're trying to clone a government and everything as regards the government. You're doing it in a very very criminal way, in a very fraudulent way. You understand? So this was the reason why. You know that. You know why? Actually, I'll give you something to reflect on. With all the things that our prime minister was posting, all the engaging of the terrorists in Biafra land, with everything that he was posting, they never suspended his account. His account was never brought down. So you can't just say it was Tinubu that because of Tinubu that they brought down your account. You get that is a very very stupid statement that you use to back up what happened to you. Yeah, I can't believe that you said something like that because that is when I heard it, it was so senseless. All the time out, our prime minister was, dealing with the terrorists Tinubu was bringing to our land. They never suspended his account. All the forces was there, you know, to report out. It was not like they were not reporting his account. They reported it for years, but nothing happened. But it was when you came to try to, help Stella will say the devil. Yeah, he came to help the devil to, perpetrate all the evil acts and everything as regards our government, our legitimate government, the government that our prime minister upon created, and you were trying everything, but you were not succeeding. Elon Musk did what he had to take the bull by its horns and dealt with you. Right now, I know you already understand the language uh, that X has. You understand? So be very very careful, Madam Ba or Ngozi or Abu Seriki. Be very 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 careful. This one should teach you a lesson that you are you are capable of falling into what they call a prison. You could be behind bars next. You could just see yourself wearing a full um, orange suit very soon. You understand? I know talk say make you no stop, but
Mazeke, can I ask you a question, please? 1 second.
yeah, you can.
Okay, thank you. Before I made my submission, I just want to ask this question. So does it mean she won't bring
Why
the
you did
account
not
back?
wait when you want to make your submission?
Can you just leave her? It doesn't take 1 minute. Mercy, go on.
No, I said when she bring the account back, because I saw her followers begging Elon Musk to return the account back.
You mean you mean the Ngozi or account?
Yeah. Madam
no,
Bumper
no,
account.
no. No, that account has been permanently suspended.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow. That's good. It's good since she doesn't want to listen to our PM to stay off internet. Elon Musk have helped her to stay off.
exactly. That's just where I was going to.
Thank you.
After all the advice our prime minister
Ekwensu
gave.
no verse. Ekwensu no verse. I'm done.
Yeah, after all the advice
That meeting where all of
our
una
prime
plan
minister
in
gave.
secret. It don't might finally come out.
Yeah,
No worry. Una try, it's good.
after all the warnings that our prime minister gave this woman, he gave her a very good advice, a very stern warning. Now, uh, all the thing as regards her account, I guess the account was some years old. If she had respected herself, stayed on her lane, maybe she wouldn't. It wouldn't cost her account. You understand? So, uh, I'm still advising you. You understand? You've gone to open a new account. You want to continue from where you stop. Oh God! Now, when orange suit dey your shoulders and your waist, now that time you go stop, right? All right, no problem. I am trying to advise you. I want you to take this as a word of advice. Stop what you're doing on X. You have been warned by our Prime Minister already. Stop what you are doing. You know what you're doing is evil. Listen before you fall behind bars. Now, United
Her
States is
followers
now.
might be doing the same thing to our PM. Hope our PM own is protected.
Our PM, no, nothing fit do our PA, our Prime Minister account. He has a signatory to a lot of things, and if you literally go on Google and search a lot of things, you will see that he is the one backing, is the one behind the government itself, the government of Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafra de facto government in homeland. So anything they do, he's the one responsible for everything. You understand? There's nothing since you see that since 2021 he has been, back to back on everything as regards our government, and his account has not gone down. He should tell us that yes, everything is very very fine with our government. He is taking full responsibility. You understand? But when it comes to Ngozi's own, Ngozi is trying to play some cards, some funny cards. And Elon Musk sensed it, and that was the reason why her account was taken down. It was it was due to some policies, some cloning policies. She was trying to impersonate someone, trying to impersonate a whole government, a government that has gone far, government that has shown uh, legitimacy. It has everything it does in public, but she is trying to use one way or the other. Saying some things about her making uh, donations that they're making into our bank, uh, channeling it to humanitarian purposes is one hell of an accusation. You understand? So these are part of what was used to bring this account down. And I'm advising her that if she does not stop, now United States you deal. Trump is just going to say one word. No, all your followers no go beg you. Although those ones now them be rats, little rats. They will just disappear off social media once they see that you're no more here. I don't know who go one go collect DPM for you. Maybe a mouthpiece. I've been a Tochi, Abina, who again? Who is capable of dethroning you? Abina, that people and they. Oh my God. But I beg, if you like say I could drop out for you. I don't know. I saw the video on
Mazda Gay,
David, are you
maybe by
there?
now he's supposed to don't get the next surrogate now. He go don't get this thing. We never know
And
the
now it's
latest
not
one.
they talk. If you like say
Oh God, let these people go
maybe
relax. They are
Dandy
not
Bone
yet
and Deg there.
serious. They are
You know
not yet
say
serious. They are not yet serious. That's why
uh,
she don't know the meaning of acting
exactly.
prime minister, and she came up. The criminal came up with the name DPU criminals. Because if they hear DPO, they will just see say na DPO na be the oga patapata for everything. Mugu. Anyways, let us just mind our words because we are in government space. You know, shame will continue to deal with those people that deserve it. Thank you.
Yes, so they never know anything. That accusation where they accuse Tinubu make Tinubu no catch you. Because you tell Tinubu say that because of her, right? I can't go down. I don't understand this woman sometimes and people when they follow up. I beg, make host, are you there? I'm
I'm
done.
here, but I don't know my co-hosts. Are they with me?
I think they are sleeping or
Or
they are
they
making
are
beans.
in the office? I'm sure Helen is
No, they are
answering
No,
making
the
no,
beans.
no.
They are
question.
I'm
making
with you.
beans.
I'm with you.
Who's next, Helen?
Ifeanyi has been raising up his hand before he carries someone to
I
court.
know.
Who?
Tati is before Ifeanyi.
Has
Tati.
Ekwesu
No,
spoken?
Ekwensu, no, for now.
Yeah, I've been here now.
He's the last person
Mhm.
here now. He just came here
Ekwensu,
now,
no,
now,
for
now.
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 Anyway, it's not yet done.
Equisi
It's not
just
yet
came
been
in.
solved.
Give
It's
Ifeanyi mic,
Tati.
because I know Ifeanyi will
It's
take
me
you to
that,
court
it's me
today.
I
that,
Okay,
beg,
okay,
Ifeanyi go
it's
calm
me
carry
down,
you go
guys.
that's
court
Calm
now.
supposed
down.
to
Ladies
speak.
first. We have Sister Rita here.
Tati, is your down?
If I ain't go carry
No,
you now
no,
go
It's
court.
ladies
not
Oh.
yet
first.
Me,
been
So,
I know
Ifeanyi
they
down.
ladies
like
first.
specifying problem.
Now me
Ladies
supposed to
first.
speak, oh. Now me supposed to speak. Don't give,
Ladies
Come
first.
on,
Sister
close your
Rita,
mouth.
go on.
You where they
don't give 30, don't
pray
give
every
30
time on
that
top
mic.
things.
He's always supposed
Ekwesu,
to.
now don't calm down. Now me the rain today. Please calm down. We ladies first. Sister Rita have to go now as I unmute.
Now lie you.
Sister Rita, are you there? You have the mic.
I give you opportunity to carry everybody to court. Carry co-host and host to court.
Sister Rita, are you on the mic? Please, you have the mic. Oh, ladies
Yes,
first.
so
Rita no dey
We
mic.
must honor
Oh.
our mothers first.
yes, so I greet every one of us in the room. As my suggestion today is that we should continue promoting and evangelizing our people because a lot of people have been deceived by NGOZI or Abu Fulani. There's one of our members. Anyway, I got this lady introduced to our team in our Biafra team. And for a while, I haven't been seeing her. So I called her this morning. Said, how are you? I haven't been hearing from you. What's happening? And what are you thinking about? What's going on? She says to me, she is now standing on the fence. She's sitting on the fence like, she said to me, I'm sitting on the fence like Biafra Unite. I said to her, no, I disapprove of what Biafra Unite is doing. So I don't want you to do that because your house cannot be on fire and you go one side standing there for you to be burnt. I said, if our people are all killed, you too, it will rain on all of us because you got your own loved ones, your kit and kin over there. So it's not going to be good for you to be following something else. She tends to tell me that what Ngozi, that it was Prime Minister that made Ngozi surrogate. I said, you don't know what you're talking about. And she tries to convince me that I told her that Prime Minister wrote a letter through the attorney to say all of us must fall back to the original government, which is BRGIE. And she says to me, remember when Mazin Namdekanu gave a letter to Ejiofor and Ejiofor brought to Prime Minister. Prime Minister said he wasn't going to take it. I said to her, Nigeria and Finland are not the same. The Prime Minister, his communication ban has been lifted. So I still spent time. In fact, I had headache by the time I finished talking to her and convincing her. All she says to me is that thank you, sister, for calling me. I thank you, for what you have, the way you have brought my mind back. I was confused. I will come, but she's still contributing to our funding. she did a direct debit, which is still going. And I said to her, you must come back to the fold so that all of us can fight together. She agreed. So I'm saying a lot of people do not know what is happening. Ngozi came like a whirlwind and swept so many people off. So we got to do our own part too, trying to lecture people on the actual things going on. I took a few snapshots from Twitter and sent to her when our Elias Garasolis was um, wrote a letter to say they cannot represent Ngozi. I tried to tell her Ngozi has a different government, a different organization. It's not even a government, it's a corporation, non-profit or corporation. So she was quite amenable, and she, expressed her thanks and gratitude for me calling her and telling her those things. Now, I know this morning I saw Ngozi's account was suspended. It was done by Noami Litvin. I don't know how many of you follow her. The reason it was suspended, they say she breached private information rule. So that's the reason. And I think I've seen she's opened something else with the name Deputy Prime Minister. I don't know if any of you can type that on Twitter and see whether what I'm seeing is true or not. She went by Deputy Prime Minister, not Prime Minister to anybody. Just when I opened it, I saw Marvelous, Amuche, all those are her followers, what they wrote there. I don't know whether someone can open. But this one that was,
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
aha,
I saw it.
you
That's her
see?
new account.
So she's open.
they've already started posting it for them to follow.
Aha, you see? So she cannot be stopped somehow. I don't know what we'll do. It's only litigation that will stop that nonsense. And we are also begging for people to come up to, be funding the litigation so that we can take her on, because they say it costs money to take one to court, especially of that nature, especially government doing that sort of a thing. So that's my plea. Let us also think making some donations, making some sacrifices. That's the only thing we can do. Because I know everybody, the people, when it comes to money, people, it is tight. Especially in the Western world, it's tight. You have a lot of things to pay. You pay your life through. So if the money is not enough, those of us who work 9 to 5 and all that, it's not enough. After the bill, not much is left. So it's only by making extra sacrifice that can help us move through. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, Rita, please,
Yeah.
concerning what you said about litigation, are you in the litigation group? Because I had someone
Yes,
ask me to.
yes, I
Is
am.
this something you can send me, probably a link or something?
Nkiru, please send him a link. Nkiru is in the team as well. She has the Telegram link.
Okay, so I just need the link so that I will forward it to the person asking to join the litigation group, because I
Okay.
was asked. Yeah.
Yeah, Nkiru has raised a thumbs up. She's going to send you the link.
All right. Thank you.
One thing,
I have a question for Nkiru.
one thing,
Um,
please,
th-
Chukwumeze, wait. And one thing again,
this this
one thing
It be
bullying
again.
like
has
say,
to stop.
it be like
All
say
this
today,
bullying has to
today
stop.
food no
Chukwumeze,
day your
wait
front,
now.
right? Chukwumeze.
Mazdake, wait. And one thing again that Rita, you said something. One thing again is that anytime they talk about when they send a message through from Mazen Namde Kano, from DSS dungeon and all those things, this is two different things completely. Mazen Namde Kano, it was a group, you understand? And
Yes.
this time it's a government. There is no way you can use government to take, you can use text message to take over government. It's not done anywhere.
Mhm.
Text message cannot take over government. You understand? So we have to make these people to understand this, that this is two different things. Government and the group is two different things. So one thing is that some of our people, when they hear, every time they hear PM say government, I don't know if they understand that it's a government.
They don't, because
Yeah, that is the problem. Some of them don't understand. So there is no text message in this life you can use to take over government. It's not possible. It's not done anywhere. So once they get this one, and many of our people, once they get this one, they will know that everything, any message that woman will bring, or if you like, let her ask lawyers to help her type the text message. It cannot. It's not possible to take over government. So we have to make some of our people to understand this very well. That point one, because they always use that when Mazinam the Kano sent message, our PM said no. You understand? So now they still have to understand that there is difference between group and government. You understand? Government, in the group, you can send the message, pass message that they should do this and do that. But in a government, there is no way you pass a message and two text message and tell somebody to, yes, go and take over the government. It's not possible. So they must know this one. It's very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I ask Secure a question, please? It's gonna be for
Can
like
I
two
speak,
seconds.
please?
Wait.
The Nkiru
No,
that want
bring
to ask
David,
question. Is
David,
he
wait
here?
first. Chukwumeze,
This
ask
bring
him.
guy.
Maz bring Mazi David down, please. Bring him
Did you
down.
ask Nkiru question? You
Once
see
you
Nkiru
speak
for
like this,
speaker.
no, anytime you speak like this, I know that
Ekwensu afọ gị na-achụ ajọ mmụọ.
I know that you are still sleeping. But speak, no problem.
I want to ask, so please, did they exclude the UK from free US visa free to the United States? Because I'm just seeing that news, and if it happens, then that's a good news for us. And Kiro, why are you coming down? They're supposed to ban you guys from coming to the United States.
No,
So
visa free. It's not visa free. We do the ESTA. We use the ESTA visa waiver to US.
they need to remove that UK from visa free. They are the problem of this world.
Oh God, we
Ekwensu.
plenty here. We plenty for UK.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. We must not forget why we are here. Like our APM will always say it. We are here to tell the world what Baungoza Rabueze has been combining, has been doing, has been trying to topple the government of Simon Ekpa. And so we are here to tell our people and visitors what's going on. She organizing a secret government under 2 or 3 days. We didn't hear from our PM Simon Ekpa. Is a red flag. Ngozi tampered with PM's attorney's letter, then made herself a surrogate of PM from nowhere. Whilst we are in government, not a society, was a red flag. She tried to dissolve CRC. That's a red flag there. She trying to fire PM's PA is also a red flag. She refusing to pay the balance of convention hall, whilst it was her duty to pay up. And she was with the money right there at that moment with Uche Obi. That's a red flag there. Red flag that you're supposed to have known that Ngozi is not fighting for Biafra liberation. She tried to stop the convention because she refusing to pay up for the balance. We wouldn't have had the convention after all. That's a red flag there. She refusing to come out. You know, when they said, let's organize a protest for our PM in Finland, she was among the people that refused first. That's a red flag there for her. She tried to dissolve the BRGIE the BRGIE, like she calls it. She tried to dissolve the BRGIE. She tried to dissolve the facto. She tried to dissolve our prime minister. She tried to dissolve Biafra Defense Forces. She tried to dissolve herself, and she tried to dissolve the convention, the cabinet, and she also tried to dissolve the convention that was going on, because she dissolving the BRGIE, like dissolve the convention, like don't come for convention the next day. That's a big, 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 big red flag there. She trying to make herself DPM. That's a red flag. Selected her friends and her gangs as her cabinet member. There's a red flag there. Like, you guys have been organizing a banana republic. She is now busy and has been busy trying to destroy all our PM, all the things our PM have set up in place in this government. A red flag. She is calling every good person our PM worked with a criminal, except herself. She has now tried to change the logo of Biafra. She is secretly using our PM's email. She is using our PM stamp, our PM letterheading. In fact, she has been warned to stop using our PM's name whenever she's saying anything. That's a red flag. A red flag. Our PM have disassociated himself from NGOZI. NGOZI is on her own, has established her own organization or her own People's Club of Nigeria. So she should know that she should leave us alone, leave PM alone. Stop using his email, stop using his logo, a Biafra logo, stop using his stamp, stop calling his name, stop calling Mazi Nandekano's name, because you hate him with passion. If you said that Kanu was coming to convention only to distort or stop the convention, then that's a red flag, and it means you hate our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, with passion. Let me stop here for now. I'll be back. Guys, follow the topic, because we must tell our people and the people that are on the fence what NGOZI is all about. What NGOZI present represents. So, who's next? Ifeanyi Nnaji, you have the mic. Or was I talking to myself? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Oh,
you.
thank you, sir.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Sister Stella and Sister Helen, I will take both of you to court. So if you people think I'm not going to take you to court, I will take you to court. And if you're not here, and I come over here, I can get it. So what the hell? I want to put Sister Stella and Sister Helen.
Ibukonye, who are you? Kanye, Ibukonye, Kanye, who are you?
Who they on mute? Who they on mute? Who on mute now? Wait first. Wait, who on mute? Who on mute? Who is that person? Make I drop that person. Who? Yeah?
Nah,
Who on mute?
Mazi David,
Guys, I want you guys to do justice to this topic, because you can use this topic to wake up our people that are still sleeping.
Yes, now.
So,
It's very
guys, get
important.
serious. This is not time for jokes. I want to, as soon as you pick this mic, enter into that topic and tell us all you know, all the red flags you know about NGOZI. Please, don't distract us.
Even the black ones, all of them.
All.
If I go ahead.
Okay, if I is not there, we'll go to Toti. Toti, are you there? Toti Ville? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I
Yes,
can hear
I'm
you.
here.
Can
Yes,
we
I
What's
can
allow
hear
going
them
you.
on
to
now?
land now? Because
Yeah,
network
wait,
has
Please,
been
anybody
fluctuating.
that is not
I'm
picking
here.
mic, drop the person because we have people asking for mic.
You
Don't you
muted
wait.
everybody.
If I is
You
here.
muted everybody.
Wait, if I is still here.
So many
30,
people
30,
are.
you
You
have
I'm
the
here.
mic.
muted me.
I'm here. Oh,
No.
30,
Thirty.
30,
You muted
30.
me.
oh my God.
30, wait.
30,
30, wait. It's not your time yet.
30.
Wait. If I is here.
Okay.
If I go ahead.
Yeah, I greet you, my brother Ife, Sister Helen, I greet you, and my sister Estelle, I greet you. Echo is 1 million Samane, but David in Nana, 30. I greet each and every one of you. See, no need to beat around the bush concerning this woman. You do understand? And Adado Aranjo that is there crying over her life. They have not started crying. That is why whenever I'm saying my own, I say anybody who is talking about forgiveness, I'm not talking about forgiveness to all these people. Because these people have laid our people to illegally grave. Do you know the kind of people that was massacred? Listen, for Adadora or Adadorama to come out and begin to cry the way she was crying, or begin to challenge this woman, a lot of people have been killed in the Hamufu. Those men and women they sent to Yamufu, they recruited and sent to Yamufu, which Madam Baobao know that those people going to that place that they're going to be killed. And they insisted and sent them. See, Adadorama don't know what is doing her. And I'm not pitying her because she has not come and claim to free herself from the bondage which she has put herself into. Oh, she's scared because a caterpillar have threatened her that she's going to wipe away her family. So she wants her own family to live, but she wants another man's family to be taken, right? You see how selfish and senseless our people are. Because caterpillar threatening you that he has known your family that is going to take on your family. Now you are scared of your family being killed. You see, what is it that you are going to tell our people that we have not told them about this woman with this surrogacy and whatever that she's doing? A woman who came out and she's online mentioning the name of our people who are in the homeland, posting their name online, posting their number online. Is that not a red flag? And our people in the homeland are sheepishly following her. The question you should be asking those people following her from the homeland: has our Prime Minister or Maz Nnamdi Kanu Ukukanu come out to post their name or their phone number at home online or anything about them? Even when we are still in IPOB, when Maz Nnamdi Kanu wants to sack a coordinator in homeland, he will say a coordinator in homeland has been sacked, but he will not mention the name of the person or the location of the person. That this woman is coming in here, mentioning your name, mentioning your location everywhere. You look at the stupid man who called himself pastor, was there mentioning his name, mentioning his location, mentioning his state, mentioning everything about him to that woman on that fundraising. And the other witch, the other Jezebel that was with her in that fundraising that day, was defending the devil himself, telling the man that you people know that everything we are doing is in the public, that in case you people are giving you see, I want our people to know one thing. Okay, I'm not preaching to anybody to come back. I'm not preaching to anybody because all the people that are following this woman, they know exactly what they're doing. All of them from A to Z, from Go 247, Go 24 Liar, from Remy Jusu, from Adado Oranjo, from all of you see all those cabinets. You see Kelena TV. This woman prepared for a time like this. That's why she went and hired people like Kelena TV, Kai TV, all of them, and this humble. They use in the fly, humble lion. Is it coincidence that all these people came and joined and begin to talk about the freedom and begin to talk about the freedom so that they can gain followers? Immediately, their madam strike, boom, all of them. They now bring out their recon and begin to fire. They begin to fire the whole cylinder. Now, our leader was taken on 18th. That was the last tweet that our leader tweeted. But this woman was in Finland on 15th. She was there presently witnessing everything that is going on in Finland. And she said it with her mouth that she was there 2 weeks before the convention. What were you doing in Finland? And people are not asking her. Those stupid morons that are following her are not asking her. Madam, you say you went to Finland 2 weeks before the convention. They did not do the calculation to know that this woman has been in Finland 5 days before our PM was taken. And people are there watching her. A woman who opened her mouth publicly to say that that the plan, the second plan that they had was to bring our leader Mazen Namdekan to Finland so that he would disrupt the declaration. Imagine that kind of a thing. And some people who call themselves elder were sitting there. Even I don't know who was there. Because I'm not pitying any of these people. Adadoram was there. All of them were there. She was making that blunder, insulting our leader, calling our leader a Nigeria agent. And they were there clapping for her. And tomorrow somebody will come and tell me that it is a mistake. It's not a mistake. This woman prepared for this thing before coming. But the God of our land is going to be with her. Not only her. You see, Bible says that the same measure you use to measure to other people, that the same measure will be equally used to measure to you. The way our people back home is being slaughtered since this woman started her problem, that is the way her own children. Remember, Ojukwu told Gowon that you killed my people, you slaughtered my people unprovoked, that you will be alive and your people will be killed, slaughtered unprovoked. And it is happening to Gowon people. The same thing is said to, what is it called? The one that sees our money, the Yoruba people. That's what I'm going to say to NGOZI. If there's any of our boy that's in this space, that they should call this voice note and send it to her. You see, the same way she took money from Nigeria government for our people to be slaughtered, our brothers and our sisters and our mothers and our fathers to be slaughtered in cold blood. That is how her own children, the children that she gave birth to, will be slaughtered on cold blood, unprovoked. Because those people did nothing. At that door, you have not started crying. You will still cry your eye out. And again, when we are talking, it will be as if that we forget somebody. Uchobi, that was crying on the declaration on that day that the declaration was going. He was there crying after selling your master, Judas Iscariot. You were there crying as a saint. One that they said, if you go to anywhere they're doing burial of a man that was killed, watch mainly those people that are crying mostly are the people who killed that man or that person. Uche, you were there, forging all the signature, the letterhead of our prime minister, sending it to NGOZI Orabaeze to use against our prime minister, so that he will not come out, so that he will be indicted. Which will be, you see that money that you collected, you are not going to eat it. You see, land will reject you. You see, the way Gowon is begging for death to take him now, which will be, you will seek for death, and death will be far away from you. For what you did to our prime minister, for what you did for our people that are being slaughtered in Imo State, in Enugu, in Ebonyi State, for what you did to them, which will be, death will be far away from you. You will beg death, please take me. In fact, you won't die. You see that money, you will not eat that money. They will be taking you from one hospital to another, and the God is going to give you incurable will ever cure in this life for what you did to us. How can these people be so callous? How can these people be so heartless like this? How can these people be so heartless like this? that they don't have any feelings from what people that are being killed on a daily basis. Your people are being killed every day, and you are there because of change. The money that is going to be given to you is the same money that mineral resources is coming from our own land. The oil is coming from our land. Look at all the mining that they are mining in Enugu, even we, some that we are not even aware of. Chinese people are there. Our people are jobless. The Chinese people are in our land, mining our mineral resources. And our people are dying in hunger. Our people are dying because of bad road. Our people are dying because they don't have money for hospital. But we have something that God Almighty deposited in our land for us to use and take care of ourselves and take care of our children and our own generation. And some people claim or felt that they are going to sabotage what we're doing. Thank God that our Prime Minister made that prophecy. He said, "You will sabotage me, but you will never succeed." Mazen Namdekan said, "Not in a million years." He said, "Not in a million years. You are not going to stop what we are doing." He said that when the time comes, they will buy you. When he was giving that advice, he said he's not making this as a lamentation, but he's reminding us of what is to come. That is why he said, when you are being buffeted on every side, that you should go to your brain. That is when your brain will be at gear. You begin to think and begin to reason. And so many things will begin to make sense to you. I keep on saying it in this platform. Because of misinformation and because of the ability to reason that our people lack, some of our people lack the callable one, that so many people are going to go down because of this freedom. And I know it. But at the end, Biafra will come. My brothers, nobody's going to fight this battle for us. Remember, the same thing we are facing, other people that are fighting the freedom fight, and they are facing it. Even Ambazonia are facing the same thing, because the Cameroon government will go and recruit some people that will begin to answer different names. But those Ambazonia people never give up. We are not going to give up. Not in this generation. No matter what anyone do or say. Because you can go to Finland, but after going to Finland, you will come back in shame. You see, this Finland you want to go tomorrow, go. But after going, you will come back in shame. At the end, the same Biafra you fought against will come, and you are going to face the wrath of our own government. I drop my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You made a whole lot of points. She is posting and mentioning the names of our people in homeland. She is mentioning their phone numbers and their locations. And they are being hot down by Nigeria terrorist government. Even. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, who's next? 30?
Yeah,
30?
yeah. I'm here, Sister Stella. I'm here. Yeah, am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, our host, Dr. Stella, the senior citizen, and thank you, Helen Peters, our co-host, and Mazi Ife. Yeah, our wonderful co-host, the breaking news minister that used to decimate Madame Baoba with important clips from their confession. Yeah, I greet you, Ife. Yeah, I greet every one of us that have graced this space today. Yeah, Mazi Ekwensu, let me greet you specially today. You know, say you the worry. I greet you, my brother. Yeah, Sister Eunice, greetings. 1 million. Simon Ekpa, Ifan Naji, ancestral warrior. Yeah, our sister Rita Alex, and Simon Daberechi, and some of our ministers in the house, and our beautiful sister in Kiruka. Yeah, I greet everybody. Maybe I don't mention everybody's name, but greetings to every one of us. Rage and Fury, I greet you. Yeah. Yeah, concerning the topic today, Baobab's red flags and reasons why you must support Biafra liberation. That's a very important one. But first of all, I want to ask my questions because our APM yesterday made an emergency revelation on the space yesterday and on all the Biafran Republic government media platforms. And he told us to ask Madam Baobab, what are you going to do in Finland tomorrow, which is Wednesday? And what were you doing in Finland 2 weeks before our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa was invited by the Finnish police? And if you check 2 weeks, we have 7 days in the week, and then 2 weeks will be 14 days. So that means you have been in Finland in 14 days, and our Prime Minister was invited by the police people 10 days to our convention, which is the redeclaration in Latin. So that means you've been in Finland 4 days prior to when our Prime Minister was invited, and our Prime Minister was not aware that you were in Finland. So what did you go to do in Finland, not letting our Prime Minister to know? That's a very important question that all of us suppose, even the people supporting her, supposed to be asking this particular individual in the name, aka Madam Baobab. And what are you doing with our Prime Minister's personal emails? What are you doing there? Who are the people that you are sending emails to with our Prime Minister's private emails? What have you been doing with our Prime Minister's personal email? And how did you get hold of that personal email of our Prime Minister? Did you hack him? If you hack him, know that one is a very big problem for you because hacking is a very big offense all over the world. And again, who is tampering with our Prime Minister's X handle? Madam Baobab. What have you been doing all this while with us that we thought that you were with us? We don't know you are a mole, a very big mole. And I call you the head of the sleeper cell that was planted in the Biafran Republic government in exile. And it's now becoming very clearer to everybody that you never had or have Biafra at heart. You were only planted in BRGIE for you to strike at a time like this. But one thing we want to let you know that you failed on arrival because our APM in the name of Mazi Ogechiku Nkeri said yesterday that our eyes are everywhere. So if you become the eyes of the Nigerian terrorist government in our government, which is Biafran Republic government in exile, our eyes is also on you and inside that Nigerian terrorist government as well. We know all that you have been doing. Makana ndi Igbo say okwu naga warawara, anya naga warawara na afia. And I believe that you are an Igbo lady, but I don't know, maybe if you are pure breed, maybe you are a mixed breed with the Fulani because you don't even look Igbo-ish. You look half Igbo, half Fulani because those your lips looks funny to me. Your eyes also looks funny to me, and that is those things are now maybe making me now to understand that you are just a dangerous weapon being used to bring our Prime Minister down and to bring our freedom down. But you failed because we have the gatekeepers that are not backing down. So now is the time for you to start asking questions. What were you doing in Finland 4 days prior before our Prime Minister was invited for questioning? You need to start answering those questions. And how did you get hold of our Prime Minister's private emails? Okay, you want to pollute that email. You want to start getting information. You want to start knowing what he knows, but unknowing to you that the gatekeepers are always awake. They are not asleep. So those are my questions for Madam Baobab for now. And I believe if you are listening anonymously on this space, now is the time for you to start confessing your sins because what awaits you in the future is very disastrous because the spirit of Biafra and the Biafran people will never forgive any sabotage against their freedom. And I want you to understand that. Maybe some of you might be thinking that the people that have sabotaged this freedom in the past, they are free, they are moving free, nothing is happening to them. But the time will come, all of you will answer for your deeds because there is no forgiveness. And they say, fuck up, need the sour. At the end of the day, you guys will pay dearly for this sabotage because people have died. And people are still paying the price with their life, which is the ultimate price because of this freedom. People are still paying, people are still working tirelessly, 24 hours a day, all over the world, just to make sure they raise funds to support their liberation. But some of you have taken it upon yourself, to continue sabotaging and sabotaging and sabotaging. But the time will come for you all. Yeah, and notwithstanding, we've been speaking, we've been talking, we've been saying, we've been advising, we've been making a lot of revelations here on Spaces and other social media platforms that belongs to the Biafran Republic government in exile, that the only thing that will be so important to you as a Biafran now is to support your liberation. There is no Messiah that is coming out or coming down from anywhere to come and help you or come and save you, because your freedom is in your hands. And you have to do the right thing to get the right result, because you're still going to contribute to this Madam Barber's humanitarian personal business corporation will not give you freedom. Only if you support through the right channel, which is Biafran Republic government in exile, and through all the platforms that was given to us from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, which is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and www.biafrarepublic.gov.org/donate or tax. You can just go there and support the liberation, because this government has really gone far to back down for anybody that thinks that maybe he or she is bigger than the government, because nobody is bigger than the government. Just like what our beautiful sister here, Rita Alex, said, that she tried convincing one of our sisters that said that she wants to that she's sitting on the fence. Brings me to, sitting on the fence doesn't make any sense to me. How can you be sitting on the fence? How can you be on a race and later you decided to sit on the fence? Does that mean that you have given in or you have given up to your enemies? Because we have this we have Biafran people are known for their intelligence. Biafran people are known for their bravery. We are not the kind of people that easily back out or back down when our mind is set on achieving a particular goal. And it is written all over the places. Wherever you find a Biafran people or a person, you will see the kind of progress that is in that environment. We don't give up. We don't cow down just because there is a challenge, or maybe there is some kind of sabotage. So I want to urge every one of us that have been sitting on the fence since our Prime Minister was invited for questions. It's the time for you to fall into the fold, because our Prime Minister have already spoken through his civil attorney, Marianne, in Finland. And there has been an official statement that has been released by him through his attorney, Marianne, that everybody should fall back to the original government. And what is the original government? The original government is Biafra Republic government in exile, and it is only Biafra Republic government in exile that can be able to give birth to the United States of Biafra. So I don't know why you guys are getting these things twisted or getting these things confused. Yes, we went to Finland to redeclare Biafra, just like the statement I made yesterday on the space. We only went there to declare that, okay, our wife is pregnant. That means we are pregnant of United States of Biafra, that we want to give birth to the United States of Biafra, but it's not yet bettered. So we need to, support this government that have declared or redeclared that the government is pregnant to birth USB. We need to support, just like as a man supporting his pregnant wife. We will continue to support till it is 9 months when the woman or the government will not give birth to USB. So we should not be confusing ourselves that just because we went to Lahti in Finland last year and redeclared, that means we are now an independent nation. We are not yet an independent nation. We still have a lot to do. We still have a long way to go. We need to liberate our land completely for us to be independent. We have to get the recognition from United Nations, from United States of America, before we can be able to become an independent nation. But at the stance now, no country has recognized us. And they are using Eritrea government in exile and the Ambazonia Governing Council to compare that countries have started recognizing us. Those people, those countries are still fighting to be recognized.
They are like us still.
Yeah, exactly. They are still like us, fighting for their freedom. But they did that just because we are in alliance with them. So they have to do it for the future. And when they get their freedom and we get our freedom, then that alliance will now be addressed properly as independent nations. But as it stands now, they are still like exile government that are in alliance, supporting one another or supporting each other. So that is why they have to recognize us, because they were present on that particular day. But we need independent countries and independent nations like United States of America to recognize us, which our Prime Minister have really said everything. So I don't know why we are still getting this thing confused. Then now I want to advise every one of us, or those that think that they are still confused, wherever you think or you feel that you're confused, go to the broadcast or to the broker or the programs of our Prime Minister. Go and listen to those things. Listen to his words. Listen to what he said, how Biafra will be fully liberated and become an independent nation. He made it very clear, even in the charter. It is stated very clearly in the charter, which is our law for now, that when we start getting recognition and our land is fully liberated, then the BRGIE, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, and the de facto in homeland will now come together to form a transitional government, because you cannot form a transitional government when your land is still occupied. So when your land is fully liberated, then you now form a transitional government that will run for 4 years, and that within that 4 years, that is when we will start putting our institutions together. Putting like our let's say, okay, let me just put it now, like our legislature, our executive offices, the judiciary, and other institutions that needs to be put in place in that 4 years before we can now be able to start doing a normal or formal election to elect our leaders. So we still have a process. So we should not be getting these things twisted just because we have one kind of feelings or love for somebody, or we have some kind of respect for somebody. The law is respecter of no man. We should understand this. And many of us that live in diaspora, I can say maybe in Nigeria, they don't respect the law, but most of us that are in diaspora, we know how the law works. The law is respecter of no man. So even though you love this woman, or she's your elder sister, or she's from your community, the law doesn't give a bull crap about that. The law is the law, and you must follow the law. And once you go against the law will fight back. And when the law fight back, just like what is happening to her now. Mazi Dake really said a lot, concerning the situation surrounding the suspension of a Twitter account. But let me just tell you guys something. The investigation that went through that X account, they found out so many abnormalities in that account. You understand? Now, you are calling yourself a DPM. Who elected you? Biafran Republic government is well established and instituted in the United States of America. Then when they go through all the documents of the Biafran Republic government in exile, you did not follow due procedure or due process to become that DP. That is what they call impersonation. You are impersonating the government. Then you have used so many names. You have used USB, de facto, BRGIE. You have used so many things. Again, you have come to use Towa again, Towa of Babylon. You understand? So why wouldn't they suspend that account? So that account have showed itself as a fraudulent and impersonating account. So don't think that maybe there's a hate from some kind of people towards you. The only thing that is against you now is the law of Biafra Republic government in exile, which you are going against. So that is why we are against you, because you are trying to play with our rights, because the law is our right. Because if we start now going against that law, that means in future we will lose our rights. And for me, I don't want to play with my rights. If you come against my right, man, you will get into one trouser, because enough is enough. I'm tired of what I faced in Nigeria. You still want me to come and face such thing again in Biafra? No. It's not possible. So that is why there is so many abnormalities in that account, and they have found that account as not worthy to exist. That is why that account was brought down. And I see so many of her Itiboribo's followers, crying all over the places, and I begin to laugh. They forgot when they were reporting our own accounts. They forgot, especially the account of our lobby, which is in the name Elias. They even went as far to try to hack Elias' account. All of them were happy that time, reporting everybody. If she comes out and make a statement against anybody, her followers will just say, please, we need the X account of this person. Let's bombard the person. Now, the bombardment, the table have turned to you now, and you are not crying all over the place like a baby. Don't cry, because what goes around comes around, sera, sera. So you guys should just take it the way you see it. You understand me? We are not here for jokes. If you cannot follow the law, which is the charter, just forget about it. You're not doing anything. Your madam is not doing anything. She has come out severally. And again, the first time you say you are raising funds with the men on ground. Now you said it's humanitarian purpose. That's why you are raising fund. At the end of the day, now you see you are raising fund for USB. You see the kind of confusion in that your madam's account. So with all these reasons that we are giving to you people, then we bring the account down now, because there's so much abnormalities, in that account. She's just changing from one place to the other. She's not stable. And some of you now are now saying they brought down our prime minister's account. They brought back down our. Please, you guys should stop that nonsense. You cannot use this nonsense that this woman is doing compared to what our leader or is the madam challenging the Nigerian government. What has she done? Ever since she placed herself on the position where we all know that she's just there, she's just deluding herself in that nonsense delusional mindset that she has. Mazi Onyeka will say a butterfly that calls herself a bird. So now is the right time. I always try to tell our people, now is the right time for us to come together. You understand? Nobody will do this thing for us. We're going to do this thing for us. Forget this particular individual. She has nothing to offer. You guys have seen all the red flags. How can she be in Finland for 4 days prior to the time our prime minister was invited, and our prime minister was not aware that she's in Finland? Now she's tampering the personal email of our prime minister, sending emails to people to implicate our prime minister, sending emails to and she knows that our prime minister is under investigation. And they are monitoring all his social media platforms, because now that he's under investigation, he has to submit everything to the government. They have to, go through, scrutinize every social media platform and everything that concerns him. And you are there still operating that thing. So what do you think the finish? And that is the reason why our leader, our prime minister, has been kept there for more than 3 months now. Because whenever they finish one investigation, another thing will pop up. And that is the plan of this Madam Bao. So he can continue to be there while he keeps trying to destroy what our leader and our prime minister have struggled and suffered and still suffering to put in place. Now she's going to Finland to do what tomorrow?
30.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, sister.
I'm finished government now. No, they have taken his phone and a lot of things that belong to him. When Bao is doing what she's doing now, they will now know it's somebody else, entering into his email and his X handle and stuff. So soon, Bao that is planning to go to Finland tomorrow, she might even get arrested there at the end of the day.
I pray they arrest her, please. I pray with everything in my pray they arrest her. So this nonsense will just stop once and for all, because this her nonsense has really caused a lot of damage. Because by now we're supposed to be hearing that Anambra State has been liberated by the Biafran Defense Forces. By now we're supposed to be hearing that the Ebonyi State has been liberated by Biafran Defense Forces. Those are the kind of news we're supposed to be hearing. And when Finland start getting those kind of news, and they will say, but you guys say is this man that is causing this thing? Why is it that he's here with us and such thing is happening over there? So they will be forced to leave him. And that is the reason why this woman is doing all these things that she's doing, to cause confusion and bring the struggle down. So Finland now will not have a reason to keep holding our prime minister, because when there is no heat back home in Biafra land against the Nigerian occupational forces, they will think that maybe our prime minister is the problem, of which we all know that is not the problem, because we all came together to agree as a determined people to fight for our freedom. Now, this woman is doing everything possible to make the international community that is against our prime minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to feel as if maybe he's the one inciting us. Finland, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is inciting us. We are doing this thing for our own freedom. You guys should just get this fact right and allow him to go. Even though you can keep him as long as you want. That doesn't stop our resolve to get our freedom. And if it takes us anything to get our freedom, we're going to get our freedom. We don't give a book crap or whatever you guys think. You guys are always there. Alex Top, you're always there on social media defending the Ukrainians. Are the Ukrainians more better than us? We have been dying for years. The Ukrainians are just dying recently. And the people dying back home in our land is more than the people that have died in this war between Ukraine and Russia. And you guys are not saying anything. When you fought for your freedom, who incited you to fight for your freedom? Now you are telling us that the particular person is inciting us? Okay, you expect me, when these terrorist Nigerian occupational forces kill my brother or kill my sister or kill my mother, you expect me to fold my hands? Or you expect me to wait for Simon Ekpa to tell me what to do? It's not possible. Or if somebody comes to kill your father or kill your mother, Alex Top, you expect maybe somebody back home to tell you what to do, how to defend your family? We have come together to defend our family. And that is our resolve. So you guys should just understand this fact and allow our prime minister to go back to his family. He has a son. The son has been suffering emotionally all this while. He has not seen his father. Even though if you allow him to see his father, he's going there to see his father in a place that is not presentable for a child to see his father. That's too bad, Alex Top. You have to do better. We have so much respect for you. We have so much respect for the Finnish people. And you guys have really had a good relationship with us. So why now? Who is the person influencing you? Who is the person influencing your country? What is the problem? Or don't you know you have a bigger opportunity in Biafra than whatever you think that you're getting from anybody, or from anything you're getting from all these other Western nations that have interest back home in Biafra land, in our land? Don't you know you become, even our prime minister was so proud of you guys that he's going to bring Finland to Biafra. And we all were so happy that, yes, Finland is coming to Biafra. But now, see what you guys are doing. You are now messing up everything. You are now messing that special purpose that God has between us and you guys. You guys are not trying to mess it up just because of your own personal interest, just because what you want to gain. Look at the longer run of what you will achieve than the shorter path. You will just be there as a president for quite some time. But the Finnish people will have a longer period of time with the Biafran people. So don't use your own personal or selfish interest of what you will gain in the next 4 or 5 years as a president and spoil what the Finnish people have to gain with the Biafran people for eternity. Because I believe that the Biafran people will never forget. If you guys make sure that you do everything right, we will never forget the hand of friendship you guys gave to us. So don't use your own selfish interest, to spoil what the Finnish people.
I have a question for you. Is Alex Top a good guy?
Are we in the classroom?
No, hold on, sir. Toti, is Alex Top a good guy, a good president?
I can't tell.
Well,
but his action now is not making me to feel like he's a bad guy. His action is not making me to feel he's a bad guy, because he knows the truth. So why is he allowing himself to be influenced by people that doesn't have any authority over him? So he's not making me to feel as if he's a bad guy, because he has always been a good guy. Our prime minister have always talked so much, so many nice things about him, even though he's even a personal friend to a prime minister. So why will he now want to betray his friend? It's very bad. So he's not making me to feel like he's a bad guy, because he's allowing external forces that has no right over him or over his country to influence him to start doing things that is not in accordance to who they are as Finnish people. Because we know Finland and Finnish people as people that stand that respect human rights. So why is he now going against the right of a prime minister? Because self-determination was never and is never an offense. Fighting for your right is never an offense. It's in the UN Charter. He knows this. He's the president of Finland. He works with international bodies. So why is he now holding our prime minister? for his own selfish gain, because I feel that whatever he's doing now is just for his own personal selfish gain. So why can't he support our pain now and, you know, reap much happiness with us when we get our freedom? So why is he trying to add more pain? Instead of him to heal our pain now, he's adding more pain to what we are feeling. So the Biafran people are not happy, Alex Top. If you're getting this message, get it right from the Biafran people. It's time for you to do writing. It's time for you to let Mazi Simon Ekpa to go. He's your friend. You know him more better than us. He has been in Finland for years, and you don't know him as a bad person. You don't know him as a corrupt person. He has a very good profile over there in your country. So why would a terrorist like the Shetima, that is the sponsor of Boko Haram, come to have a handshake with you, but you don't want to have a handshake with a friend that you know for years? What is the influence? What is the cash, man? What is the cash? Tell us, so we'll know, and we'll give you those things that you feel that maybe you cannot get from Biafra. We have all it takes. We have all to share with everybody in the world. We are not selfish people. We are not greedy people. We are free. Even though our leader Mazin Namkenas is free to share our natural resources with everybody. But just let us be free.
Even free.
Free, yeah, he said it. So what is it that you are gaining from this Boko Haram sponsor Shetima that came to meet you when you went to UN for a meeting, and you have a good handshake with him, and now you are locking your friend behind bars because of terrorist people? So you want to become an enabler of the terrorism that is happening back home in our land, Biafra? No, guys. No, you have to do better, Alex Storb, okay? You have to do better. And I believe a word is enough for the wise. So if you're getting this message, just get it straight. Please, we are tired. We are tired. We want to be free. We want to have that same right you have as a free being, as a free human being on this planet Earth. We also want to enjoy it. We want to enjoy that right as well, because all men are born equal. So guys, let me come.
Can he also fight for Biafra the way he's fighting for Ukraine?
Exactly. That is what we are saying, Sister Stella. That's what we are trying to make him understand. Let him also fight for the Biafran people. Are we not humans?
He can't, because
How could he fight for Biafra when he has been promised the resources? When he has been promising, he has been promised the resources in the land of Biafra. How could he fight for Biafra? His hope is that he has been promised the resources that is in my land. So he has to fight against me so that the terrorists will come and kill me, eliminate me, so that he can have access to the oil that is in Biafra land that the enemies have promised him. You understand? That man is a shame to the white people. It's a shame to the integrity of the white man, Alexander Storm. It's such a shame to him. You understand? Please, I'm sorry for barging in. Carry on.
Yeah, I understand the rage and fury. You know, the fury in our heart. If they can be able to go into our heart, they will know that we are not even smiling. They will see how angry we are and how mad we are. You understand? It's just like our leader Mazin Namdekanu said, they don't know how angry we are or how mad we are, because we are so angry and mad to, you know, to free ourselves, to liberate ourselves from this subjugation, this inhuman treatment, unprovoked killing everywhere in Biafra land. How many people are dying in Ukraine in a day? And how many people are dying in Biafra? There are much. If people that have even died for the past 2 or 3 years that the war has been going on in Ukraine, it's not more than the people that have just died 2 months ago in Biafra land. More than 5,000 people have been killed since you held our prime minister hostage, because you are holding him hostage because you have not found anything against him. So why are you still holding him? You've not found anything against him to hold him, and you're still keeping him just because you are being influenced by terrorists. The world knows Chetima as a terrorist. The world knows Tinubu, who is the president of that so-called damnable country called Nigeria, as a drug baron. He has a drug criminal case in the United States of America. You can make your research about that over there. These things are there.
Are we in a classroom? I don't understand. One person is speaking for almost an hour.
Please allow him to finish. Oh, we didn't put any timing for anybody. Allow him, and he's making sense. If he's not making sense, allow him to, because he's directing, you know, to somebody. He's speaking with somebody, you know. So allow him, please. I will soon give you, after him now is you. You will speak as much as you want. Go on, Toti.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I see that Ekoisu is worried. Okay, let me just hit my mic, but please, guys, let's keep supporting our liberation. Is very important because nobody's coming to save any of us. You understand? And our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has really done something very, very good for us, in establishing the Biafran Republic government and the Biafran Defense Forces back home, which they are the ones protecting our land over there. But they need more firepower to be more effective back home in Biafra land. So that is the reason why we all need to support. So at the end of the day, we can be able to get the desired results and the desired recognition from Washington, D.C. And I believe that once we get that recognition from Washington, D.C., every other countries will follow, because when America goes, others follow. So thank you very much, Sister Stella, for giving me the mic. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Chukuma, you're supposed to be in the spirit. It's new on your menana. Marinara Mazima, your forefather speaking. Didn't you hear that Totti? It wasn't Totti speaking anymore. It was somebody inside Totti, which is your ancestors, speaking through him. You didn't get it. Biafrans, when will you begin to be in spirit? You guys will say you're spiritual. When things are spiritual comes, you don't catch it. That was how Ngozi could collect almost half of our people to nonsense. They are not seeing. Ren is there. All of them, they say they know God. They know everything. Look at Ada Diora. That said she's onion bun, onion ikbazun, onion egede. Everything, but she's not seeing. Guys, stop faking. I'm not talking to you now, Chukuma. It's just that I'm using you as a point of contact. Stop faking. It's high time we know when something is happening in the spiritual realm to hold on. If you ask Tatiana to go back to what she was saying, she was saying, she won't. He was saying he won't even be able to remember it. Guys, we said that what we are doing is spiritual, yet we are not getting it still. Now you have the mic.
Please,
Wait,
Ife, Mazi Ife, I don't know if you are there. Are you there?
yes.
Please check what Adadjo Rama is doing. She has brought out Minister Judith and
Yes,
chairman for.
she's there doing I beg, she's doing
I don't understand what she's
she's doing
saying.
she's doing saga. Leave her. I'm watching her. Uh,
Okay, thank you.
please, Nigerian police, Mopo 39 base searching for pistol lost by officer at beer parlor. Please,
What did you say, please?
Nigerian police they look for their pistol now.
Look,
They
I
lost them.
beg, don't give her.
They lost them for beer parlor.
For beer parlor.
This country itself, though.
The country never tire some people.
This country. Some news, if you see some news like this, I will laugh. What is going on in this country?
So they're looking for their pistol
They are looking for their pistol.
in a beer parlor, not in barracks.
They lost it in the
The
beer parlor.
person wey write that news no get shame o. Now she no get shame at all.
So they are informing the public now so that in case anybody see it anywhere.
And when you have given Boko Haram police and the army uniform, what do you expect?
Try. Nah, just God, may God destroy this country. I beg, may everybody go their house. It's the worst country ever. Chukwumeze.
Chukwumeze, you have the mic, sir.
I greet everybody. Anyway, Mazi TV, everything you said makes sense, but sometimes the spirit need to drink a new wine so we can hear from another spirit. All the same, and I greet everybody. Finally, things are beginning to become more clearer and more clearer. You know, one thing about what we are doing is not everybody that will get the message at the initial stage. Some will come early, some will come in the middle, some will come later at the later end. But it's important for us to understand something. We all here are iron and we're gonna sharpen one another because they say iron sharpeneth iron. So, you know, one thing some people don't understand is the origin of Biafra. Biafra as a race, yes, and it's as old as time. Because when the world started, it was created for humanity, for humans, for humanity to inhabit it. And we were the first people here. So somebody rising up thinking that they are going to do everything to make sure that this light doesn't rise again, then that person is probably living in a different world. The time for the turning point to come has reached, and everything that NGOZI has been doing will turn against her. This is just one of them. This is a woman that is so driven by control. She liked the popularity, the recognition. That was why at the convention, even the way she shook her head, she was shaking her head more than even the number of times Anagama Lisa would shake his head because of that crowd, that popularity got into her. But one thing I need all to know is this is also a wake up call for every one of us. The battle is not over. There's still a lot to be done. There's still a lot to be accomplished. It is we that will make people, most especially our enemies, understand that this is who we are and this is where we stand. There has been so many red flags over time, from communication with zoo politicians to the extent of giving names of our people to the politicians, coming out and calling out the names of our people in homeland, coming out to attack every structure that was created by our Prime Minister and with the approval of his people. To the fact that she even went as far as demanding accountability where she's not even supposed to even go near. When nobody in the cabinet is not even supposed to go near, except those that were designated to that department. Even going as far as demonizing the very foundational documents and gave us the platform on what which we are doing. So the red flags is just too much. It's too much and it's too much. You know, this is a very, very evil, ambitious woman who is so ambitious to make sure that she brings everything down just to make sure she have control. But as our supreme leader we always say, he said that same hand you use in feeding your people evil is that same hand you use to feed your own self evil. In the midst of she thinking that she's trying to sabotage our prime minister, she would dig a very huge pit for herself. The evidences are clear. All the things that is needed to take this woman and place her where she belongs is very, very much available. And she cannot say that she never knew about it. So she being put off from Twitter is a very good thing because media is a very powerful tool. Yes, and the most powerful tool government use these days is media. Not even their military, not even their police, the media. Because the media conditions the mindsets of the people and makes the government have the power to determine how they want the people to be. And NGOZI have been using that media over time. She abused the respect and recognition that the Prime Minister gave to her. But instead, she decided to use it as a stepping stone to sabotage what he's doing. Not just her, even that idiot, I don't even know whether he even goes to the salon to wash his hair, living in Finland, is another big problem. Ever since he sold his master, he's never come out to speak. So you should know that the enemies within are the problem and the reason why we have not gotten to where we want to get to. I always tell you, those who are sabotaging, when the enemy use you to sabotage your own people or sabotage your own freedom or your own cause, the enemy can never trust you. It's two things that's going to get involved. It's either they kill you or they set you up because they need you taken away. They've used you to accomplish the job they want to accomplish. And now you being left in the wild is also at their own every track that they have done. They don't want you that has been the saboteur to come and expose them that they were the one who used you. And you can see it over time, how saboteurs have been taken out. So it's a welcome development. It's a good news. At least that number one, two, media has been taken away from her. And once you sabotage Biafra, when you fall, you can never, ever, ever rise. And that's what's going to happen to her. She will never, ever be able to rise again. She's gone and gone for good. Or she's just going to be doing nice to just pick up the remnant that is left. And trust me, more is coming for her. She doesn't know what is coming for her. Chukwuka has made everything for Biafrans to be in a way that this freedom is in our hands and it's left for us to do the needful. The United States government has rejected the zoo. They don't want to have anything to do with the zoo. When you ask yourself a question about that book that was released by IBB, it is far deeper than what you think. Do you think that they are there to just want to expose the lies? No, it is way deeper than what we think. But in due time, the reason will come out. As for the zoo is gone, can never rise again. And every of their agents, from Bao Bao to the deaf and dumb idiots in Finland, to all those in their gang, to the defunct DOS, all of them, they will all pay for what they have done. And one thing I will say to Finland, you understand, we are no more bringing any Finland to Biafra. When Biafra comes, we will deal with them just like every other person because this thing that they have done have caused the life of so many of our people. And the life of Biafrans is too expensive. Not even money can buy. This is the life of the oldest race upon the face of the earth. So definitely, they're gonna have to pay for what they do. So I just wanna say, let us. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know I had my mic mute. So what I just want to say is, let us just continue to do what we are doing because it's so sad that it's even those people that were closer to us that are even the betrayers. Look at the president of Finland. That's a friend of our prime minister. Our prime minister even played a huge role in making sure that he was elected into power by pushing out the gospel of his campaign. But today, you have seen where he is now and where he stands. So it's very important we know that we in Biafra, we don't have no friends. We only have ourselves and Chukwukike. It is we that will tell the world because at the end of the day, if anybody come and say they are helping us to fight our Biafra, they will want to be dictating how we're going to live as a people in the land. No, we don't need that this thing. And we are not even that kind of people. So we will fight this freedom till the very last. And trust me, it's going to come. Because that which is backing us, that which is with us, outweighs all the plan and gatherings of the enemies. This fight is a fight to address all the ills the world is going through. Because through Biafra, a new civilization will be built that will spread across. Once again, humanity will go back to what they used to be. But right now, we have to fight. Every win in what we are doing should be as a form of encouragement and a reinforcement on our determination to ensure that we get to the finish line. everybody, whatever you have played a role or played a part in Biafra, will come back 1,000 folds. Because what you're trying to do is to save humanity. And those who are part of that generation that saved humanity, Chuko Kike, don't joke with them. So, like I say, Biafra is nature. For you to stop Biafra, you have to stop nature. And once you stop nature, everything goes into oblivion. So if you cannot stop nature, you cannot stop Biafra. Because the world was created solely for humanity. And the first human placed on it was Biafran. That's where it all started, the cradle of life. The center of the world, 0 longitude, 0 latitude. Everything spread out from there. From the invention of steel to the invention of even yam, even rice and everything you eat. It all came from us. But today, they're taking away everything. Take your history, take everything so that you don't know who you are. But what we are doing now is this thing. Because one thing we have to understand, the enemy, they cannot fight us. They can fight us from outside, but their victory will not be as much as when they use our own people to fight us. Because we are a different species and we carry a different DNA coding and make us different from every other race around the world. So anything a Biafran does, if he does it good, it will be excellent. If he does anything bad, it will be more disastrous than anything. So I just want to encourage you, look at the media suspension of Baobab as an reinforcement to open our determination. Because right now, everybody is needed more than ever. And continue to spread this word. Anybody you see that you can talk to, talk to them. Let them change so that they can return back. Not to come and take any position, just to come and become part of Biafra and donate as usual. Because we need it more than ever. We are getting into a very, very, very dangerous time. Very, very, very dangerous time. A lot is going on. Look at once Europe lose out on Ukraine, of which they are going to lose out on, because the man in the United States is not a man to be joked with. He's learned from his past experience and now he's out to make sure that everything he does is American first, the American interest first. And Europe are going to lose out because what is going on right now is the race for that mineral resources in rare earth metals in Ukraine. And when this Europe lose, where do you think they will come and fall back on? They will put everything they have in Africa so that they will continue to milk us. So the days ahead are very dark. So it's very important that everybody tighten their seatbelts. You understand? We don't live in a sane world. We live in a crazy world. A very crazy one. And all those of you who continue to make yourself available to be used by the enemy to try and stop what we are doing, shame will be your name. Shame. You'll be put to shame. So I don't want to talk too much. I have a lot to say, but I don't want to say much. I want to thank each and every one of you. I continue to come out here and do the needful. As Dr. David, I know your network is not that solid, so let me yield my mic. You can go ahead. Thank you. Sister Stella, thank you. Why
Thank
you
you,
dey
sir.
laugh, Sister Eileen? Why you dey laugh?
Because you say you don't
You dey
want
laugh.
to talk too much after 2 days of speaking.
After
Please,
what?
2
I have
days.
a question. guys. Is
2
Sister
days.
Judith still on our side? Is there anything that is going wrong with her? Because what I'm hearing there, I don't understand.
Thank you.
Please, who is
Judith.
Judith?
Judith Osazua.
What happened?
He's
What
the
is it?
minister now.
She's the one that Adadio Rama is exposing with. Is it the community chairman? I don't know. She's
Please,
exposing her
if give us
video.
news now.
Sister
Giving us
Stella,
news. We'll know what's
Sister
going on.
Helen, Sister
Yeah.
Helen,
Huh?
She's still with us. She's even the one. She's even doing so many prayers, for our prime minister. She's still with us. Go and check his Facebook handle now. You see the
Because I
kind of
don't
prayers she's
understand
doing there.
the video that Adadio Rama is using against her.
She's exposing Adadiorama, doing prayers on the head of Adadiorama to disgrace herself.
Yes,
That is why.
Please, you guys should leave Sister Judy too. She's well grounded. She's still with
No,
us.
I don't know what Adadio
no,
Rama is
no,
saying against her. You know, I don't
she,
understand the language.
she's talking
So,
about the prayers. You understand? Judith is always praying. He will put sometimes put PM picture, sometimes Mazin Kano, sometimes CRC
like she
chairman.
was saying, she's going to return money to somebody that gave her money. I don't understand the language. So, something like that. So, it's like a confession. I don't know. Adadio Rama is just sitting on that.
Well, listen to Ife now. Ife is trying to explain that to us.
You can't believe what
Okay.
that woman is saying. She's a pathological liar. You understand? So forget about her. You understand? Forget
Ife,
about
what
her.
did you understand from what Helen is saying?
I'm not listening to the full video. It's later because she's playing what Judith said in one video. You understand? Then she's analyzing it. She says she's a journalist. So this time now, she says she will be analyzing anybody's video. So she's analyzing it. Maybe I will watch it later, the full one, to know what.
Please
What really.
watch. It's not like you're doing so much thing here now. Just stay there, watch, and take phone mic and tell us what's going on there. Because the way we are following Bao Bao bumper to bumper, we should be following Adora bumper to bumper. You understand? So anything she drops there, we'll pick it and then we'll debunk it here because she's full of lies also. Thank you. Okay, so who's next? Helen, who's next?
David Dinana, please, you have the
Uncle
mic.
David. Uncle David, you have the mic.
I'm chewing my
Thank you.
carrot. So everybody should go and
Okay.
eat
Can,
carrots.
can, can
Okay.
you hear me?
Yes, doctor, you're welcome, doctor.
Dr. Helen Peters, our gallant woman from the coastal region, Dr. Stella, the senior citizen, Ife, I salute you and appreciate each and every one of you. 1 million Ekwensu. Brian, I see you. Rage and Fury, Rage. I needed a disc or a USB for that your music. You have to put it documented. They are very, very interesting. Tortiville, Biafrans all over the world, wonderful people. I greet you from my location. Yes, you see, what we are getting today is part of the news and part of the things that need to happen for people to understand that you don't toil with Biafra or Biafrans. You don't toil with our freedom. First of all, I salute the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazin Nandekano. I appreciate your commitment towards our freedom. I salute our Obatobi, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko. I salute the Biafran Defense Forces who are taking bullet for you and for me, standing very strong that our land can neither be Islamized nor overtaken or taken over by the terrorist Nigerian state. I salute the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile, our acting prime minister. They are doing us proud, keeping the gates and making sure that the terrorists, their trespasses are being checkmated. The gatekeepers, I also appreciate them so much for checkmating the excesses of the saboteurs who are partly part of us, but now we are going to weed them out one after the other. Yeah, for the topic today, Baobao's red flags and reasons why we must support Biafran liberation. One of the reasons why you must support your liberation is that if you don't support your liberation, you are going to be Islamized. That is a very cogent reason. If you don't support the freedom of your people, you are in the second name now, sorry, because Nigerian government, the terrorist government will take over your land and you will be a tenant, you will be a refugee, you will be a foreigner in your own land, and it's not going to happen. That's why we are here. That's why we are preaching that message, and that's why we are telling our people on the need for them to support this freedom. When you talk about, there are so many red flags. In fact, not only red flag, both bad yellow flags. No, yellow is ready to go. Black flags, red flag, us blood flag around NGOZI or Abueze. Every evil flag is around that woman. Remember, we were talking about the red flag that we had, or we have seen her do in relation to this freedom. NGOZI or Abueze had also a red flag with us. Can you remember? At the initial stage of this misunderstanding, when we don't even have an acting prime minister, Biafrans on space, we came together, we elected the 15 men delegates, men and women, to be able to mediate and resolve this issue before it gets to the social media, before it escalates. What happened? The anchor, tech guy contacted our Minister of Finance then, Ogechukwu, and told him about our mission to be able to have peace so that we can resolve this issue amicably indoors. Ogechukwu accepted this mediation. Tegai also reached out to Madam Bao, do I call it, through the spokesperson, Clara Deems, and they turned Tegai down. What are her reasons? She said that the government is not answerable to anybody. You can imagine. Who are the government? The government is me. The government is you. Now, NGOZI Abueze said that she cannot answer to the people who are the government. She said that she cannot listen to the people who are the government. She said that she cannot be part of a peace process that will bring everybody to the table and resolve the issues amicably. Is that not a red flag?
Red flag.
It is a very big red flag. It's a very big red flag. Biafrans all over the world. So, even only that alone should have given you the green light that this woman is on the path of destruction, because she never wanted peace. She never wanted resolution of the issue. And that is also point to the fact that she has an agenda. And it's because of that agenda that will make her not to accept any peaceful resolution or any peace process. Another red flag that you see NGOZI Abueze has is that she has an affiliation with Islamic religion. Apart from the fact that she acknowledges and respects Prophet Muhammad when she said, may God bless his or her soul or whatever. Remember, when the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, sent NGOZI Abueze to South Korea to represent Biafrans in that women conference. When you go back to the pictures that were taken in that conference, NGOZI Abueze, among the dignitaries that graced that occasion, among the men, women that came from all over the world, the person that NGOZI Abueze thought wise or so much appreciated or so much love to take personal picture with is an Islamic woman who covered her face. Is that not a red flag for you as a Biafran? That is to send you this, what her reference of Prophet Muhammad. You should now reflect back. What was the reason for her taking picture with that woman? She did not take picture from somebody from Iran, Japan. She did not take from UK. She did not take from Germany. She just went for somebody who come from one of the Islamic countries, either Iran or Iraq or Kuwait or Saudi Arabia. That was a very, today you now know when she said, peace be to Muhammad, that she has an affiliation with Islamic religion. That on itself is a red flag. So if you don't know that Ngozi Orabueze has an affiliation with Islamic religion, it did not start today. She has shown that affiliation by referencing Prophet Muhammad. So it is a red flag for us who are Christians, because this Prophet Muhammad is the reason why our people are being killed. People are banking on his doctrine of annihilation of Christians to kill people indiscriminately because of their religion. So that is a very big red flag. And also, you want to understand that our Prime Minister made it categorically clear when he said, if I found out that anybody is discussing with anybody from the political Nigerian space, that you are out of the government. In one of Ngozi's spaces, Ngozi said that there is no way that you can be fighting for your freedom. There is no way you can get freedom without having to discuss with the political players that are on ground, that you have to discuss with them. You have to liaise with them. That is another red flag on its own, because so can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you. Go
Okay.
on.
So for Ngozi Orabueze said that you can't get freedom without discussing with those who are political players from your side that are in the politics of Nigeria, which means it is not today that Ngozi Orabueze have been discussing with the political players, even when the Prime Minister was here telling you that you have no need to talk with those who are in Nigerian political affairs, because they are corrupt. They will use you in order to get to where we are today. That is a red flag. And Ngozi Orabueze have shown that everything that our Prime Minister was doing for us to be free, Ngozi Orabueze was actually doing the opposite of what our Prime Minister was here doing. Not minding the smiles, the meatless smile that you can see her smile while our Prime Minister was here with us. That was a very big red flag. Another red flag that has surrounded Ngozi Orabueze is the fact that, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, our Prime Minister have always protected the integrity and the security of our people in the homeland. Everything about our people have been shredded in secrecy because of the porosity of the Nigerian state. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when our people were making donations, nobody from the media, not even in the space, knows where our people were making donation to, contribution, either the BLT or their defense fund. Nobody knows that. But Ngozi Orabueze came, gave you Taj Bank, made it open to the Biafrans in the homeland. And how can the occupier of your territory went to Kenya and kidnapped the leader of indigenous people of Biafra because of Biafra? The occupier of your territory, they put out bounty on the head of our Prime Minister because of his activities for Biafra. They have also threatened him. They have also, hired assassins to kill him, to destroy him.
Exactly.
Just for the singular reason that he was fighting for the liberation of his people. Now, Musa came online and told you that if they can be able to shrinkle the finance of this organization or this government, that it will go a long way in destroying the pace for which we are going or which we are marching forward. So now, after hearing all these things, then NGOZI came online, gave you a touch bank, gave you an account, and told you to go and put your money there. If you are not reasonable enough, are you not sensible enough to understand that those who are looking for prime minister to kill, we also look for those who are funding the actions and activities that the prime minister is supporting as well, to kill them as well? So that is a very big red flag for you as a Biafran, that you are saying you don't know where to belong. You are standing on the fence. Anybody that is standing on the fence is a worse enemy. I'm telling you, because if every one of us should stand on the fence, therefore the terrorists will take over our land. Evil triumph because good men refuse to do something, to do anything. Assuming that all the people that are standing on the fence are good men and women. That means evil has to triumph. So anybody that tells you, oh, I'm standing on the fence, I don't support this one, I don't support this one, that person is just like, it's even worse, sir, because the other person have indicated where he belongs to. But you don't belong to anywhere. You are not supporting me. You are not supporting the other. That means you are even worse than that. Why should you be sitting on the fence where your house is burning? Why your house is being destroyed? So there are so many red and black flags that surround NGOZI or Abueze. The decentralization of the military is a red flag. And a question was asked NGOZI or Abueze. 6 months where the prime minister was with us here, you were comfortable with the military. You were comfortable with everything that he was doing. Our prime minister told you that we have over 100,000 men under arms. You didn't see anything wrong with that. Under 3 weeks that the prime minister went for questioning, you are calling for new recruits into the Biafran Defense Force. What changed? What changed? How are you now criminalizing all the men and women whom the prime minister held in very high esteem, who have been able to contribute positively to the defense of the land of our ancestors? And you have come now to say that these people are criminals, you are decentralizing them, you are giving them ID card, and you are giving them salary in your occupier's territory. That is a very big red flag. So Biafrans, there are many, 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 many red flags from NGOZI or Abueze. And I will end with this. UP is a united patriot, a party, a political party in that contraction called Nigeria. NGOZI or Abueze is a member of that political party. And NGOZI or Abueze have used the account of the political party to support the media team of the government when nobody was even checking into her activities, checking into trying to, to investigate all the actions of NGOZI or Abueze. Because if NGOZI or Abueze was investigated earlier and our prime minister taking the outcome of the investigation so serious, we would have known that NGOZI or Abueze was a very big red flag in the waiting, even before now. But outside all these things, I want you to understand that Chukwu Okike Abịama have a reason for everything that happened at the course of this our journey. Because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made us to understand that when Biafra is restored, we will give Chukwu Okike Abịama all the praise, knowing fully well that he made it possible, that nobody will take glory for that. So, no matter the red flags of NGOZI or Abueze, no matter everything that everybody is doing, even at that day or Amma, nobody should trust them. We can listen to what they are saying, but nobody should trust any one of them. As long as you have betrayed in this struggle, you can come back, but As you are a Biafran, you will come back, but we are not going to entrust you with any position of authority. That is, entrusting you with another position is even a red flag on its own. So one thing I want us to understand is that no matter what happens, no matter how it goes, nobody can destroy Biafra. Nobody can stop the coming of the United States of Biafra, which we have declared. What is awaiting, what we are waiting for is the recognition, which will be done by BRGIE, which our acting prime minister with the lobbyists and all the cabinet members are working assiduously to make it happen. So no matter how you try, you will definitely fail because nobody will betray our prime minister and succeed. Because nobody will stop the coming of Biafra. Biafra is here to stay. Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined that it will come. And when it happens, everybody will be, you will open your mouth and say, wow, after all the sabotage from NGOZI or Abu Fulani, after all the sabotage from members of the Directorate of Saboteurs, DOS, after all the sabotage from the terrorist Nigerian state, after the corroboration of Finland, and after the corroboration of UN, EU, eventually, Biafra came. And then Chukwu Okike Abiama's name will be praised. So there are so many red and black flags that surround Ngozi Orabueze. But at the end of it all, victory will be ours. And we will rejoice in the land of our ancestors. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, David. But can you tell us more about this UP party? Because I didn't get it. The UP party. You said she's a
yes,
member?
Yes, United Patriot. It's called the United Patriot.
Yes,
okay.
In Nigeria.
How do we know?
Sister Stella is on your DM. Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, he's on your
Sister
DM.
Stella, can you hear Helen Peters?
Yes, but you can.
Okay, and just to buttress on that,
David. Yes, Helen.
Yes, just to buttress on that. It was Pastor Van Van Vam that made us even to understand that that party, her brother is one of the, in short, there are so many red flags, not only on Ngozi Orabueze, but with the family as well. But then, that UP party, it was later discovered that Ngozi Orabueze used the account of that UP to support the media team. To support the media team. It was Van Van Vam that made that exposition. I even brought the receipt that she used in supporting the media team. And it reads UP, which is a United Patriots, okay? And it's a political party in Nigeria, which is affiliated to Ngozi Orabueze, just like NCWS, Nigerian Council of Women's Societies and all the rest of them, which she is also using to fund or to even support young Northerners who are vying for position. I think the last person she supported was somebody like Garba, somebody like that. She supported the guy to vie for a position. So there is so many red flags that is surrounding that lady that we should have known before now. Okay? We should have known before now. Although that guy, like when he came here, he told us that he made that exposition, but our prime minister waved it by the side. And that is actually why we are experiencing what we are experiencing today. Because this woman have an affiliation with the world. Like we all know that she married the former Fulani man. And when you are one of them, you can always be one of them. They will use you. Why do you think that she have access to Taj Bank? Why do you think that she will have access to any Islamic affiliated bank in Nigeria? Because she is one of them. They will give her every access she needed. Anything that she need from the Islamic world, they will give it to her. And that was why she was bringing to the Biafran people the photo that she took while in North Korea to tell the world, to tell Nigeria, yes, I went to this convention or to this women's conference, but I found my sister or I found somebody that I have affiliation with, and that is why I am taking photo with her, so that you people can understand that I am here for you guys. That is actually the message she was sending out in that photo that she took with that lady. So to answer your question, sister Stella, you see, UP is a United Patriot, and it's a party in that contraction called Nigeria. NGOZI is one of them, and she has even used their account to support the media team, which is there in the public domain. Van have all the details of that UP bank, of that UP party. Thank you so much.
Who is yeah, thank you very much, David. Hey, Stella said I should check what this woman is discussing. Now, that woman, one of her problem is that sometimes when somebody speaks, sometimes they don't understand. They will just take it anyhow and start saying anything that comes out of her mouth. You know, she's talking about Judith was explaining about coat of arm, how she borrowed money, and they have not paid that money yet. You know, you understand. So she has admit that if they have not paid that money, that they contributed that money and they gave it to someone. But if they have not paid that money, they should go and pay Judith her money. But still, she's still insulting the woman. That she for now, this woman see anybody that is in this Biafran government now, in this Biafran Republic government in exile as a bad person. You understand, like what she's saying now, because she believed that she said when they are in Finland, that they are there shouting USB, USB, USB. That Judy don't believe in USB. Hey God, that woman. The problem is that woman, she don't understand anything about this movement at all. You know, I don't know. In fact, well,
If I want you to understand that that woman as well, she know that the attention is focused on her as well. Okay, so she would like to use this opportunity to, to boost her platform,
she
and
said it
as
there
well
now.
to center people on
She's
her
saying
page.
she's saying like. She's counting how many
Yes,
people.
yes. So she's making use of
That is
that
what she's doing now.
opportunity.
She's counting them. She's saying, oh, like, love, like.
I went there to comment and they were all over me, insulting me. They said they don't blame
Yes,
me.
that is what they want. That is what she wants, because she is getting attention now. And let me tell you, all this exposition that she was making, not that she was making it by her own violation. No. You see, when the spirit of Biafra gets hold of you that you want to spill the beans, you will not even know when you made those confessions. And that was why, after making all those confessions, it's like it's getting clearer to her eye. They are now telling you that she is begging Madam Baba, but begging her for what? And let me tell you why this woman is evil. Even as she said that she is not that Baba is not doing the right thing. What is stopping her from promoting what the government is doing?
No,
What is stopping her from doing that?
David, the thing is that that woman don't believe in Biafran Republic government in exile. She believes that USB is the government after they came back from Finland. That's exactly what she's discussing there. That you need
It's that if that means all this while the prime minister, even with the voice of our prime minister that was played when he said that the BRGIE will be dissolved after we start getting recognition, that means that they are not getting it,
many of them,
or they did not believe on what the prime minister was
many
saying.
of I said many people listen to PM, but they did not learn anything. Like this woman, she's always her own is that she's after how many people that will watch, like, just to get money. That is what I see. You understand? It's not about learning anything. She did not learn anything from PM. You understand? All those things PM has been saying, she has been streaming it, but at the end of the day, this woman did not learn anything at all, with what she's saying now. You understand? Because she believed that she believe in USB, but she don't believe in BRGIE. That's exactly what she's saying. What she's saying now.
Now, what was the? I think she was a cabinet member in the prime
This is the
minister's.
biggest problem. I don't know how she find herself there, with what she's saying now.
Yes, because I wanted to ask, what is the criteria for making somebody a cabinet member if you are not believing on what the government is saying, if you cannot be able to preach to people who are, subordinates to you, who are, like she have a platform, right? And they inculcated her into the cabinet of the government. That means she cannot convince people what the government is doing. That is what it means. Because how can you be a cabinet member and the prime minister is making a exposition, telling you the stand of the government, telling you the foundation of the government, that when he is not there, this is what should be followed. This is how things should go. And after everything, you are not believing on what the prime minister taught you. You are just believing on one Nigerian system. It's so bad.
Mazi David, I want to ask you a question, please. I want to ask a question. Please, I beg. Is it possible to claim to be a leader of an office and you don't respect the laws that make that office? Is it possible?
We need platform to do our.
Like in the case of Ngozi Orabueze, she claims that she's the deputy prime minister of the Biafra government, whereas he doesn't have respect for the laws that make the Biafra government. Is such thing possible? I don't know.
No, Reg, let me answer you that question. It's not that Ngozi Orabueze. One thing I want people to understand is that Ngozi Orabueze have an agenda. You know, when you have an agenda, everything about how the government functions is not your business. Your business is that agenda which you are there to promote, okay? And because of that, that is what, it doesn't mean that she doesn't know that the prime minister said the charter, if she accepted the charter, she is using it to implicate herself. If you don't know, that was why they tell you that the charter is a shadow, whatever, a shadow document. It does not make sense. She has an agenda, and that agenda is what she is focused on. And as long as she can use her agenda to convince a lot of people who are in the government, that is what she is doing. So to answer your question, my brother, it is not possible that you can be in an office, you don't respect the laws of that office, but the problem is that she has an agenda not to respect that office, because respecting that office means that she is not going to go ahead with that her agenda. Thank you.
Well, the thing is that with what I have seen, listen to so many of them. With what I have seen, I can tell you that many of them they are not even in the movement safe. This movement, they are not there at all. But Madam Bao, when you talk about Madam Bao, that woman, that woman knows her plan very well. Even if everything is, even if it just, her plan is just, even if everything destroyed now, she don't care. You understand? With her, the way she behave. Because if you listen to what this independent media said the other day, she said that everything about what she's after is power. You understand? So any other thing she don't care at all. It's only power. She just want to make sure she's in control. Even everybody must bow to her. If you cannot accept what she wants, you are out. You understand? In fact, I was even listening to their video last time when one of them, I'm waiting for that person. Any day he will open his mouth and say anything. Like that idiotic Ogodo Aslika. That one. I've told him now, any of them that just come close, like the idiot that say that is telling me that and you will talk to their USB so that they will sue me to court. I look at that idiot on the comment section and say, see this one. See the people that want to sue me to court. So these people, the other one called if I say me and the university say that we are evil. I look at these people, I laugh. If I'm evil because I'm protecting what I believe, you understand? Because I know that the Biafran Republic government in exile, will liberate Biafra, not USB. USB. When the time comes, we'll know when we'll use that name. It's not you. You are not the one that will tell us when to use that name. Understand? So many of them, I see them as Sabo now. Before I don't see them as Sabo, but many of them, because the reason why now I see many of them as Sabo is because they knows what they are doing. They know that we are still in exile, but they are deceiving some of our people in homeland that they are no longer in exile, that they are in USB. And the USB, well, if you look, go and search for USB, you will not see USB anywhere. Just go and search USB. USB is not anywhere. But once you go and search for this Biafran Republic government in exile, BRGIE, you will see it. Go and make research, you will see it. USB is still hanging until we get our freedom. That is when we will answer that USB. But these people knows the truth, but they decided to deceive our people. You understand? In the name of they have a country. Passing bill every day. When this woman wake up in the morning, once you see that she's getting passports from every corner, she will say that she will tell these useless followers that they want to pass bill so that nobody will tag her followers as terrorists. Hi, and they are there passing bill. The one that is talking to me, that Ogodo nonsense. First time, me, that man like me, as far as I'm concerned. Once you come for me, I will insult you till the end. I don't. The other day, your respect is finished. The same man, I have told, let him come again and make comment. That one, the video that I'm going to tag, I'm going to tag many people because he was the one. He was one of the people that was in that day. They were passing bill for people to go and carry gun in homeland. This idiotic man was telling people to that even a Bobby now. You think all this nonsense you people are doing. You think we are not watching? We are watching everybody. All nonsense you are doing. Come and make another comment again. Let me bring the video out. I will tag even people, different people. I will tag all of them and post it there, so that anytime anything happen to anybody in Biafra land, they will go and hold you. You are got a nonsense anywhere you are. You live in Canada. You are telling people in homeland to go and carry gun. Tell your family members to come back and carry gun. Wicked people everywhere. So some of these people, they know the truth. Many of them don't like PM self. Some of the things PM has been doing, many of them, they are not okay with it. That is exactly what I'm seeing. You understand? Because after listening to that, let me even play the voice self. This voice that the Minister of Information played yesterday. After listening to that voice, I have not seen any of them that come out and they condemn what that guy said. That guy insult or anybody that have lead this movement before. He insult them.
Please, I want to say something.
Please wait first.
Onion Nanolia, Commander Caterpillar. There are some certain things we need to understand in this movement. If we make mistake, and we need to correct ourselves very fast. That is a reality. That is a reality. Make mistake, correct yourself, because we are human beings, we are not God. Mazen the fellows that at any time why put see one of the struggle, mother to everywhere. And don't walk in there, so I have forgotten that none of them are just a criminal. That just use.
Did you hear what he said? Huh? Did you hear what he said?
Yes. If I heard what he said, that all
This
the
is the
men.
same person. This is the same person they made their commander, and that is working for Madam Bao Bao, telling you that all the Umuoke, the men The men that have been leading this movement before, they are all criminals. That means from Ojuku down to PM, Mazinam, the Kanu, Wazuki, all of them, they are criminals. That is exactly what the person is saying.
If please, can you play that again, please?
Onion Nanolia, Commander Caterpillar. There are some certain things we need to understand in this movement. If we make mistake, and we need to correct ourselves very fast. That is a reality. That is a reality. Make mistake, correct yourself, because we are human beings, we are not God. Mazen and the gallows that at any time open and wine, but see on one of the struggle, mother to Nairobi. I don't work in there, so I have forgotten that none of them are just a criminal. They're just using us. My men know now every day because of Biafra, but nobody is asking about them. Nobody is asking anything about them. If I know now, Akorojeba, and now Zon Okwa, but all of us are fighting for one thing. Let me tell you. And when they say that na ya abu posha ihe bo to ya buru ya. Iya abu posha ihe mana if na ya ihe bo pro we nezo ko to ya tie na ono. I'm that kind of person. All the one ya ganya Biafra, we follow him, follow her. Follow her bomber to bomber. Because I'm seeing that some people is out of breeding. Okay, what the Biafra, and we're going to Zowarala. Zabarute Mahazawala. I see a pose of the Tala before it's over with it. The pose of Zawute, Manezotabala. The pose of Zawaka again in a Biafra land when they went to the Biafra. Because of Wakwan and you need to lose some people. They got logo. You need to see some people now, but I'm promised to bring peace to them. And I thank God that I have spoken to some people. They are saying reason on me. Let us be together is not a sin. If you don't want to be together, you step aside. If people want to be together, continue. This is a freedom. This is a fight. And this is not a Nanabaranwa. Biafra world of Nanabaranwa. I didn't know mother answer. So, NGOZI Ohabeze, you are our sister, and we are your brother. We are the one that fighting this struggle. We are the one GC Arombo. And you want some your people Busaraga name enemy. But our man enemy name. Please, the mother. I want you to keep it up. Don't look for anybody. Don't listen. Don't be because also certain things bring spoil or enable the problem in this thing. Don't look for anybody. Don't be even make your own pattern better than Simon says. Be the great. Be the hero. On your brand new Biafra, I support. Because I cannot be a place which you will say, let's keep him quiet. That's why I love Fulanis. If they want to do something, they do it. Before Gapata. This is time, let us do that in Gapata. Please, as you are a pilot us well. Pilot our brothers well. Pilot our sisters well. What we need is good.
Did you hear him now? You should do our own. even better than the Simon's own. That
Yes, I heard him.
all the people from Ojukwu down to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the men that have been leading the movement, it caused them.
Now wow.
Now the same person,
The same
person is working for Madam Babao.
Is this the caterpillar?
You know the reason why?
Eh?
Do you know the reason why he is saying that?
Yes, that is before they.
The reason being that, the reason being that they have sent money to him. 50 million was sent to him, and they promised to be sending him money so that he can. You know, he say he loved the Fulanese. How do he love the Fulanese? Because he's working with them. So we are not surprised. Caterpillar, or today Kama Caterpillar, even during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Caterpillar have been there. He was one of those who China Samwoshi was using against our people. So anybody who say he doesn't know Caterpillar at this time, that Ngozi Orebeze is working with Caterpillar, you should know that that is a red flag, a very strong red flag on its own, because they are killing our people.
Hey, David, 1 minute first, listen.
The likes of Otunwa Maya did not know Caterpillar.
1
Can
minute.
you imagine?
1 minute for listening, so that you will know that it's the same person that sent the threat to Independent.
Who know how we're not Caterpillar? I run the kind of level.
The innocent blood now.
You people will never succeed. Who know how we're not Caterpillar? I run the kind of level. Someone get it for that shows them I'm wrong with it.
I don't know no cause no one I for the innocent or cause of blood. It makes us often.
No, that the voice. I just want you to get the voice for you to know that it's the same person. She's the same person that threatened this woman, that made this woman to come out and make that second video when she was crying. So for you to know.
And started asking for forgiveness.
Yes.
Yes.
Now,
That was why.
She made the she threatened the he threatened this woman now. After the threat,
Caterpillar does not have rights to do anything to that woman.
You know, on Saturday, before we left for fundraising, I said that I want to wait. Let me see if something will happen first. That I wanted to say something. You understand? That time, this guy have already made this threat to this woman. So I was waiting to see if this woman will maybe do something, maybe come out, because then he still said it that many of them they are calling her, sending her message. You understand? Different messages is coming from different places from them. You understand? And that same time too, this guy have already threatened her. You understand? Even said
guys, do you notice something?
They know their family.
Hold on.
Down to their family house in homeland.
Did you notice something? Each time Nigeria terrorist government want to strike us, they will do you something so that you become lonely. You will now be alone. And then they will balance well, target you, and take you out. Guys, have you noticed that pattern?
This video that she is doing today, if some part of the video, she have already started speaking good about Bao Bao again.
Yes, now
The things that the Nigerian government will isolate you. They will isolate you. That is why I was saying maybe we should try to even bring Adadurama closer, because Nigerian government, their trick is that they will isolate you.
It's not possible.
Is a no, no.
Cheluno, it's even a common sense thing. I have heard our PM said something like this also. Listen, because Adora is a Biafran, Caterpillar does not have right to threaten her or to even kill her.
That one is sure, yes.
So hold on.
But
it's our own. Is the duty of the BDF to protect her, so that when the time comes, she will not face the Biafran court of law. Simple.
Yeah, but
you don't know if Caterpillar has the family
a brother.
That is why it's good to keep all this record. You understand? Even some of all these ones making noise, some of the things they tweet, how they attack lobbies and everything. That is why I always say, snap them with the date and keep them. It's very important. When the time comes, they will answer questions, because Those who are fighting against anybody fighting alias, anybody fighting the attorney, anybody fighting all these people, they are fighting against our freedom. When the time comes, they are going to answer questions. I don't care to know if Madam Baba deceive you or not. You understand? Because immediately you start attacking our lobbies, that means you are attacking our freedom. Because if you listen to Madam Bao, that video that I posted, she is even attacking them. I played that video that day now. She's attacking the lobby. She's attacking everybody. You understand? Because she have seen maybe the post coming from Ambazonia. So she decided to start attacking the lobbies again, and attacking the lawyer, Dabiri himself. You understand? So she knows exactly what she's doing. Even this woman now, this independent media was saying it that why is it that APM, the Washington, he has been going to Washington and see the news coming from Ambazonia. Why is it that the news is not coming from that the Ambazonia people have used him and drop him and dump him? I understand that you see the news coming from Ambazonia. So for you to know that they knows very well that news is coming from there. You understand? So, but the same people, the same people are telling you that they are in charge. But they are waiting for news to come from Biafran Republic government in exile. But they are in USBO, but they are waiting for news to come because they know that they don't have anything to offer. They know that they don't have anything. They are not going. She even said in that same video that day that how is this thing going to work when APM will go to the Washington DC, submit paper, and Madam Baba will still go there and submit another one. That time she was confessing. I said that woman reviewed so many things. That is why they called her. That is why they were doing everything to make sure that she changed her mouth. Because if they leave that woman only 1 week, that woman will open many secrets in their corporation. So anybody coming out to tell you that he or she don't know what Bao is doing within themselves now, as it stands now, that person is a more evil. And anybody that is going to come out tomorrow or any day and say that he or she is still standing on defense, that fence will fall on your head. You understand? Because if everybody said, let us go and sit on the defense, who is going to do something that will make Biafra to come? Who is going to do something that will make these Finnish people to know that we are serious about our freedom? Who will do something that will make the zoo understand that these people really need their freedom? Who will do something that will make the world to understand what we want? After when you want to sit on the defense, right? Then everybody, few of us will come out and start fighting. Then God help us now, we'll get our freedom. And you will come out and tell us that it is because they deceive you. And that is why you sit on the fence. That fence will fall on top of your head. That's exactly what I'm telling you people that is standing and sitting on the fence. That fence will fall on your head because if everybody decides to go and sit down, nobody is going to fight for the freedom again. That means you have already given these people chance to hold PM there. You have already told these people that Mazen and the can stay there forever. You don't care. You understand? Because the reason why they hold them is to make sure they stop this freedom. So once they hold them, for them to stop this freedom, now what you need to do is for you to continue to fight, even fight more than the way they are doing it. And these people will now understand that even if you hold 1,000 people, these people will never stop because they really want their freedom. That is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. And you are now telling me that you are sitting on defense. Sit on defense, and defense will fall on your head. Let's see how you walk again. Sometimes some of our people, sometimes when I think about our people, I feel very bad that somebody from another place will hold your leaders instead of you to do something. If, say, Ambazonia, they hold the first one, the one that the evil people called Nigeria hold, and to send him to Cameroon. That one is there. Now they hold Chuayaba. The same thing, they hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and take him to the zoo. Now they hold PM in Finland, the same way they hold Chuayaba in Norway. Ambazonia people still continue to fight because that is what they want. They want their freedom. They want to prove to these people that this is not about individual. It's not about PM. It's not about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That this is about Biafran people. And the same thing, they are telling them that what they are doing is not about you, Ayaba, or the one they are holding in their country. Instead of you people to come out and continue to fight and make these people to understand that the only thing that we want is our freedom. That this is not about one person. It's about the people. You say you are sitting on the fence. If anytime I hear I'm sitting on the fence, you see those people sitting on the fence, they are worse than people following Madam Baba. Because those ones, they come out openly and declare their support to sabotage the movement. So you know already who they are. Because all of them from beginning to the end knows that Biafra Republic government in exile will liberate Biafra land. They knows very well. Many of them there, they know. But because Madam Baba failed to hijack the government, you understand? Now, because if you listen to what this caterpillar said, he said people are fighting for positions. Who are the people fighting for? I always say it here. Who are the people fighting for position? Who are the people waiting for upcoming senator? They are in that camp because their target, the madam has already told them that all the position they are holding, that they are going to retain it. She told them in the video. This is nobody. I watch it with my eyes. She told them that all the position they are holding, that they are going to retain it, and that is why many of them are still standing there because they want to become the first senator, and the first governor of their state. Instead of you to get your country before you will be talking about who will be the next senator, who will be the governor, who will be this one. You know, they are after senator, governor, upcoming councillor with that country. You understand? So there is no way you'll be fighting for position. Instead of you to fight for your freedom, get your freedom. Me, I prefer to get freedom and go back to my village and stay without holding anything than to start fighting for position when I don't even have a country yet. I'm fighting to get that country. The first thing is to fight to get your country first. Forget about position. Put anything position aside. Get the country. Give your children, your family, your people, your community, give them future first. Not to come out and start fighting for position. Because of position, that is why many of them are following that woman. No. Nothing else. Because she promised them that they will be taking care of them in that same project that day.
Didn't you hear her? Each time she comes to talk, she will say they have well over 1,100,000 positions that is still vacant. People
I told you it's all about position. It's all about this woman. And they listen to things when this woman were programmed. It's all about position. That is why so many of them are there. Ask yourself, people that has never come out when PMM was here, they are now coming out with their name there. Because all of them, they have choose the position they want to handle. Some people that will not even near close to any office, are planning to
when
be.
you don't even want any position, they will first want to you.
Just to hold them, for them to protect that company. The woman is doing this thing for them to protect her company. Nothing else. And these same people, many educated people there, they are not even thinking about getting the freedom first. They know that company, that woman's company, that company can never give you freedom. It's not possible. That woman cannot give you a freedom. These people know very well. But they decided to hold on just to protect the company. That woman is using them to protect her company so that the money will be coming. Only one Saturday that they tried to raise money and it was not raining again, she decided to start advising them. I watched the video now. She was advising them, giving them advice, the reason why they have to pay money, the reason why they have to start continue to contribute. I listened to this woman. I laugh. I say, see, look at these people. Look at grown-up people that will first of all think of their freedom before any other thing. Instead of you getting your freedom, you are fighting for position. This is very bad. To fight for position instead of fighting for freedom. Sometimes when I watch these people's video, I shake my head because this is the worst anybody can do. Fight for freedom, not position. Get your land back first. Fulani is still occupying our place. Let's get our land, get our freedom, go back to our home. Even if you don't have work first, go back to your village and stay. The most important thing is that anytime you sleep, you wake up, nobody will kill you. This is what we are fighting for. Not being a local government chairman or the next senator. That is not my target. My target is to get freedom and give my people better life. Mad people everywhere. Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Please, can I say
And
something,
on
Sister
that
Stella?
note, I wanted to say that on that note, Adadio Oranja Caterpillar is threatening. Does not have right to kill our sister. Adadio Oranja is not a caterpillar's property. You understand? So our BDF should make sure to protect Adadio Oranja, keep her fine and well until she is able to face the court of law of Biafra. Simple. So BDF should protect Adadio Oranjo. BDF should respond to Caterpillar. Caterpillar is a terrorist leader of Bubago that are killing our people. So they can't afford to shut up Adadio Oranjo. Adadio Oranjo must continue to confess. So she must continue to say all the things she's seeing wrong anywhere she sees it. If Adadio Oranjo, she will not be the checkmate, or what do you call it? A devil's whatever advocate.
But Sister Stella, you remember that in the Bible, it is written that when a man dig a pit, he fall into it by himself. So Adadio Rama have dug that pit, and she is going to fall into it. I don't bloody
But
care.
not in the pit, because I'm not in the pit of Caterpillar, because Caterpillar is the digger of another pit.
Because she supported now. Was she not supporting them? For the fact that she support that woman, she has supported Caterpillar. So
Anyway,
they
we
should
are
face
a
it.
lawful nation, and the way things are supposed to, where is Nkiru? The way I believe things are supposed to be done accordingly is for everybody to hold on. When we enter into our nation, we have a court of high court or court of appeal, and everything. Anybody that sabotage or did one thing or the other against this nation will go and face the court of law. Simple. Caterpillar does not have right to touch Adade Oranjo.
Adadio Rama is not after real freedom. She's after that money she's making on YouTube. She wants that traffic that we give her the amount that she wants in a month. You understand? This is Adadio
Is she
Rama.
a Biafran?
She is,
Uh-huh.
unfortunately.
Just like we've been saying that the Sabos that will build a village for them. You understand? Build a village, and when we get there, allow them to face the law, the court of law of Biafra. That's the way it's supposed to be. Caterpillar does not have right to touch Adade Oranjo, does not have right to kill her people, does not have right to do anything. But you see, serve Nigeria, and you know what will be your portion. Serve Nigeria, you will come back with shame. She is serving Nigeria and she's coming. I hope she will survive it anyway. But for me, we have also right, just like what our PM did one time concerning somebody. That person was not even speaking about Biafra. But our PM said because that person is a Biafran, that Nigeria government does not have right to kidnap him. I think it was Darlington. I think it was Darlington or something. That speed,
Is that person not better than a Biafra that is sabotaging everything we are
Well,
doing?
after the was invited, the same people went to arrest him again now.
Well, he's free again. So I believe he started working for them even. I think so. I don't know. I think so. Because for them to arrest him, check out all the people Nigeria government have arrested.
Don't forget what he said when the guy came out. The guy said that they were asking him about PM. Why? Because PM made a statement for them to listen.
Yeah.
Yes, he said something about that. For you to know that these people, PM is the highest enemy. The zoo have as it stands. If they just hear that PM is outside now, only 5 minutes, some of them will carry their bag. The ones in Biafra will pass Cameroon.
Okay. So we'll try to move the mic now. And but before we move the mic, some people want to chip in something. So I want to call on people to chip in something, 2 minutes or 1 minute. Like that guy. That guy just came up suddenly. That guy, do you have anything to say before we go to Ifeanyi and then we'll roll the mic as usual? Back to Brian. Tech, you want to say something in 1 minute or 2 minutes? No. Okay. And then, Ifeanyi Naji, you want to say something in 1 minute or 2 minutes because you have spoken before. We want to get to people that have not said anything today. Okay, nothing. And then we'll go to Brian. Brian, you have the mic. Brian, can somebody hear me?
Yes, yes.
No, we cannot hear you.
No, he was waiting for me to put Dr. Brian before he heard.
No, don't give me that NGOZI tetanus virus doctor.
No, our own doctor here are real doctors that make use of their brain.
Oh boy, I use this thing, they do one or two things. I greet every one of us here present. Konishili here well. Understand? Where is that nonsense Chukuma? You don't go. Chukuma, you dey hear me or come pick up mic, I dey wait for you. I greet everyone. Tech guy, Stella, thank you, Stella Ife, Helen Peters, University. I greet you, Onyisi. I greet you, Kiru, Ancestra, Ifeanyi, Samuel, Masi, Chibike, Meriteka. I greet you. So many, Amigo Gode, Rich. I greet all of you now. I greet. Thank you so much. The red flag, understand? That's the topic of discussion. NGOZI or Bufulani herself, in fact, the name alone is a red flag. Her existence on earth is a red flag. Because from the ab initio, NGOZI was created for this mission. That is one thing Biafra should know. Because they say that before you were born, he already know you, who you will become. The Chukwukikabiam already know that this day NGOZI will play the Judas in Biafra life. Understand? So as that day was fast approaching, the Chukwukike Abiyama was busy creating people that counter her as well, people that will destroy her as well. So NGOZI existential on earth is a red flag and a threat to Biafra, but she has failed already. She won't be able to accomplish the mission she was sent to fulfill, because we are very much prepared, and God already made us available to face this day, of which we did very well, marvelously well. And that's why today you can see NGOZI going to Finland. NGOZI is going to Finland because she has already failed. And Finland being the only avenue where the forceful propagation will start again, the second missionary of forced propagation of NGOZI will start again, because that was the first place she started playing the same thing. And that is the only way, the only place NGOZI will go and revive her criminality. NGOZI will go and revive her false propaganda. NGOZI will go and revive everything she have preached, or she have talked, or she have fought against. Because already, from the donation she is making every Saturday, she has failed. Eyes are beginning to open. Men are beginning to see the reality. Facts has come out, and NGOZI is yet to present even a single one. Understand? And the most vivid part of it was the sit at home, and that was a very big blow, that to show that this woman is not in control of the military. And whichever any government that loses the military loses the government. So that was a very hefty blow on her. And Biafran came to understand that she's more of a killer squad with Ebubago. Ebubago is a team that was even condemned by United States and UK as a terrorist team set up by late Bugari to kill these Easterners with the helps of Ozodema and the rest of the Eastern governors. Today, NGOZI aligning with them and colluding with them is a pure definition of who she is, and understand, and where she's going to.
and the sole mission she is to fulfill. So for her to revive that mission again, for her to just make herself again more relevant, the only mission is to go to Finland. She's not going to Finland to do anything. She's going to Finland to sell false narrative again. To come and tell you, I met so person, I met Prime Minister, whereas she's going to meet nobody. I met with the attorney, whereas she's going to meet nobody, because ever we see many of a thing. Because Biafra we collapse, the God levels will fall because they want to hear something from Prime Minister. They want to hear something from BC Miri, understand, because of their hunger for news, because of their hunger to hear something from Prime Minister. NGOZI played this what we call gaslighting, manipulation, and to get Biafrans manipulated very well, you have to go there. Understand? Because that's not Ashiba Rumiri. If you want to Ashiba Rumiri, you go to the head of the stream and turn everything up. So Finland is the head of everything. It was where the liberation started, and NGOZI has to go there to turn everything up again. But NGOZI, we are far ahead of you. We know what you are playing. So before you come to say, Prime Minister gave me a go-ahead order, foul, Felicia Kege, that is a fake. Understand? That is fake, pure fake. He is not going to speak with you. You're not going to speak with him. You hold no diplomatic power. You hold no international power. You are not recognized in anywhere or any means for them to give you that access, direct access, for him to go and speak with him. Prime Minister is a prisoner of the state, and you don't have that power to command the state, which that is that's holding him down, because him is a state as well, and another state is holding him down. It takes men of caliber, men of the highest political power in the world, to demand for his presence, and for the Finland to bend their laws and grant that. NGOZI lack that jurisdiction. NGOZI lack that power. So whatever that will come out or that will be coming out from NGOZI something is felony, as is a very serious crime and is false. Understand? So you that will be waiting or be jubilating to carry out that propaganda NGOZI is selling, we already know what NGOZI is going to tell. Are you going to Finland to meet the woman that you castigated, the woman who caused so several names that is representing our Prime Minister? You will fake it as well, the way you fake the rest of the news, the way you fake the messages, the way you fake the cut and join voices. That is what NGOZI is going to do, Biafrans. So know it today that nothing come out from that NGOZI contraption. Nothing good will come out from there. It's all about falsification, because she wants to get relevant again. She wants to revive her team again. So before that, that is the highest of it all. That is why I say that NGOZI existential, NGOZI existent name, and the name and everything that concerns her is a pure red flag. Her face, her body, her nonsense mouth, is a red flag. Is a red flag. So that is what I have to say. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, Brian, I would like to ask you a question. Stella, please, I want to ask Brian a question, please. Can I go on?
Who is asking me a question?
Yeah, it's Toti, it's me.
Okay, Toti, okay, go on.
Yeah, Brian, aside from this Madam Baobab going to Finland just to sell her normal false narrative to gullible followers that maybe she has spoken with her Prime Minister, or maybe do one or two things in Finland, don't you also think that this woman is going there to testify against our Prime Minister? Because now that she have heard that our Prime Minister will soon be out, don't you think she's going there to submit some kind of false allegation against our Prime Minister again and testify against him? Please.
Yeah, thank you. That's a good question, but there's something I want to clarify here. At the initial time of this case, everything she did became an evidence that is supposed to be used against the Prime Minister, which was used against the Prime Minister until he's proven innocent. Understand? Having seen that even during the time where he was everything about him was confiscated, phone and everything, and messages are still flying. The only thing that saved Prime Minister was us. The only thing that saved Prime Minister was us, the Biafra Republic government standing ground, antagonizing NGOZI, and we antagonizing NGOZI, and stating that NGOZI is no longer representing. And that is where they picked that point and made everything she has been saying irrelevant. So she going now, they have already figured out that irrelevancy in her. So there is nothing again she will say or talk that will be valid, because we have already countered that, we have destroyed that. We have set up.
Arrest her.
Well, I'm coming, and I'm coming. I say we did everything according to our law. By that, CRC was the highest point of it all that redeemed our prime minister, exonerated him. All the actions NGOZI is to say, to do, or official, that we went to due processes. We passed through due processes to elect, and those people with the lobbyists and everything, the lobbyists now came to denounce NGOZI, and a cease and desist letter was passed. All those things that was passed has rendered NGOZI null and void, whatever thing he chooses to say in Fisher. So shall going there again, in fact, she stands 70 to 80% of putting her life at risk of being arrested. But the only thing that that might set her free is that she never committed the crime in Finland, and she never used anything Finnish to commit it, for my own understanding of security and crime on the rest, understand? So, but if they want to do something, they will seek redirection from the letter cease and desist. Understand? They might use it against her. So that is it. So there's nothing she will she will bring on table now that will be used, because I countered it through the CRC and everything you're saying here. It was at the initial stage that he really played a heavy aspect in nailing our prime minister. But our actions, after much and much, that's why it took time, took months, nullified everything. That is it.
Yeah, thank you very much for that response, Brian. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. So far, I have collected well over 37 points of red flag of Ngozi Bau. So, but I stopped at number 10. I want to read it a bit down, and I stop, and then we continue. So, number 11. She set up a parallel army that are now fighting our BDF in homeland. She has tried to clone the Biafra website, but Minister Azuka stopped her. She changed our New Dimension account from Pago Bank to Tag Bank Fulani Bank. And now, is it BCTT or whatever? That's another bank now she has also changed to. Which are all, she said that all those banks she's changing from one to the other, are all for humanitarian or charity. Meanwhile, Biafra need real tangible help, financial help, to liberate our people. Meanwhile, she's busy pushing it to Fulani and to Chad and to Ukraine, And with this bank, our people are being hunted down and killed. And that account is also linked to OIC jihadist agenda. She called Biafra lobbies criminals. Now, she also called our leaders so far, from Mazin Nandekano, Ojukwu, Wazurike, Prime Minister. She's now supporting somebody. The Chief of Defense Staff, Ngozi's Chief of Defense Staff, has now called our leaders. They're all criminals. Let me stop there for now. Thank you. Who's next? Before I meet Mercy is here. Mercy, are you there? Mercy is busy. Okay,
Can I go
who's
for my
next?
1 minute?
Can I go for my 1 minute that you give me?
No, your 1 minute has passed. Samuel,
I
on,
don't
you have
want
the
more.
mic. Samuel.
Madam Stella.
Ethan, your 1
I
minute
don't
has
want
passed.
more,
Oh.
Madam Stella.
I'm giving you
I have my case
I'm
here
giving you
on mute.
guys over 4 hours. So let me talk for my few minutes, please.
Talk now. You have the whole time to
If
talk.
Thank
you give me now,
Samuel.
if you give me now, let me talk. Sister Stella and Co.
Samuel.
Let me just say something.
Sister Stella, if you allow me to
Thank you,
talk
Madam
oh,
Stella,
before my
for
network will go
allowing me.
home. That's on my
Samuel is
phone.
the person we are calling. No, Samuel, if he's in a squad, how will the time in again?
Mba. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Madam Helen, Ifes. Mercy, Ancestral, Brian, Onyisi, and others. Thank you guys, everyone. Madam Baoba's red flags are everywhere. Madam Baba red flag started when I started identifying her red flags was exactly during the ministerial interviews because they were interviews to appoint these ministers. When all of us were doing it, we did it. So at a point, at the last day we were doing it with our PM and that day, there were some statements she made. I said it one day. There was some statements she made which I told her that if you say something like this, really, it is against our collective and national interest. It's against us. It's a big red flag. I told her, no, you can't say that it's against national security. That's the word I used that day. She said what? I said, no, you can't make such statements. Such statements are against national security. That was the time they asked us to bring our pictures and all these things to do this. But she sent me an email to send her my picture. I didn't do that. You know why I didn't do that? Because after that meeting that day, I now went and started looking behind to look at who she is, that I should just send my real picture to her on her private email, not even on the government email. So that made me to realize that NGOZI was still giving money to people to contest for election in 2023 before the election. Then I tried to raise alarm. And I heard it from this guy that speaks, what's his name again? After I got that and I kept the information. So after 2 or 3 days, I opened Facebook or so, and I see this guy, what's this guy's name that speaks, he speaks real Hausa, because I understand Hausa too. So he speaks real Hausa that was saying that Ngozi Arabeze is a red flag that is still working with
Odinaka.
eh?
Odinaka.
Odinaka, exactly. So I now combine the two things together and then know that Ngozi is not here for Biafra. And one thing about that is this. This is little, I'm just gonna do it later. When during that interview, she wants to know everything about you, including your own village. We that are in security, she wants to know. She will ask you, what is the name of your village? What is where town do you come from? What's the name of your village? What is the name of your compound? I said, why? Because I've been doing meeting with IPOB, don't know the kind of a lot of meetings. I know that my phone that was hacked by somebody. All of us were doing meetings, and that person hacked my account. So the very first time, that was an iPhone, not even an ordinary phone, an iPhone that had never been hacked before. It was hacked. Because the person called me and I picked it up, and then he told me we have a meeting. I said, okay, what is the meeting? He hung up and he hacked my phone, through my WhatsApp. He hacked everything. So I became more resistant to because if I don't know people now, even with all these things we are doing, I'm still being skeptical about acceptance. I resist because information, people who are here do not have to resist information. That's exactly one of the red flags that I saw with NGOZI. It's been a long time. Now, she now made herself somebody was saying, how did Odade Arama came to be a cabinet member? All the meetings I had with these people, there was a day we'll be on to so many of us don't have to do the cabinet nomination. Odade Arama wasn't even in that cabinet. What Ngozi was doing is that Ngozi was being selective. She would select people and plant them because she has an agenda. I didn't see Adodarama in those meetings or everything. I saw Amobi. I've seen Amobi. If I don't remember it, I remember Amobi because it was to the same department. If I don't remember any other, I saw Sonny. I saw so many other people, from all of us. But I had never seen Adodarama before. So what Ngodi did at the end of the day, because we had a challenge, okay, she dropped me and put her at that's another issue. That's not an issue. So for you, someone to say, how did she, her reflex are everywhere, everywhere. She was pushed herself into as an energy minister. How can you be an energy minister when you are, in fact, at the beginning, I thought that she was a medical doctor. So when they say doctor. So when I went to the side, she's just a nurse. She's just a nurse. So I'm not saying that she's not educated, but I wasn't saying that she has nothing to do with even being the person who should interview people during the ministerial appointments, because she has no knowledge of management, she has no knowledge of human resources. She's not certified in anything human resources to identify that there's something that you're going to look at when you're giving somebody an appointment. Those things are here, and those things she didn't look at it. So what she do is to carry the file, and then she'll be yelling. All these our elderly men, all of them, like the CRC chairman, all of us, we all used to be in the same meeting anyway. For months, not even once, not twice, not thrice, not four, not five. In fact, at times I will leave my office and go into my car when we were moved from where, and then I go and sit in my car, do that meeting for 1 hour, 2 hours. That time. It's happening. But all these people, even this our elderly man that died too, that I think the doctor said that retired after we came from, all of us were in those meetings. And these people cannot, nobody even realized, because all of us, we don't think we are doing the same thing. It's not because they may even they know how she's doing, how she wants to do everything, how to do this thing. But they just gave her an answer because our PM have given her the chance to hold those files, so you send those emails to her to do the selection, to do all those things. That is what happened to her. That's why how Ngozi came in. That's exactly how she came in. And once she came in, when you are being attached as a parasite to get something, you will be forcing yourself into the end, to get to the end, to see, to go closer, to go deeper, so that you can be able to harness all the information you need. That's exactly what happened to God. That's how God came into this system. She wasn't even with people in 2022, because even 2021 she wasn't even there. She wasn't even there. But now she came in and then she hijacked the whole thing and placed herself in a position of authority. In fact, even this morning, I was looking at something that Ngozi sent $4,500 to one alim. I don't want to bring out his last name. To one alim from New Dimension account. This just happened. A month ago. That's our money that she's sending to alim through the New Dimension account. I have the information here. So whatever thing she is doing it because she knows that she's gathering facts. After she came back from Finland, when this thing started happening, I told Sonny, hold this thing. Look, what this woman was doing about this account, going to get auditor to go to. She wanted to know, because they are on her neck, they are pushing her hard. She wanted to give them information on how this funding is coming in, how this funding is being utilized, which bank transfers this money, where they bought this logistics, the shipping line that takes it, the clearing agent that cleared it. All these things are what the government of Nigeria wants to know. Because with that tracking in supply chain, the logistics person, you can get it and know how it's going. That's exactly what she's out for. She's not out for any other thing. All these things she's jumping up and down, is just all those things are methods. But the most important thing is that she wants to get to the front line of it, to get them the information she wants to get. I said last month, somebody sent them last month or so, $4,500 cash to Alim. She can testify with it. Her name was there. Ngozi has committed a crime in Finland. Let me tell you committed. She went and registered Biafra in Finland using a fake address of Ebube Towers, 10000, what number she wrote. It's a crime. It's a big crime for you to register something you say you are registering in Finland with a Biafra as a country in Finland and then using a fake address. And her name is there that she registered it. Her name is there. Ngozi Arabeze is there. I have it now. So nobody can come and tell me that Ngozi doesn't know what she's doing. She's going to Finland because she knows that she has to maybe try to update, give them an update. But our people are doing the most. Our PM is working very hard 24/7 with other members of the cabinet. Whatever Okuna I got some Samanya and some news. Ngozi does not know where she finds herself. This thing, if you cook for the crowd will finish that food. If the crowd cook for you, will never finish that food, Ngozi. And you have made yourself to be an isolated land that everybody can come to you. You can't go to nobody. That's what I can tell you. All these things that they're talking about Ngozi, she knows what she's doing. She just opened a new Twitter account. What did she call it? What's the name of that Twitter account? Windstorm 111. That's what she called it. I just saw it this morning. That we don't know that when the storm is coming. Which storm is coming? The storm is coming that we're going to prison. Because there's evidence, even the evidence we have here, if we keep sending it to the government to FBI, you will be picked up overnight. That's the truth. The evidence some of us have gathered from online, not even the ones that you have, others have, or that the evidence we gather from your own account, and you from your own account. It's enough to incriminate in Finland, to incriminate in US with FBI. You don't know what you are doing. You better pack your bag, go and sit down in your house and wait for the outcomes of whatever that's going to happen. I'm telling you the fact. This issue that nobody should be talking about Ngozi not doing it. She knows what she is doing. As I said the other day, that Rama is dumping from here to there. Or that Rama knows that whatever she's doing, she's going to apologize to Ngozi Arabeze because they're trying to kill her family, right? This Caterpillar threatened to kill her family. That's why she came yesterday to cry, apologize to Ngozi Arabeze, and cannot stand on her toes and say, "This is what I am," so that we can be on record that Ngozi and her collaborators wants to go and kill this woman family in Nigeria and pick it up to the public. But since she cannot have a stand, she's still supporting Ngozi Arabeze. So the die is cast for her. She can protect her own family. That's all I can say. Because Caterpillar and the others saying they're gonna go after her. And she's not saying to Biafra government, yes, this is the truth. I'm going to continue to stand on the truth. And she's jumping from pole to pole. And then she's up to now. She's not saying that, talking about our PM and that do not. What's all about? So what we have to do to protect our family, let her go and protect her family. She's not going to kill her because those people are at home, because those people at home is people we are fighting for. We are fighting to protect them. But she has to learn her lessons too. She has to learn her lessons. If you stand by the truth, people will support you. If you come jumping from pole to pole, from one point to the other, nobody gonna support you. You have made yourself a liar. You lied to them. No, I'm not even watch you again anyway. It's just the little that people call the click and put that shit. But it doesn't make no sense. You have kids, like I said the other day. You have kids. If you die today, what's going to happen to your kids in France? I read an interview from Gowon. That Gowon said that one of the reasons they went into the war was that the Britain government under the Queen Elizabeth said that the level of technology that the Biafra people had, which is the eastern region between 1960 and 1966, was so overwhelming to Britain that British government said we cannot allow these people to continue. The level of their technology is so high, even better than they will be a threat to us. They said Biafra will be a threat. Southeast will be a threat to British government. That's why they forced Gowon to go to war. Gowon said it in his interview last week, published. How can we be a threat, our technology be a threat to the United Kingdom? Because they want to eliminate it, and you are here supporting. If you are in London, like Marvelous and other people in London, making noise, you are making noise to people who killed your father and who killed your grandparents. Not even your grandparents, your own grandparents. How many years ago? Some people, this is 100 and what years Nigeria was made. Okay, your grandfather. So the people who killed your grandfather. They said your technology is a threat to them. That's why. That's what they are doing. I was researching. I saw that last month, January last month, or early December, middle of December. What they do is that at 1 a.m. at night, 1 a.m. in the night, they will send ships to go to coast of 30 miles. They use the word kilometers off the coast of Port Harcourt to push oil in ships and move it overnight. One of them was tracked. They said it was going to Singapore, but actually it was a French vessel. That's why they want to. I watched one of them, so that's why they want to kill you guys. When an Igbo man is sabotaging Igbo Biafra struggle, you are sabotaging yourself. You are sabotaging your children. No matter where you are in the world now, thinking you have it, you don't have nothing until you go home. If Western world will come, all of them, list. If you go to the list of 2000 and this is 2024, this of 2022 December, you will see that in every Western country in the world, all of them collective get oil free from Nigeria. You don't know that? Go to the list, go and search it, it's online. All the Western countries that get oil from Nigeria, everywhere, all of them combined, unaccounted for oil. That's what should have made your life better, and you sit down as an Igbo man and Igbo woman, and you sabotage yourself. It is called, that's what I call self-hatred. You hated yourself as a human being without knowing that you hate yourself. It's called self-hatred. Because if you don't hate yourself, you will stand by the truth and fight and fight and fight for the land God gave you. You are not dragging on that person's land. Ambassador the other day, you are reading it, right? Ambassador, they told Ambassador VP to come and negotiate. They said, no, we're not going to negotiate until you take out Ayoba. Let him come out. Imagine if it was an Igbo man or woman. Let that guy negotiate. He leave that guy. They refused to come to the table as of today, as of this morning. I was reading it. They said until South Ayoba will be the person who did that negotiation. We're not going to negotiate with. You can't use this thing to negotiate. They don't use their children to negotiate because they know what they are fighting for. You can use Ambazonians attacking themselves online. They said they're going to do it. Let Ayoba come out and negotiate with us. He's the person who's going to negotiate. That's exactly what it is. But today, what are we doing? We hate ourselves. We sabotage ourselves. We sabotage our families. Because you are abroad, you think all that glitters is gold. It's not true. It's not true. Everybody have to learn if you want to build for Biafra, you have to go and donate to BLA. BLA can give us Biafra from Nigeria. Only BLA can do that. Any other organization, no person can do it from Nigeria. While BRGIE will do it from abroad and work with the BLA in Nigeria, the only people that can give Biafra is by liberation is by BLA. So Caterpillar is a member of a Bubago, and the Bubago from European report, from US report, from United Kingdom report was the person that were formed by Buhari using Omahi, Hope Uzodinma, to keep Biafra. It's an open report. It's an open report. It's not even hidden. The report has been released, declassified. So why would an Igbo woman, an Igbo man in US, who is a medical doctor, who is a pharmacist, who is an accountant, who is an engineer, who is an everything, go and take 80 million to spend and give a Bubago one 50 million? 80 million from 50 million is 130 million. That 130 million can do one thing for Biafra Liberation Army. You can give a woman who is in her home in Georgia, join with her family. And then you come back to tell us that they are killing people. Who are the people killing people? I don't know the Biafra people. Did you see them?
Million.
That kill the people and tie them in a motorcycle and drag them on the street? Were they not Bubagi people? Who are the people fighting in the... Do you know that Akeze and Ishago have been at war since October? Let me say it here today. They are fighting, and because of this division, nobody can bring it to the attention of the PLA. I just wrote our commander the other day. They are fighting. They are killing themselves. The two communities, Akeze, this thing, in the current head state, in the current head state of Biafra and Bonyi, in Zoo, Nigeria, Akeze County and Ishago County have been killing themselves. Serious killing that people can't even drive from Uturu to Akeze again to Afikpo. If you're an Akeze person, you can't enter that bus because you have to pass through Ishago for you to get to Akeze. And because of this thing, nobody has brought it to the attention of the BLA. Everywhere is surrounded. That people have to take all the way to Enugu, take all the way to Abakaliki to come back to Akeze because Ishago people won't allow them to come in. But they have two administrators there who cannot report those things to your people because they distracted everybody. All the blood of these people that are being killed, elderly, men, women, people running, the blood is on the hand of Ngozi Arabeze because all these things would have been taken care of if Ngozi Arabeze did not break us up. Ask question what is going on between Akeze and the Shago. Thousands killed, houses burnt, everywhere gone. People have been peaceful communities for over a generation. Because of Ngozi Arabeze, all these things, attention was focused on how she's distracting us. That's why those lives have been lost. All these people have been killed in Ambara was killed by her because she's the person who brought Obibago, was funding Obibago, and then distracted everybody. That's why those lives have been lost. And somebody will come and tell me that she knows what she's doing. She's working for the Fulani. She's working for her ex. She's working to keep her children in the limelight. Maybe they want to go back to the north because that's the only place they can go. They can go and live in the north. Or the US, they can stay in the US. Can't we say enough is enough? Can't we say enough is enough and go and donate to BLA instead of going to give your money to somebody? If you have different land, a lot of people that in Ghana, in particular in other African countries that are giving money to Ngozi Arabeze, you will be a slave in Ghana. One day Ghana will kick you guys out. You guys don't know what is going on. Go at what is going on in the world. Just go see what happened in the United Nations yesterday. There's a change, global. There's a paradigm of change going on in the world. You will see it by the end of 2025. Sit down in Ghana and take your money and give Ngozi Arabeze in the US. Your mothers and your parents and your uncles will be killed in Nigeria by the Nigerian government, and you will be there. Look at the voters were casted in the United Nations yesterday. For the very first time, the United Nations divided into two. Nobody. You can't mention. Partners are getting closer. Other people are changing. There's a paradigm of change going on in the United Nations. And that's how it's going to be. Because every nation wants to be independent now. People want to be independent of their own. So if you are a Biafran, an Igbo man in particular, an Igbo woman in particular, I'm not even about the coastal people. Our coastal people are not sabotaging us. And you keep sabotaging, you are sabotaging yourself. It is called self-hatred. You hated yourself to the core. That's exactly what it is. Ojukwu's father started from John Holt. John Holt, that's where he started working. Before he realized that he can do this thing. What happened? Because he saw that people from the east will come to Lagos to buy things. Remember, capital was in Calabar before. They moved it to Lagos. And then when they moved to Lagos, the economic blockade. It started a long time. Igbos were the people coming to buy things from Lagos. That's where the man started. He started doing those things and pushing those things to the east. And then started the trucking company that takes it to the east because there was even no logistics for it to come and buy. Because everything was coming to Lagos. You think that your economic strangulation started today? It started a long time, and so you're gonna even get worse because as long as you guys are continuing to sabotage yourselves, you are giving them the leverage that they can do anything. Ladipo Market warehouse 1 or 2 or 8 we call it was on fire this morning. Are you aware of it? Remember that Yoruba just took over the management of Ladipo Market with only one Igbo man in it. Since you guys are abroad, you guys don't know what is going on. We do research, we conduct, we follow Nigeria bumper to bumper. The warehouse was on fire this morning. Who has that warehouse? It's not Igbo people. Is there any single Yoruba man in warehouse in Ladipo Market? Those people are crying today. And you are here overseas, you are sabotaging yourself. Self-hatred. Keep on hating yourselves. Keep on handing over yourself to Fulani. And then you come to tell the world, they are killing us. Who's killing you? You are killing yourself. You hated yourself to the extent that you don't even see yourself as a woman. You only see yourself as a woman when you are hungry, you go and buy food and eat. As an Igbo man and as an Igbo woman. With what is going on now, what's going on now? Don't you know that it's better we have a whole land? Was not after the Holocaust that Israelis said no more, never again. They went and fought and created their own, going back to their homeland. What is wrong with you? What is it that you cannot say enough is enough? With what Gowon said, because of lie, it was an Igbo coup. Over 10 million Igbos were killed. 10 million Igbos had been killed. Remember that when they said that when that thing started, I read it. I wasn't born then, but when that thing started, there was a flight from London. It was routed all the way to Kano. Every woman that on that flight was killed in Kano. Are you aware of it? Including men and women and children and pregnant women. The flight was left London, was going to Lagos. It was routed to Kano and it landed in Kano. Every man or woman was killed in that flight. You never know that? Fools, you don't know anything? You guys make people to curse you guys. And today, because of that hatred, because of that simple hatred, for God's sake, because God has said it, or you have said it, they can have said it, he didn't call it anything, just because IBB said it, that the 1966 coup was not an Igbo coup. Now it became something. Making relevant from an idiot who is a murderer who murdered your people. The IBB was the people who murdered so many Igbos in Igbo land and took away our sister. Did he pay bride price to Miriam? Did he pay bride price of the woman? He knows. And you love him, right? Because he said something. Hey, IBB has that is the same thing everybody knows. Because of that lie, that is why over 10 million Igbos have been killed by the Fulani. And today you are rejoicing that he has said the truth. Said what truth? The truth has been out there. But you made yourself irrelevant. And continue, your irrelevancy will continue until you realize that you have to make yourself relevant. You have to make yourself relevant to be relevant. If you don't make yourself relevant, you continue to be made irrelevant by people who say, oh, hey, he doesn't even speak good English. The man who rules you, does he even speak English? IBB said that Tinubu is from Guinea. He told Fulani that Tinubu is from Guinea, Conakry. Didn't you read it? Didn't you read it? An Igbo man, you're buying down for Tinubu, who is from Conakry. Tinubu just came in the 1970s. And I don't want to go into details why he knew IBB, because we know why. If you want to know why, you remember about go and research about a lady called Gloria Okon. Go and research about her. I'm not going to tell you guys about it. Because if you want to learn, you learn. I don't want to be rich. I just want to have the knowledge. I work hard. That's fine. I can do, but I just want to have the knowledge to be able to tell people. Go and research about Gloria Okon. You gotta tell you what happened, and ask IBB about that. And go and ask her about the first what killed the man of Newswatch, the bomb that killed Newswatch. Who sent her that bomb? Who killed that? Don't research about those. They're all there online now. I'm not gonna be doing names. Remember, Ojukwu was supporting Ogundipe to be the head of state, but the Fulani changed it because Gowon was a junior officer and Ogundipe was already a major general. Ojukwu was fighting for Ogundipe after the 1966 coup, after Ironsi was killed. The Fulani brought Gowon. And the 1966 coup was not even was not to make an Igbo man head of state. It will make Awolowo, the man that starved Igbos to death, the head of state, the president. And today all of you are changing names to Yoruba names to get a job, changing Musa Fulani names to get a job. You are not ashamed of yourself. It's called self-hatred. You hated yourself, but you don't know that you hated yourself. And until you realize how much you hate yourself, you will not come out of it. We learn from our mistakes. If you want to learn, you learn. If you don't want to learn, you continue to ravish yourself in stupidity and ignorance. It's not how educated you are. Educated is academic. It's how wise. Wisdom is what you use. This is a time for wisdom. You think. Use your wisdom, what God gave you. That's what you forget about academic. Everybody can be an academician. If you just want to study, you study. Then you practice what you have in your books. But the most important thing is how wise are you? Have you been able to realize that I'm here for that what I'm doing is wrong? If you don't know what is doing is wrong, then you are not wise. You are just making yourself stupid. Anyway, I've talked so much. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, my sister Stella, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you.
Wow, wow. Thank you. Helen, you wanted to say something.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We heard you clapping. Thank you.
Yes, we need to clap for him because
Yeah,
he has
so
said
I
my
just
mind.
learned a lot of things.
Yes, yes, he has said my mind. I think we should move the mic now.
Yeah.
Our sister Eunice is here. Oh.
Eunice, you have the mic before we go to ancestrals. After Eunice, ancestral. Before Onyisi always like to jump the line. Onyisi is not yet your turn. I know when you entered. Okay, Eunice, Dr. Eunice. You have the mic. Dr. Eunice. Doctor is not there. Oh. Dr. Ancestral. Ancestral Warriors. Okay, Ancestral is not there. Onyisi, you have the mic.
Yeah, my sister Stella, I don't like to job. I like to stay at the normal place. You know, we are in zoo, and the network here is not always friendly. Just like yesterday, I wanted.
Sorry, Ngwa, you have the mic.
You know that yesterday you guys were talking something that needed to contribute yesterday. You and my brother Chimezie. That point were very important. And so when I saw this a red flag you brought in today, it really interests me, because in the morning I went into space because of the network. I saw this boo boo group that entered. They were saying nonsense. So I requested for a mic. They gave me the mic. So when they gave me, they asked me to say something. I told them immediately. I entered that. Their NGOZI or Abueze is killing us at homeland. They up my mic and asked me, I give them evidence. I should give them evidence. So they gave me the mic again. I told them, yes, one, they were contributing money. Where is the money going for? They use it in killing us. I mean, homeland, they up the line and started cursing me. I was thumping down. I was expecting them to give me the mic again. Let me make some clarification to them. But unfortunately, they didn't. But that is by the way. See, the thing is this. Information is power, and information is very good for us. There's something our prime minister used to do. The prime minister, when he destabilized DOS, he went into facts. Picked every necessary information that they were using was red flag in DOS, and then bringing it to light. Biafrans saw the truth. Biafrans are this good. There might be somehow sabotage. There might be somehow dormant or stupid, following wrong people. But when they begin to see fact and figures comes out online, they wake up from their slumber. I was looking at people who were on that very forum. Amuche them. I noticed that many of those guys there, Elemos has done the needful. He has blocked that account they use in lying and stealing. They blocked many of the accounts, both their chief or Abueze. They have blocked all the accounts. They started opening a new
But
account.
Arabeza have opened another account. Don't
Yes,
just
start
laugh.
opening another account. They're trying to beg Elemos to release back their old account. Unknown to them that Elemos are not stupid. They are weak. They have senses. They record all these things we do on spaces. They listen to us. They go on verification. They know that these people are scammers. They are thieves. They are criminals. They are using people's money to kill their own brothers, their brothers. Not that the Lemos does not know. They know. And they cannot give an evidence for Lemos to open the account back. What did the Lemos do? It blocked. It is blocked. So they keep looking for a way, to tell their people who are on the space to understand that the reason why they were blocked and why they were not blocked, all those nonsenses. Those are, by the way, and my brother university is here, and IFI. I made many times you guys are really doing the needful for us. But also, I also want to make a suggestion for you guys. Help us do some homework. You see, those red flags that they have been bringing out, I mean, it's good to have this recorded, bring them out each time you are on spaces, play them, and we digest on them, because these are the reason why the Biafrans at home need to get it fact. They need this fact and figures, because they know that, yeah, this woman is bad. They like this caterpillar of a guy who is a nobody. The guy is a nobody. He's a nobody. In Biafra land, he's a nobody. It's the only thing that makes him relevant is the money they are giving him and the noises he makes. You understand me? We're in homeland. He can't do anything. Why wouldn't he threaten Adade or Anjo? He has to threaten her because she herself, she took an oath that over her dead body, we should be submissive, even though our prime minister come out today, we should be submissive to the bridge. Fine. So let her die on it. If the guy is threatening her, he's on her own pocket. Like my brother here says, if she were truthful to herself, she would have stood on her ground. But you see, she's not truthful to herself. She's a money monger. A money monger. Hello?
Hello?
Is someone mic on? I don't hear you.
Continue.
Okay, so she's a money monger. So such persons are not to be pitied. The only way our prime minister pity many people is when they stand on their ground, when they are not going from one tree to another, jumping like monkeys. Adari Alama is jumping like monkey. She's not what the Biafran government to start speaking on her behalf. She doesn't want it at all. Let us be sincere. If that is why it's important we keep this record at stand, because the only way my prime minister can come up and begin to fight for you is when you are ignorant of who we are. Not only that you speak against the government, but you are just, trying to show that you want to be relevant, and then they begin to attack you. That is when he comes for you. But you see this Adoro Arama. Adoro Arama is not trying to be relevant. She's a thief, a crook, a betrayer. So she doesn't want the pittiness of Biafrans, because even Biafrans, they now know that she's a sabotage. She is a number one sabotage, because she speaks from her two noses. She speaks from her two mouths. She speaks from everywhere. She's not constant. This day, this morning, she will try to bring her some truth. Tomorrow, you see her turn around. She's a chameleon. Now, I want to look at somebody. Hello. So in as much as we are doing this thing, it's important we go into this facts and bring it out. When we deliberate it, the Biafrans who are listening on the ground here will take it at home. When they twist, they'll take it at home and tell their people, this is the truth. This is the truth. This is what these people have been doing. These are things these have been doing, and which was what our prime minister was doing. That this man destroy DOS. You see, today these are a useless and a second DOS of Madam Baba, who the Nigerian government are not attacking on the space. Nobody is attacking them except we who are telling them the truth. And these are the things that happen in DOS. And at the end of the day, they start forming a Bubago. The same Bubago are the things that they're still using today to kill our people. Let the people understand with fact and figures, which already are on space. And they know this very well, that these people are contributing money and are giving it to a Bago to kill our people at home. And those who are falling into it are the people who are still sending this money to them. Those of them who they already had their details, their information, so they go to their homeland and begin to do the harms we are seeing today. Thank God for our BLA. Thank God for what the government is doing. But we know that there is time for everything, which one day, what they have shit, they will pack it one day. They will pack it, whether they like it or not. They are going to pack it. So I thank the government, what they are doing and what they are doing. And also I want them to add more. Because we here at home are made to understand that females, animals are really respected over there in abroad, where you people are, and they value them too much. We see they value them too much. I think we should play the same card with them, because when you're fighting your enemy, you fight them with the same, the strategy they are using. So we need to look at this one. Our women in government who are outspoken, who are intelligent, who are resilient, send them to Finland also to bring in some evidences about this woman who is always coming to them to play a panky game. These things they also need, so that woman will not go to Finland again and go stock free. All their groups, These things also, our government must play the same card with them, because if we don't do this, they look as if they know what they're doing. When we know very well that these people don't know what they're doing. They are just handicapped, and even in their spaces now, they don't know what to do anymore. They're looking for a way out. They're looking for how to. Where are you forming? You keep bringing an account, and people are so foolishly, selfishly paying into this account. These are the same people that they have given money, for that the other people to think that people are contributing. Those who are contributing are part of them. These people who cannot even speak the truth anymore. They've been bought. And when money, you see what Ojukwu says, if you want to fight for the freedom of your people, don't collect money from Nigerian government. Once they begin to give you money, you can never, I will never speak good of or speak bad against them. That's what they will use against you. And that is why in this freedom, we are always so careful. We are not about the material things. We are not about what we gain. What we are focusing on, our children, our futures, our family futures, our freedom is non-negotiable. That is what we are interested about. That is why they are all stupid and cowards who don't understand that many of them who has been opportune to travel are supposed to stand on their heads to know why they left this useless zoo and look for a greener pasture. We are not opportune, but we are so proud of who we are today. And that is why we remain where we are and do what we need to do. But we also need to do what thing. That's why when we come on space, we try to educate many of them that see, a good name is better than silver and gold. Take it or leave it. It is better than silver and gold. What you will gain today, it doesn't matter how much they will give to you. You will pay for it. Surely you will pay for that. They can never value you. They will know you. Look at, is it not these ones that collect money to betray their brothers? Is it not these ones who cannot even stand for themselves? They know. And the more you keep going to that space of Madam Baba, you're killing yourself, killing your children. You're killing your families. You're putting them on the risk, putting them on where they can't come out from. When you block this avenue, they will stop coming to you. They will stop killing us. They will stop killing your family. They will have nothing against you anymore because they know you are proud of who you are. You are comfortable of who you are. It is important many people begin to get these facts and figures in their life. And that is why hungry, starvation, poverty has made so many Biafrans become stupid, become useless. They cannot even stand for themselves, even for their unborn children. Talk less of the one that is not yet to born. All they are interested is themselves. And that is why Baba is going to kill many people. Yes, for freedom to become successful, many will die. And those people who are going to die, mark my word, are those who are so into what they will gain, what they will have, and they cannot succeed it. So I want to congratulate all of you for standing firm and doing what is needful. And may Elohim continue to bless you. Wherever the money is coming from, he will replenish it abundantly. Thank you very much. I rest my space from now until when I am given opportunity next time.
Thank you, Eunice. And Eunice, I called you, Dr. Eunice. I called you before, you didn't answer. You went down. Come up now. I've been calling you. Come and pick up your mic, Dr. Eunice. Okay, so hold on, guys, so that we must not run away from our topic today. So, well, like I told where are we now? Number what of Ngozi's red flag? Number 37. I stopped. Number 37. Okay, so I want to read a bit of her red flag and then we'll continue. So she called our PM's attorney a criminal. She said that the ID will be verified only through Zoom. She also said that her soldiers, that she will give all of them ID card so that when Nigeria got terrorist military, see her own military, they will say, okay, are you people on Ngozi's military? Pass. Okay, so I stop here. Hello, Eunice is back. Eunice, you have the mic.
Doctor, Professor. Doctor, Professor, Madam Stella.
Love you.
I can't speak for long ago. Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Helen Peters. Dr. Ife. The original Dr. Samuel Onoha. Oh my God, this man is full of wisdom. There's another doctor, erudite professor that I've been looking for. I don't know. Dr. Emeka Socrates. I've not seen him
Oh, we
in
are
the house.
all doctors here and professors. You understand? Eh?
Mm.
Did you hear just?
Doctor,
Did you just
doctor.
hear Samuel? Samuel is a professor in his
Yes,
own field.
now,
Oh my
anytime
God!
he speaks, you can feel the vibration in his voice. He's in fact, he's a wealth of knowledge. He has it down there. God bless you, sir. I
Eunice,
appreciate.
are you free?
Doctor,
Or
Uncle
you
the
are busy?
number. Pardon? Who's asking?
You are busy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead
Do
first.
you want me to do something?
No, 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 no. I wanted to play something.
Oh, okay, okay. Just let me say the many sins of.
Go
Let me
ahead,
just
go ahead.
list 2 or 3. The many sins of Orabufulani. The one that hurt my spirit most is the one that she called our lobbyists and our Maria name criminals. It really hurt my spirit. It pained me to the bone, and God will punish Ngozi for that. Ngozi Arabufulani, God will punish you for calling our prime minister's wife a stupid idiot. Can you imagine? She called the woman that gave her the so-called surrogate that she's bragging with. She called the woman a stupid idiot. How could she? Ngozi, it will never be well with you in the morning. It will never be well with you in the afternoon. It will never be well with you at night. You shall look for help, and help will be far from you. Nothing good shall come your dwelling. Your children will spit to your grave. They will despise you at your old age. You're getting older. This makeup filter that your morons are using to paint your face and do AI, deceiving people. We know your actual face, and we have been showing it to them. They can't stand those pictures. Oh, Jesus. They say, is this how our madam is? We never knew this woman. Whoa, whoa. Yes, that's how she is. She's an evil witch. She called our lawyers, our attorneys, idiots and criminals. Why she's the main criminal? Thank you, my people. Mazife, yeah, I'm waiting to hear. I always love when you play your this audios for us. Thank you very much. I will stop here.
No, I just wanted to say, it's because there is one thing that this independent media say on that program that day. You understand? So, and that woman wasn't happy with that statement. You understand? Wait first. I will point that place out.
Everything they finish here. I want to know the kind of who's by young one as a water. I'm a top yet. I want to Finland, young one as water. No to lebe, there will be shot on the phone, but on your national or what I got. Or what I also well, I can achieve now. I like a mess. So if I make you say good one, you want to go with them. I'm going to man away corner.
Listen to what she said now. She wants to say something.
Kita only have anytime now be the life kita. Me wo puti ya. We go Biafra the ever na to ase. The ever na ekwezi okwu. My dear. Because I can never allow her again to come live and the name no OCMA.
Is this of recent? After she cried?
Yeah?
All the recent.
Was this after she cried? Is this of recent?
No. The same day now. The same day that she was making the same video when she was making.
Okay, before they threatened her.
Threatened. Yes.
Okay.
The same video. The day she was playing the audio when Caterpillar threatened her.
These are the things. These are the things.
That video, she reduced so many things from that video. You understand? That was the reason why they were calling her because they don't want her to
say
continue. You understand? They already know where she's going. So, and it's going to spoil so many things for them.
Facebook, everywhere.
Come live and the name no OCMA. Even on the do not support on even on the international person they behave like this. And a graduate person go akwụkwọ. Be intelligent. Iya comport to onwegi. Do onwe go ofuma. You know eme ka ụmụ aga ụmụ nwanyị enwe isi na ọdụ. Behave well.
You can imagine where Adora is advising somebody to behave well. And
I said this woman said so many things in that video that day.
These are the things that when you play, we analyze it. The Biafrans want to hear it because these are the truth about so that will make them not to go back to that woman and keep giving them their money because that woman is a criminal.
No, she already threatened that from that day, any day that woman come out again to do any program, she will bring the program out and tell the Biafrans if the woman is lying or she's saying the truth. And they know that that thing is going to bring that woman down because if you listen to the woman, since they came back from Finland, everything about that woman is lie. She lied too much. You understand? She lied too much. So the woman decided that any day she lie again, that is going to tell Biafran people. So she know that the thing will not go well with her. You understand? So they started calling this woman, sending messages, just to change her mind. If you go to the comment section today now, some of them, they are happy. They say, yes, this one that he's doing is okay now because of what? Because she's attacking the Judith. So from that day, if maybe they see that woman still come out like 2-3 times, only 2-3 times, this woman, she would have opened the remaining secret because this woman no more. This independent media, she has been there from beginning of all the plan. She has been there from the beginning, so she knows so many things. She knows so many things, and that is why bow. It's going to be very difficult. And that video when she was talking about that she's going to play an audio that she recorded, they told her not to play it down. That she should not play it too. They don't want her to play to bring all those secrets out. All those things. I believe that is when they started the plan, the first plan. That was how everything started. From that Finland. That is, they planned so many things within themselves and they know the secret and what they are holding within themselves. Yes.
This is why I'm saying that our BDF should give her a coverage, should protect her, and so she'll be able to do what she's doing. Because if they can't protect her, they will, they will even be ready to make away with her.
They have already shot her. They have already shot her up.
Okay.
Yeah, they already shot her.
So
Because if you listen to her today, she has started praising.
The only way now is for our general to talk to her.
She has started praising the Bao again. You understand?
You see,
so they
if
already
our
shot her
general
up.
can give her a coverage, a protection, so she'll be able to expose all these things out. It's not like he made her to.
You see, only this exposition, this thing, he opened many people's eyes. You know me, I go to different places to check a comment section, different places. You understand? If you read there, some of the people some of them now they will tell you that hi, this is a Bao, this woman. So this woman is evil like this. This woman opened many secrets. So sometimes some of our people in homeland, they don't have any information about what is happening. They just believe in they say, and one of the biggest mistake, and me, I don't want the Biafran government to do it again, putting one person in all the group to control things, even in the absence of the APM, or in the absence of PM, or in the absence of Maznan, in the absence of anybody, only that person will be in controlling the whole group. You understand? Controlling the whole group. That is the worst mistake that anybody will repeat again, because that is the reason why this woman is doing what she's doing today. Because in the absence of PM, she is the one that always have meeting with those people in those groups, mostly in Biafra land. So because of that, they see her as next to PM. You understand? So
It's like her having an
yes,
absolute
and
power.
she used that opportunity to mount people in different states.
Oh yeah.
Only the people that will bow for her. That is why she wake up that first time and said that APM must bow. In fact,
No wonder they now said that the Bao is our PM's right hand man. Meanwhile, she's nobody. That we are in government and things are done according to our laws. We have laws guiding this government, and it's written in our charter. You understand? She forgot that one.
No, she don't care about that. She don't care about. Don't forget when she made a post too. She said chatter. She don't believe in that chatter. Oh, that woman, and she was deceiving those same people following her that she is one of the people that wrote the chatter. When I made that post now, no, first time when this thing started from the beginning, they first of all brought that issue up that her signature is in the charter. Then later now they started to I posted that in that first time from PM because PM in that post, the names of the people that wrote that charter, their names are there. You understand? Because she always like to claim what she don't even know. This woman don't know how the charter was wrote. She know nothing about that charter. You understand? But she was pushing herself, trying to put herself in all positions, trying to put her name, her signature, so that because this woman have this plan, not today, and she think that this is the right time to strike, but she never know that many people will resist her.
Ife, are you saying this is somebody that planted to do this? You say, well, I have planned. This is a mission she has come to accomplish, nothing else. She's not come to this struggle for anything.
The target was to hijack the movement.
Exactly.
But
they were looking. Listen.
The problem is
She was looking for opportunity. But our promise had not given her opportunity. So she felt that that convention would be the right time. She had been looking for opportunity for a long time. But I promise had refused to include her in the military or the classified areas. She was looking for opportunity. This woman, this is what she come to do, nothing else. She never mean well for anything from the one. No iota of well which she mean for the Biafran people at all.
Yes. See. Okay. One thing is that this woman, for me, as far as I'm concerned, after knowing that she has been putting people in homeland, those people that will only bow for her, that was when I know that something is going on. I have been watching those things, monitor immediately this thing, the invitation. Then when they invite PM, immediately she make this move. I said no. This time, this woman want to strike. You understand? When I started hearing the news that she opened a group, she's doing this and that, I know that this woman, this plan, this is her time to strike. But one thing is that she never know that many people will come out and stop her. She never, because she believed that everybody will. She believed everybody will follow her immediately. You understand? Because that time she has been. Look at somebody telling you that those people following her. One of their excuses is that why is it that PM cannot send another person to South Korea? Hey God, oh, these people say. In fact, let's move the mic. You see those people telling you that why is it that PM cannot send another person to South Korea? See, this is the reason that her signature is here. Her signature is here.
They forgot we have become a government,
Chai.
and that we have rules and regulations.
So because one zoo politician traveled to China, so when the president is not there, then the person will become the president. Nah, that makes no sense.
How they work gods, and this is how they run. That's how they run Nigeria.
Please, can we allow me again to speak? I don't know which
let me just add something to sorry, please, my doctor, please, just 1 minute. You know, when I look at this Adadio Aranjo, hey God, this woman, she's still going to fight Ngozi. I'm telling you the gospel truth, because she is having that when our prime minister comes out, look at what is going to happen. This is not right. this is right, and she knows that most of the things Ngozi does is not right, she's still going to fight this woman. No, it's just that the woman's otmokpo, her juju is still very strong on her, seriously, and also the threats. And also, she has found out, like, if you listen to the program she made the other day, she said that, didn't you see that they did the donation at your fundraising, they are still with your USB. So she is scared of losing that Otu Nokezinola that is making her, brag. And she's definitely gonna lose that Otu Nokezinola, because that group is not gonna remain the same anymore. This just in a matter of weeks, she's still going to fight Ngozi. No matter how she fights it, no matter how she fights it, she's still going to fight. Because look at this woman that doesn't even know the meaning of COS. There was a day she was doing program. She said, "Because no gini meaning is COS." I said, look at this. This is the person people are listening to, and today she's praising the same Ngozi Fulani. And most of her callers will lead her to eternal doom. There was this woman that I prayed for, and that one of the callers I prayed for, and she's gonna see the repercussion to all the lies she vomited there. The woman said that Ogenkeri used to live in, I hope I'm right, Thomas, if I know you must have listened to that. That Mazio Genkeri used to live in Okigwe, that he's not Igbo, that he's Fulani, and he's one of the people that Nigerian government contracted to kill our people, that he is Fulani. And that Joran just said, Ezioku, how? I don't understand. I don't understand. This Adadioranjo, she will
She knows what she's
see
doing.
him. She knows exactly what she's doing.
She knows what
She
she's
That
knows.
one,
doing.
that one you
The
say
same person that said that,
that one you say they will fight. Me, I believe that one will happen.
yeah, they will. Definitely they will.
Because I
Please,
think she thinks this thing we are doing is only about Saka.
Please move the mic,
exactly.
yo. I beg you now.
She
Yeah.
now forgot that people's lives are involved here, that people are dying because of the mistakes and all the nonsense she and her madam are doing. Anyway, Eunice.
Yeah, you.
Eunice,
Thank
your
you.
mic is open. Or if you're still speaking, go on. If not, so we move our mic, sis.
No, move the mic. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We'll go to Nisi McTony. You have been here for a
You
while
mentioned
now.
it's me again.
It's
Before.
me again because I don't really know where the guy belongs to. Please.
Please, I've been here for hours, so you people don't want me to talk.
Well,
Hey,
we
it's
know
me
you
again,
now. You have
please.
been
Oh,
part
we
of
want to hear
us.
your voice. It's been
No,
long.
hold on, no, hold on, no, hold on, no. Don't do Pasha here. The next person is
Thank
Nice McTony.
yeah,
Before
it's
we go to
I wanted to
Tony.
hear the
Chibike.
voice of
Thank you.
It's Me. I don't know where
Don't
it
worry, I know
belongs.
you miss him. Don't worry, you will soon get to him.
Okay then.
Nisi, you have the mic. Today
Okay.
I'm in charge.
Yeah,
You
thank
must
you.
bow.
Make not provoke me here. Don't provoke me. Let nobody provoke me here. Let nobody provoke me here. I am very, very
Oh yeah,
angry.
Sister Stella, your own is triple doctor. So doctor, Stella. Thank you so very much for all you do. My dear sister Ellen Peters, good job. We appreciate you. Sister Eunice,
Okay.
waiting
I
this
love the doctor.
now.
Good job. We have.
Sister
I'm
Ellen, I
jealous.
don't, you doctor now. All of us here be doctor now. Sister Ellen Peters. Doctor, correct. Good job. Tottyville, you too much. Our great doctor. Well done. Good job. Good job. We appreciate you guys always being there to educate our people. Dr. Ife, I don't know what I won't call you. If not CIA, I will call you. I've been at FBI. But thank you so very much. You're always there. We appreciate you. Thank you so very much. 1 million. You too much. Doctor. Now we go ahead, Professor, to Samuel Ono Ahono. Prof, well done. Because everything you said here this morning is nothing but the truth. At least the IBIBIO and the rest of it, I have an idea because I was there. Well done, sir. Thank you very much. Sister, Dr. Oyi. Well done, Ancestra. My flatmate, I've not seen you in a long while. What's going on? Dr. Ikuruka, good job. My brother Emerson, I hope you've forgiven me on what we talked about the last time. I didn't know you were not the one meeting and all of that. You're still our doctor. We love you. Dr. Naji, I can't even greet all the doctors in the house. You guys are just too much. There's this person that I've always been on this space listening. Adam's Kate. Well, we see you here listening to us. We appreciate you. Please, sometimes you can just pick up a mic and talk to us. You know, from today you're a doctor too, so we appreciate having you here. And then there's another doctor too that always come up just to listen. Jimmy Rootman. Thank you very much for always coming to observe. But sometimes please pick up the mic and talk to us. Yeah, I really, really love this topic. Bow, red flags, and all of that. I came in a little bit late, and I'm surprised to see that our Dr. Stella, have written out so many red flags and stuff. But you see, me personally, there are so many red flags that help me stay where I am, and I'm so happy that in the end, I was on the right side with my brothers and sisters, which were all doctors today. One of those red flags is this thing. You know, even Ngozi, our personalities alone is a red flag. That one is certain. And then during the convention, I wasn't in Finland, but I was there 247, you know, watching and all of that. When she started moving her head like a gamma lizard up and down to the point that even the Biafra flag was falling off her hand, that was another red flag for me. I'm
This
like,
one
what
I
is
can't
going on?
write this one. No, niece, I can't write this one. Agama lizard head. That is a
No,
red flag. Me, I can't write because
It
I'm not
simply
a
says,
Biafran.
it simply says that she's on drug. So that's the red flag.
honestly speaking,
That
this
she's always behaving as if she's under an influence.
see,
Okay.
what I've discovered about her is that anytime she takes adequate dose, you see that she'll be fine. She'll be talking like a normal person. But once you see her start talking and shaking that her head like a gamma lizard, just know that she has taken overdose. And at that point, she'll just be saying rubbish and nonsense, like complicating herself and stuff like that. So that shaking of head like a gamma lizard on that, you know, podium that day really tells me that, oh my God, something was wrong. But you know, I was there watching it with my family. They were like, "What's going on? Why is this woman like this? Her voice, everything is shaking. Her head, everything, even her voice, something is wrong." Well, we keep managing, but it got to a point when we heard the government is now being dissolved. That red flag, that one red, where? We still trying to like manage it, as if that wasn't enough. When we started hearing that this woman was in Finland, couple of days even before the event, and then Prime Minister wasn't even aware.
And do you know the comment of Koiki? Because then I was listening from his platform. He was like,
Okay.
what happened? Dissolving a government that you've just formed. I hope these people know what they are doing. Anyway, we move on. That was his comment.
For real, who does that?
On YouTube.
Who does that? And then I was trying to like, okay, engage somebody that this shouldn't have happened. They said, yeah, that's what PM said. PM said, what? But no, it's not like that. Go back and listen to PM. You know, I start, you know, explaining and stuff like that. It wasn't at that point. You have to, after that point, go home, defend it. After it's defended, then restore it. Transitional government will come up before you now talk of dissolving. Who does that? Anyway, that was a red flag for me. We're still managing that as if that wasn't enough. Success was kind of called out. This is somebody that we didn't even know. We have no idea who he was. We only know he was a PM to, you know, he was a PA to our PM. You call this man out. That was a very big red flag for me. Before you know it, you start calling for accountability. That was a red flag for me. What about convention? Definitely, you didn't want that convention to hold. If not, you would have paid the balance for of that hall they were all talking about. That was another red flag for me, a very big one. See, and then before we know it, you now introduce Islamic account again. Start calling the names of our people online, showing their faces and everything. That was a red flag for me. I'm sorry, I'm rushing it because I don't have time. And then again, saying it that bringing out MNK to come and declare Biafra would have caused katakata in Finland. Abana, NGOZI, that was a very big one again. And then again, you even have the mind to come out to say that keeping our PM in that dungeon where he is right now. Fine, our PM is not in dungeon anyway. But keeping him there, the longer the better. That was too big for anybody to bear. That keeping that man in there, the longer it is, the better. That wasn't a very good one for me. And then again, you went ahead and changed all the institution that is set up. I don't know if that is not a big flag for anybody or red flag for anybody. What else could be? And please, on this note, I want to appeal to our people who has been supporting. For those that have been supporting till date, I want to say thank you so very much, because I know it is not easy. It is not easy. It is not easy. But you're doing it willingly. I pray God will enrich your pockets. Your pocket will never run dry. Please, let's do more. And for those that are still sitting on the fence, if after you hear all of these red flags and then you're still waiting, you're still sitting on the fence, you want to hear water. I don't know how you want to hear the water when you're not supporting financially. I don't know if you want the liberation armies to go and start fighting with their teeth. I don't understand how you want to hear the water. So please, we are appealing. If you still want to maintain your village, you still want to maintain your name, you need to start supporting your liberation from today. You don't even have to do it big. I remember when MNK was in America, I was begging for just one ejima. So if you can do, that's why I appreciate one of our brother, Dr. Rejan Fury. God bless you. And thank you for always using that Lucky Dube rhyme to give us a very lovely tune. We love you. But the way you they jump into people's conversation like Nepal light, I beg, help us slow that one down a little bit, okay? We love you, our brother. So I'm still appealing to our people, please, no matter how little it is, 1 ejema, 5 ejema, 10 ejema, all the way to 50 ejema, we need for Liberation Army. And I pray God will guide them and lead them through, just like He did for the Israelites. Sister Mercy, Dr. Mercy, 334, I see you. God bless you. Before I hang up, I want to say thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the lectures you've been dashing out to our people. We really appreciate you. Dr. Ife, honestly speaking, you're doing a very wonderful job. Keep it up. We appreciate you. Sister Dr. Stella, thank you. Sister Ellen Peter, Dr. Ellen Peters, thank you. Good one. Let me drop it here. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. You did justice to this topic so far. And I've called Ancestral Warriors, and you didn't answer me, Ancestral. And you now went down. Don't take it upon me. When I called you, you didn't answer. So if you like, you can come back or I'll call you again. Don't be annoyed though. I have called you. Guys will bear me witness, but you didn't answer. So because I now saw you going down. So if you want to come up, I'll pick you up immediately because I've called you before, but you didn't answer. Okay, so if not so, I go on with my mic. I move my mic. Thank you, Nisi McTony. Okay, doctor. Okay, okay, guys. And the next person is supposed to be 1 million before
My waiting now. Waiting I do now. Waiting I do now. Waiting. I go best so.
No
I
vex,
go best.
you know sometimes you
Dr.
don't
Stella,
know
Dr.
who's first.
Stella, because novel, Dr. Stella, before Uncle the number said something, please, our people, I don't know if most of you have seen the post made by Akbarawa, our information minister. Our Elias, our Honorable Elias is coming online by 9 p.m. That's the same Elias Ngozi or Abufulani told her stooges that, that he has left us. Nah, these people, they smoke Igbo.
No,
So
you need to
please
see
don't
what
forget.
Ugo 419. You need
9
to see
p.m.
what that one wrote about Elias.
Is it 9 p.m. today?
Yeah, 9 p.m. today. He
Okay,
posted
Tomorrow,
it
guys, I'm
about
it's
waiting.
an
tomorrow,
hour ago.
26.
Tomorrow,
It's tomorrow, Wednesday. It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wednesday. Sorry, I'm leaving behind time. Sorry,
Is
tomorrow
that
is
right?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we'll go
tomorrow.
to Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkudu number doctor. You have the mic.
Now you're coming.
Doctor.
But remove that doctor. Remove that doctor. Remove that doctor. Call me.
You
Call
don't
me.
like it. Don't worry.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Please remove it.
Sorry.
Thank you, my lady. No, I love you so much, my lady. Thank you so much for having me. The host, co-host Ife, and Styling Peter.
What happened to you now?
What happened to you now? You mean me?
You better
You
collect
better
the doctor
collect the
so we
doctor
could
so
hear
we
you.
could hear you. You see, that accolade there is good, but sometimes it ends some head. Some people it
Come
ends
out
head.
of your
Come
bedroom.
out of your bedroom. Oh my. I beg you, I don't know bedroom. I said that doctor, it dey enter some people head. Those accolades, when it's too much like this, they enter some people head. I don't make it enter my head. I beg. You make I remember who I be. I beg no verse. Yeah. So my people,
I thank all of you. I thank my ministers, my ladies, my comrades. All the it is me again. Good to see you. Thank you for your good jobs. You see, in this Biafra liberation we are now, many people are hungry, and one of them we are very, very angry. You see, all this nonsense these people are doing, the luck they're having is like we are not seeing them one on one. But I promise them that most of us here have, we just consider us, we consider ourselves as a dead person already, and they know what happens when we consider ourselves dead. We are going to deal with you in a way that ruthlessly, even your generation to come, they will never, never, never associate with your name again. Enough of this rubbish, okay? And look at this woman upon all these red flags, all these things. Some people are still have the temerity to come and defend her. You see, Kelenna, whatever they call you, Kelenna, you said the Biafrans are threatening you. I say yes, that one never see anything. Because you are supporting those who are killing our people, supporting those who are using our money to support Islamic terrorists. Anything Islam is a red flag to what we're doing. Anything foreign is a red flag. And anybody who attached to that particular, those nomenclatures are enemy to us, and you're supporting the person. You are Mr. Webeleface. You are in this struggle just for money. Just for money. You just praised our prime minister at that time to get followers. That was why you come in. And all of you who use your account to make money, and you are not using Biafra, Maznan Kano, and Biafra is to make money, and they are not supporting Biafra with money, financially, you will not live to eat that money. Go and market anywhere, I tell you. You cannot be playing. You see, you enemies within, you are worth 10 times worse than external enemies. And instead I will forgive any of you, I will forgive Fulani. He said, to know how disgusting, how I hate you people. He said, I'll forgive any of you. Enough of this rubbish. We have suffered a long time. I know the reason, one of the reasons why we have all this saboteur, and some of our people are backsliding, are not punctual in this different liberation, is because lack of history. All this now, the crown, what Nigeria government and Britain conspire to cause our people. You can't tell me that if our people have history, they have their history far way back, know what led to the war, led everything. By now, most of them would have known that what they're doing is of paramount importance. They cannot, because they know that if you know your history, all the strategy they are using today is the same thing they have used in the past, but you don't know anything. But those who make effort to research, to tell you those things, you don't take it serious. Our people are good at whenever they hear something from their own, they will not take it. But when you hear from outside, you take it. That is what we are talking about. All these things, I saw one guy that called it Nan-Mem, despite all the good work he's doing. But I heard some people who I don't know how to qualify them. Our leader, Mazen Namdekan, has all the videos, spoke about Fulani, what they're coming to do, open the eyes of the Hausa people. Then, when Asadu post about the Fulani coming to take our land, take your land, you post it. Asadu, who is using special force to attack those who are protecting our land? The pig in the Greek, one of the radicalized slave warrior, because the name they give him means slave warrior and mujahid, and they bragging with it. One of them who had been sabotaging what we're doing for a long time. Now they want to take Igbo land and Ijo land, and you're posting it. But the one I promised and I will never be posting, ignore it. What kind of human being are you? What kind of human being are you? I heard people who are self-centered, who are double-faced, who tell half-truth. When you tell half-truth, you are worse than a liar. Anybody who tell a half-truth, instead of you tell half-truth, you better be a liar. Let me know that you're a liar. Yes, let me know that you're a liar. When you're telling half-truth, you are worse than a liar. People like you disgust me. In this Biafra liberation, people have died enough. If you think people are joking, you will know that we are beasts. Yes, when I will tell you that the millions of Maznan, they don't take it for joke. We are beasts and we're ready to do anything till Biafra must come. Nothing. The death, why doing this is death, what, why? All this nonsense people are doing, using, putting. I know most of you are not even our bloods. I know that one. I know it. Most of you who are supporting this butterfly that call herself birds are not our people. Just like Oganiru Biafra. Oganiru Biafra used to make Oganiru that never supported sit at home. He never supported our leader Mazen Namdekan. Oganiru, there was a day comforted him because his accent is evidently clear in his accent that he's not an Igbo man. All of them who grow up in Igbo lands, they are putting them, they come to deceive you, put you on them. I said, look, nobody, unless I know the person reach home. If you don't know the person reach home and the person is speaking against what we're doing, mark him as enemy. Don't be deceived by the name he's bear or his spoken language. You know, there are many like that. That is who this man is. Even here herself, I don't know whether he's a Fulani blood. Our people forgotten that our women were raped massively during our massacre. We have 4,000 plus men massacre. Bangida and Ko Obasanjo, all of them, they carried out that massacre. Those women, people they raped, their children today will be 50 years old. They are grandfather, grandparents, they have children. So all the same thing, they know them. This kind of people, do you expect them to come and support what we're doing? They know them, and they're the one in government, they're the one in police, in security, army and police. All the high rank army and police that from Eastern region today that bear our names, most of them are not our blood. The real typical Igbo Biafran people, all of them have been sacked or forcefully retired or set up during COVID-19. Do you know how many of them they key hiding under COVID-19? Let us begin to think and know what we're doing. That all these people, just like Ike is a Igbo man, but the Igbo name. All of them like that. So you should think how far the governors or the local government chairman or the PGs they're putting in your community. Are they your people? How many of you can trace their home, trace their great grandfather to know who they are? You should know all these things. You know that our land has been infiltrated, and the need for us to get Biafra. That's the only way we can be able to fish them out, by using our data and the DNA test to get them out. But in Nigeria, that can never allow. They don't allow it. Jonathan proposed for digital census, 2015 digital census. He controlled a man called Odmegu, and he probably make the estimate. But the Northerners, they bombarded him bomber until he cancelled it, because they know it will review all their fake census, fake population, everything they're using, fake. All of them. Not only in Biafra land, the entire South has been infiltrated. I pity for those who call themselves those are Funjas, who I don't know. I lived in them. I brought up in Ondo State. I know what I see. I know how far they have been infiltrated. All of them you see today going to market and starting continental economic jihad in our businesses. There are Fulani bloods, and they speak a language does not mean that they are part of you. All these things they see a vigilante, all this ABG. Last time they arrested one of them. He speaks Igbo fluently. He's from Kogi State, and people cannot see it to share it. You cannot see it and say it. Soludo are recruiting all those repentant Boko Haram. All of them you see that it's called repentant. Where are they? Somebody say in the whole local government in the north, only 5 police officers are there. A whole local government in the north, only 5 police officers with 1 van. All the repentant terrorists they're calling repentant, thousands of them, where are they? They deploy them in our lands. They're in the bush, some of them are checking points. You know, they work hand in hand, they kidnap, they harvest organ. If you don't bring money, they kill the person, harvest organ. They collect ransom. Gumi come to when they interviewed him last time. They interviewed him. He said that the money for kidnapping is to buy arms. He said it openly. He said they use the money to buy arms for the kidnapping. Gumi said something like this. Nobody ever arrested Gumi, called Gumi for question. Nobody. And today you see all those things finish. You still think that these people care about you. Gumi today said they should use IPOB to fight Igbo youth to fight IPOB. Who are the Igbo youth? That is when they bring those Fulani that speak Igbo in our lands and put them, and the criminals, some of them who are condemned criminals in the prison, they bring them out. Some of you don't know that that's what they're doing. All the prisoners, the condemned prisoners, life sentence, they bring them out, promise them, they put them in all these things, bring them to our land to kill our people. And you are there sabotaging what we're doing. Kelena, you and cohort that think that you can use your self-centered to go too far liar. Use your self-centeredness to give a structure to what we're doing, to be sorting those who are fighting and elevating those who are killing our people. Like a Tibugi, who go too far. Your secret have reviewed. Emmanuel have reviewed that you told him that you don't even believe that Biafra will come. That is a red flag. So anybody who is following you as a Biafran should know that the person is blindly following somebody who don't believe in Biafra. How can you follow somebody who don't believe in Biafra? They all want to be in the front because they need money. They need money. They prefer money. Don't know that when you accept money over your freedom from your enemy, what it means that you have actually sold your freedom to that enemy, and you have exchanged it with money, which means slave. Slave you will be to them. You will be to them. Your children will be slave to them because you have accepted money and sell your freedom to them. Our freedom is inalienable. Is inalienable. Nobody will take it away from us. Not even you. Not even you, Kellen, idiotic Kellen and cohorts that are parading. Look at you, mouthpiece. I thought you say you're mouthpiece. All this shows that you people are fake. Mouthpiece. If you truly are mouthpiece of God, you are too blind to see the truth. Or are you ashamed to come back to say, call a spade that I made a mistake? That is what makes a human being a real person. When you see that you have actually followed the wrong way and realize, you come back. Keep your ego down. But I can understand that you are one of the desperate women who are domineering. You want to be in the position, high position. You want to lead. You are domineering. That is why some of you cannot take your correction. You're desperate Utopians. And all of you, we respect our women so much. but we don't take shit from any women who want to use, because of that respect, you are busy to use it to support what we're doing. We respect our women. But all of you who cannot respect yourself, who think that you can use your self-interest to sabotage what we're doing, you will pay for it. I don't know how some of you say, I don't know, I think you have husband, because you cannot stay with husband. People like you, this thing goes on Fulani and co. They can't stay with husband, but they like to mingle around man, other men to use their quickus to popularize every office to get what they want. But this is your last bus stop. I stop here, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm very, very angry because this thing, enough of this. Enough of this. We're not here for joke. All of us are suffering abroad. In prison, our people are all over the world in prison. We are fighting to make sure that we restore our nation so that we can go back. You think that you can use your money, your materialistic tendency to stop what you're doing. You will suffer, and your family will suffer. You see it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazunyeka. It's me again. Go ahead.
Yes, so good evening, everybody. I appreciate all of you, especially our sisters. Your fight has been very, very relentless. Even if some of us is bearing some grudges and utterly disappointed with everything that is going on. Highly disappointed. A race that was once billed as the most intelligent in Africa, to talk less, is behaving very sheepishly. Not just individually, group of people like Utunoko, or what are they calling their names? It happened before.
Otunoko
These are, I want to believe, a group of people. At least there are more than one. There should be some level of reasoning. What about this group in America then that asked Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for forgiveness, and as soon as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, they were there playing one stupid role, trying to help the DOS, seeing that the DOS were nosediving. And I called them, our PM, and said, stop making reference to this group. I want to remember this, their name. World Igbo Congress. Very stupid set of people. Old men. You know, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said something that insulted my sensitivity. No nwoke na-agba egusi. Ụmụ nwoke ndị Igbo nọkọta ha nọkọta all together na-agba egusi. And I said, Kenke bụkwa mmadụ ịgba egusi. I know growing up, I live in a compound where we have a lot of neighbors, lot of children. Then one woman will just bring egusi, sprinkle some water, and children will be breaking, and they will be teaching us how to break it, or else we just shred it into pieces. But something peculiar do happen during that breaking of egusi. Those ladies, those women, young married women with 2 or 3 children, if they have anybody as topic, that person don't finish. They will describe that person with everything, even with the spoon in your house, the plate that you are using to eat. Gossip. So when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say Igbo men usually gossip, I don't understand. And when I understood, I felt insulted. But it's the truth. How can the people that we were fighting together, that I was respecting, thinking that we are in the same line of thought, just small shake-up, You see, this topic is not even supposed to be a topic. That be the place where they invest me pass, talking about NGOZI or Abeze. Is she a topic? What is happening? Have you listened to Ada Diorama? What is her logic? Have you decided to place her her submission into logic. No logic. Very shallow, very weak logics. And these are the people that have opinion to decide for Biafra. I don't listen to this. But lately, I ventured to. Because I was seeing Sonia Akparawa posting her, seeing Madam Stella posting her, and I said, let me listen. Have no substance. This set of people have no substance. Of all of them, na Chris Over Okenwa, I was highly disappointed in him. And make no mistake, I have engaged so many of them one-on-one. Chris Over Okenwa said he is on his lane initially. I was trying to get where do you stand? Because I came out, I was a person, when it started, it didn't take me 1 minute to decipher. I raised vote of no confidence. If Madam Stella could remember, I say vote of no confidence on this woman. First of all, she's not part of the cabinet. She's just an house girl. Let me break it down. She's an house girl to Simon Ekpa. She cannot decide in the national affairs of Biafra. Who give her that power? And when I engaged Sonia Parawa and Van, I said, where were you? Why did you allow her to come and speak? And they say she brought a text message. No scrutiny. There were a lot of lapses. This woman wingled herself like a snake. And waiting they pay me past, like that guy said something one day. That they brought this woman activities to the to the notice of our PM. She says she went to South Korea, according to them. I called them Otunwa, I say, have you engaged anybody on this matter? He said no. I say, you don't need to talk to me because you will not understand. For you to take this position, you will not, don't talk to me about it. Let it be. I only need to see our PM and try to know what happened, what went wrong. Because you saw Livingstone, Pastor Livingstone, you pushed them, you saw this threat from afar. Why this woman? Why? Even if you carry sham, the whole Biafrans are behind you. Hasham not supposed to touch you. I'm so disappointed that people that of my own same origin like me, we donate money to a bank bearing Islamic name, and they found it very, very, very comfortable. They say nothing wrong. I heard Madam Onowu that came out to make what she said. It's up to her. I'm not here to judge anybody. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talks about betrayal. If you know the way the Europeans treat those that betray them, if you know the way they treat betrayers, if a black man can be disciplined to treat betrayer the way the Europeans treat their betrayer, my God and my Father, nobody will dare betray again. Betrayal is the worst. It's better to go to a man's house that offend you over a piece of milk to kill the whole house out of rage than to betray. Nobody take betraying easy. That's why when Adedora come out to cry, because she is very shallow. She has no sense, no sense. What is she saying? Apart from that she used to shout, which aspect is she useful? This kind of one now get media where they expect YouTube to repair her. What is she bringing out any logic? Has she even admit that was a mistake? Apart from Caterpillar threatening her. The thing is that she's crying over piecemeal. She is not getting the money that she proposed, that she thought in her heart that she will be getting by now. And other people are getting their own share. So she's crying over piecemeal. Not that she is genuine in her thought. Finish. Finish, nothing else. She's not getting what she was supposed to get. These are a bunch of betrayers. Yes, the Biafran government is to protect everybody. Like Madam Stella said, nobody has rights. Nobody has the right. But do you think that instead of this goat to be crying, why not come out and call these people out to their front? And everybody will take cognizance. We know what will happen. Anything that happened to any member of Adade Orama, we know that Madam Ngozi Orabeze and Caterpillar is Ngozi Orabeze, no Madam to her touch. She doesn't have any dignity. And Caterpillar are those involved. Why is she crying? Because no substance. Her submissions are so shallow. Because the driving force is not Biafra. The driving force is ephemeral gain. That momentary pleasure. And we have one man, they call him Wadiala. I was heartbroken because I thought these guys are reasonable. It never took me up to 1 minute to disappear. And I said, I was the one that brought about Ngozi Orabeze. When they were asking her, why did you declare on 29 as against our famous second? She said she has an information that the Nigerian government want to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It's an affront. So how many, we are saying the red line, how many do you want to take decision? How many times you want to make somebody deal with you before you learn? A word they say is enough for the wise. No, she used Islamic back. It's not okay. Let's keep trying her. She said she called Mazen Nnamdi Kanu a threat to Biafra. Let us. There are things that are sacrilege. You can do anything. That is the Christian religion. But don't in Biafra religion, because Biafra is also our religion. Do anything, but Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is infallible. You cannot go to a Muslim client and talk anything bad about a sheikh, even if that sheikh is wrong. There are things that are sacred. I don't know if we understand the principle of being gratitude and loyal. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, if you read the account of Malcolm X, Louis Farrakhan, and Elijah Muhammad begin to teach the black people in America how to love themselves. But he knows that he cannot go with the religion of the slave master. That was why he went with Islamic religion. He came with Islamic religion. And he was teaching the black people resistance. You have right, you have right. That was why March condemned that movement. Although their faith contradicts, but they have one goal: to liberate black man. But Elijah Muhammad began to act according to exploiting so many women, molesting girls. The brotherhood, it was Elijah Muhammad that released Malcolm X from prison. It was Elijah Muhammad that glued Malcolm X. Malcolm X caught the fire and started preaching. But at the time, he became irritated by the, by the attitude of Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, and they parted way. That was why some CIA was able to get a member of a Brotherhood of Islam to kill Malcolm X. But before the CIA could kill Malcolm X, the Brotherhood are reconciling. And Louis Farrakhan account says that yes, everything that Malcolm X was pointing against Elijah, who is their leader, is correct. But because what this leader has done and placed on them, that Malcolm X shouldn't go that way, that they have spoken to their leader and they want Malcolm X back because he is a very big asset to the Brotherhood. You see, these are common sense and loyalty. For Ngozi Orabeze to say that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is remotely suggesting that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will betray Biafra. We want to come and scatter Biafra declaration. How many red lines do you want? How many? You remember, she said this at her first broadcast after she declared herself the Supreme. A house girl to Simon Ekpa, who is not part of the cabinet, who is nobody, and a grown-up man who settles dispute between his two child is supporting her. Then I begin to ask myself, how this man take the control in family? That says this family is disaster. How is he contributing to his client meeting if he goes to a meeting? How does he contribute to the family meeting? It's a disaster. If you cannot decipher that in a family like this woman is an house girl. She does not have such power. Nobody will ever give her that authority. And look at what is happening. She called out, nobody knows sources. All our secret servicemen, this woman was trying to know them, to call them out, sack them. Who give you the power to sack? Who give you the... Oh God. Look, let me tell you, Biafrans. It's unfortunate that we find ourselves. That is the most heartbroken part that I'm saying. That we are talking about NGOZI Orabeze, who is not supposed to exist. And she's buying time. She knows that the assignment they gave to her. And these things, we have seen it more than 2 years ago. Since she entered, up to 2 years, we saw it. We saw it very clear. And the intention of our PM was brought to it. But he took it with very light finger. It's highly unfortunate. We saw it when Madam Azuka was hosted out from the cabinet. We saw it because her trip to South Korea was very impromptu, very, very impromptu. But there are things better unsaid, because I cannot talk to the general public about all these things. These are for the, not even for this cabinet. And what did she do? We have recruited our own media team. All the old former obedient are now championing, saying rubbish. Yeah? You are in government. You want to pile Nigerian secret service with your own, so you can always exchange compliment when Nigeria and the Biafran military people jam in Biafran land. They will exchange compliment and continue their movement. This is the rubbish we are hearing. It's unfortunate, my people. It is 18 what my people, I don't understand that this level of this race that is so wise and intelligent, according to statistics, not even hearsay, not anecdote. It's not an anecdotal report. According to statistics, it's behaving like this. Eh? It's unfortunate. I'm very heartbroken, especially seeing those who we have once reasoned together, that I have accorded some level of respect to, remotely suggesting that the bank in Nigeria should be contributed to. And all of you that have contributed to that account, make sure, say, you go do plastic surgery, change your face, so that when you enter Nigeria, they will not know you again, because all of you, Touch Bank have given Nigerian government your details. All of you that have contributed to that account. Just go and do plastic surgery. That's the mercy that I will give you. Change your face and deny your name. I yield my mic.
Thank you. It's me again for your wonderful submission. Who is to go next now? Is it Afam or Biafra Oracle? Afam, you have the mic. Oh, I don't know who come first.
Okay.
That's Stella. Can I, Biko?
It's all right.
Afam Biko, can I just beg you with the name of the language, please?
Go ahead, go ahead,
Please,
go ahead,
please.
brother.
Thank you so much. Hi. Thank God for Dimo Dimegu. Hi. Hallelujah. Ada Stella, I want to greet everyone. Good morning. It's 2:30 a.m. Wednesday morning here. I've been on transit since I've been on steering for more than 2 days now. I've been listening and driving. My spirit is here, but my body is not here. I can't stop and make comments. And eventually I just get home this early morning and I say, you know what? I must say something before I sleep. I want to thank you all for holding up all this while. You guys are formidable. Ada Stella, you're a great woman. Dr. Stella, sorry. Dr. Helen Peters. Dr. Eunice. Hey, one age in Canada. The only woman they are fighting and she's shining more and more. 1 million man. Greetings. It is me again, my lovely people. I thank you all. I'm so happy. I form my barrister here in Kiru. Hi, Chineke me. I thank Kiru. My only barrister. I greet everyone. Dr. Nana David, wherever you are, Ife, you're a great man. Ekwensu, oh, Mazidake, the warrior himself online. Thank you all. I'm so happy. I'm hearing your voice all these days sounding like Ogene. While I'm cabling down on the highway, my spirit is with Biafra. Thank you all. Thank you all. God bless you all. And I want to let you know one thing. If not that our PM had military and security experience, he would have led Madam Bao Bao into our security details. Just mark that. And I thank God that Obadobe has been prepared and made ready for a day like this. The only reason why we are still talking like this today is that NGOZI has, Bao Bao has gone through all the emails of Obadobe that she hacked. She couldn't find anything about BLA. She has gone through every information she thinks she can get to give. She had no evidence. That was what opted her to call success, to see if she can penetrate. Yet, she had no evidence. For those of you who are following us, I want to refresh your mind. Musa said, the problem we have is if we can stop their finance, it is those ones in abroad that is financing them. If we can stop their finance, then we can be able to see how we can stop them. It's not up to 4 months he made that statement. Our prime minister was called up. Then what did Baba do? She take a move that divided the finance. Remember, Musa said, it is those abroad, which means there is a demand to know those who are abroad. And someone need to bring forward their names. Bao did. And if your name is among, sorry. Not just you, your family back home, you have implicated them. Because you refuse to listen. Because you refuse to use your common sense. You refuse to open your heart, remove hatred, remove envy, remove malice, and accept common sense. And today, you have been prone to danger that you don't even know when it will come. Danger that you don't even know the area is going to fall on you. All glory to Bao Bao. Because she doesn't care. We don't even know where she came from. We don't even know who is her father. Eventually, we found her in our midst. You want to count red flag? Where will you count the red flag from what I'm seeing here on our topic today? The red flag is uncountable. Even before our PM is taken, I am not in the cabinet. I am not in any position. I don't even want to be any position. I just want to be a formidable Biafra until I see my great nation. I don't have test for any position. Only I wish I can even have money like Obi Kubana that can call my PM to that and say, you know what, come here, take $2 million and let this nonsense stop. Take $10 million. Let's stop this. I don't want to be in any of these things. But both of you who are there, I wasn't there. Tell me 1 week or in a month that Baba is not having problem with anybody. When you can be able to tell me 1 month that there's no complaint about her. Then you tell me, why would people continue to follow her? The world have seen our tears. They know what we are passing through. The story of Bao Bao and his movement with the Fulani Caliphate has been tabled properly before the White House. Everybody know. Before the Western world, they know. They know. Even Finland know. But the bone they have taken from Nigerians is hooking them on their throat. But we don't care. We are going to drag that bone and tear the throat and free our prime minister, because they cannot do otherwise. The law states, if I'm not guilty on any man, you investigated him, and there is nothing wrong, you can't hold him for anything. What is the law saying? Free him. When you free him, if you need him again, you can call him, will come boldly and ask you, what do you want to hear this time? But they are playing hanky-panky. What are they doing that for? To see if Bao Bao can succeed. Thank God for the gatekeepers. Still the mumu, they follow Bao Bao. Look at Ambazonia. They took their leader. When they took their leader, immediately they take their leader. La Republic increase power force, bring foreigners, increase, push down to their place to pressure them to see if they can destroy them when they are holding their leader. What did Amazonia do? They resist them. They fought. They fought them, finished them all. And when the La Republic found out that they can't do anything, what is going on now? They are looking for negotiation. Had Bao Bao not do what she did, by now, we'll be at the table of negotiation. For you who wake up every weekend and take the hard-earned money you're supposed to give to our angels and go and put in Islamic bank, where your name and details about your mother, your father, your next of kin will appear in the system, and they will record and keep waiting for you. You think you are sensible? Think you have brain? Look at the Amazonians. Today the world is talking about them. With the little they can do. And look at we the Biafrans. Born millionaires, wealthy homes, living abroad, doing well, doctors, professors, international businessmen, steady container flowing in and out. The whole world knows us. Yet just bring little out of that your big one, out of that your wealth. Biafrans, wake up! The hour is now. Because if Trump finishes his 4 years and we are unable to do something, I wonder. I was on the space, though on the listening section, when our brother used Nebuchadnezzar, the second coming of Nebuchadnezzar after his punishment, to describe the coming of Trump. I was quiet. I only gave a thumbs up because I'm not in a good position where I can be able to add to what he said. We must not miss this opportunity. If you are still being fooled, following Bao Bao, after listening to Adadi Orama, I'm calling her Adadi Orama today because I begin to have a soft-pedaled mind. Because you see, Bible said, when the word of man pleases God, even his enemies become at peace with him. Our ways pleased God. Adadi Orama, who used to be our enemy, now have chosen to be at peace with us, even when we don't want the peace. The cause of our land is speaking through her mind to correct their errors. Our own is to listen and educate those who has been misled. Munembikono, come back. If you are sitting on the fence, those on the listening section, come back. Let's make Obatobi, our Prime Minister, proud. Let's make Ohamadike Namonde Kano, the Prince of all princes, the only prince that rejected the crown of his ancestors and chose Biafra, so that you and I will have a place to go home. Come back. Let's make them proud. The Fulanis have circulated all the forests in the western part. The Yorubas know that. But because 50% or 40% of Yoruba land, they are bowing down to Islam. They are Islam. And the Fulani man knows that the most difficult people to convert into Islam is an Igbo man, because there is nothing they can give him. They are wealthy. They can hustle. They are not into Babayala. Our fingers are strong and crafty. We can make things for ourselves. Will you fold your hands and allow them take over our land when you know that the little you contribute can help us to recover our place? Nobody is calling you to come to the ground to pick up arms. Men day. When you hear men day, men day. Men don't volunteer their life. Men don't sacrifice their future. Men don't sacrifice their happiness, their joy, everything about them. They don't sacrifice, and they say, "You see, we go bye for my people to be great." Then all they need from you is your support. Just little. How much is a bottle of burger in America and a bottle of juice? And the Hamadike said, $1. He was talking to the Americans, to Biafrans who live in America. Come back home. Stay away from Bao. She's evil. And if your name has been already registered there, sorry for you. Even if you come back, I cannot do anything, because already the moves have your name. All you need is to run to the umbrella that they can at least respect your voice and protect your home if there is any emergency. Come back home. Another Roman said, Ngozi Orabezen have no army. She's doing charity organization. Let me tell you, are you in IDP camp that you are joining NGOs? No. If you are in IDP camp, me, I am in a liberation struggle, the liberation of Biafra land, the land of God Almighty, the last miracle that will happen on earth, according to my father, MNK. Come back home. Come back home. Come back home. Come back home. Our hands are wide to welcome you. I rest my mic while I still listen. God bless you all. Airborne. Airborne. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you. I think, okay, my co-hosts are there. Anyway, guys, I want to play you something. I just dabble into it. It seems God wants us to really hear this. So, can you guys hear me? The topic,
Yeah, I can hear
yeah.
you. We can hear
What
you.
I saw here now is Elon Musk's warning, the prophecy of black Israelites and the end times. I just want to play it for a while for us to listen to, whilst we rest a bit and so listen, because this is information and information is power in these end times. I hope you guys will be able to hear it. So let me increase the volume, the highest volume I have here. Musk, in his analysis of historical patterns, suggests that this Can you hear it?
Yes, yes.
Hebrew Israelite identity, over the past few decades, there has been a surge in interest among African Americans, Caribbeans, and other people of African descent in reclaiming their Israelite heritage. Books, documentaries, and social media platforms have amplified this movement, bringing to light historical evidence that challenges mainstream narratives about biblical lineage. Global unrest and ethnic targeting, Revelation speaks of wars, rumors of wars, and nations rising against nations before the final judgment. Today we are witnessing escalating geopolitical conflicts, racial tensions, and widespread social upheaval. The oppression of specific groups, particularly those who claim Israelite descent, aligns with the biblical notion of tribulation before deliverance. The role of technology in revealing hidden truths. Musk has often spoken about the exponential growth of technology and how it exposes suppressed information. In the digital age, knowledge that was once buried, whether ancient texts, genetic studies, or historical records, is now accessible at an unprecedented scale. This access is reshaping public consciousness, much like how Revelation describes the final unveiling of truth before the end times. To Musk, these signs are not mere coincidences, but evidence that we are living in a moment of great prophetic significance. If history follows a pattern, and if Revelation is indeed a prophetic code rather than mere religious allegory, then we may be entering the climactic phase of this cycle, what the Bible calls the Great Tribulation. If Musk's interpretation is correct and history is accelerating toward a prophetic climax, what does that mean for the rest of the world? His theory suggests that we are not merely spectators in this unfolding drama. We are active participants. Humanity stands at a crossroads, with two potential futures before us. The reckoning of oppressors. In the biblical narrative, every cycle of exile and suffering is followed by divine judgment upon those who inflicted the oppression. Egypt suffered plagues, Babylon fell, Rome collapsed, and if the pattern holds, modern systems of oppression may face similar reckonings. Musk warns that institutions built on deception, exploitation, and hidden histories may not withstand the force of truth when it finally emerges. The return to true identity, one of the most profound messages in Revelation, is the restoration of the lost. Musk suggests that as more people awaken to their true heritage, a global shift in consciousness will occur. This could redefine power structures, rewrite historical narratives, and disrupt the geopolitical balance. The world may witness a reclaiming of cultural and spiritual sovereignty on a scale never seen before. The role of artificial intelligence in prophecy. As someone deeply invested in AI, Musk speculates that artificial intelligence could play a role in this revelation. Could AI, through its vast data processing capabilities, uncover ancient truths hidden in historical records? Could it expose deliberate historical distortions? If AI accelerates the unveiling of these truths, it could hasten the final stages of the prophetic timeline. A clash between good and evil. Revelation describes a final battle, not just in a physical sense, but in ideological, spiritual, and technological dimensions. Musk has often spoken about the dangers of AI, the risks of centralized control, and the potential for a dystopian future. He suggests that the coming years may see an intensifying struggle between those who seek truth and liberation and those who wish to maintain deception and control. Elon Musk's views on Black Israelites in the apocalypse are not mainstream theological positions, but they are compelling in their own right. His fascination with history as a predictive algorithm leads him to conclude that we are on the verge of a major prophetic event, one in which ancient cycles will reach their climax. The resurgence of Israelite identity among people of African descent, the increasing exposure of hidden histories, and the mounting global unrest all align with biblical themes of tribulation, judgment, and redemption. While some may dismiss Musk's ideas as speculative, others find them eerily consistent with unfolding world events. Whether one views his perspective as an intellectual exercise or a genuine prophetic insight, the implications are profound. If the pattern holds, then history is not just repeating itself, it is accelerating toward a final, dramatic resolution. 3. Elon Musk's warning. Are we entering the final chapter of biblical history? Elon Musk has never been one to shy away from controversial or thought-provoking topics, but his recent concerns have taken on a different tone, one that borders on the apocalyptic. While he is often associated with discussions about the future of technology, space travel, and artificial intelligence, Musk has increasingly hinted at something far deeper: the possibility that we are living through the final chapter of biblical history. To him, the accelerating pace of world events is not random. It follows a discernible pattern, one that lines up eerily with ancient prophecies. In recent years, global events have taken a dark turn. Wars are raging across multiple continents. Economies are showing signs of imminent collapse, and societal values are shifting in ways that many find unsettling. Religious conflicts, political instability, and rapid technological advancements are all converging in a way that suggests humanity is reaching an unprecedented crossroads. Musk argues that these are not merely geopolitical or technological developments. They are symptoms of a much larger and more profound shift, one that aligns with the prophetic warnings of the Bible. He has urged scholars, religious leaders, and historians to take these signs seriously. He challenges them to investigate the historical patterns of oppression and redemption, to examine the warnings laid out in prophetic scriptures, and to consider the growing consciousness among Black Israelites who claim descent from the biblical Hebrews. Musk's position is that history repeats itself in cycles, and if we are indeed following the biblical narrative, then we are approaching its final act. This means that humanity may soon witness a period of tribulation and upheaval that will reshape the world in ways few are prepared for. While some dismiss Musk's warnings as speculative or even alarmist, others recognize that his pattern-based approach to history carries significant weight. If the Israelites have faced repeated cycles of oppression, exile, and divine intervention throughout history, what does it mean that a growing number of people are now awakening to this identity? Does it signify the prophesied return of the lost tribes? Is it a precursor to the final redemption? Or does it suggest that the forces of oppression will rise once more in a desperate attempt to maintain control? Musk believes these questions are not merely academic, they are existential. The future of civilization may depend on how humanity chooses to interpret and respond to them. One of Musk's most alarming concerns is the role of artificial intelligence, AI, in biblical prophecy. He has repeatedly expressed his fears about the rapid advancement of AI, warning that it could lead to unintended consequences far beyond human control. But in the context of biblical prophecy, these warnings take on a more chilling dimension. Could AI be the image of the beast described in Revelation 13? Could it serve as the ultimate tool for deception, surveillance, and control? Revelation 13:15 states, "And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak, and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed." For centuries, theologians have debated what this image of the beast could be. In the past, some interpreted it as a political leader, a religious system, or even a form of mass propaganda. But in an age where artificial intelligence is advancing at an exponential rate, Musk warns that the biblical description may be more literal than previously thought. It can speak with human-like fluency, generating conversations that are indistinguishable from real human interactions. It can learn and evolve, constantly improving its ability to manipulate, persuade, and deceive. It can monitor and track human behavior on a scale never before possible, creating an all-seeing surveillance system. It can dictate decisions, influencing everything from economic policies to social structures through algorithmic control. Now imagine an AI system so powerful that it becomes the ultimate arbiter of truth, one that dictates who is allowed to speak, what can be said, and who deserves punishment for noncompliance. If such a system were to be placed in the hands of a global authority, it could effectively control the entire world's population. Musk argues that this scenario is not just a dystopian fantasy, it is a very real possibility. In this sense, the warnings of Revelation take on a new urgency. Musk suggests that AI could serve as the perfect vessel for the beast system, an entity that consolidates power in a way that no previous empire ever could. Unlike Babylon, Rome, or any past superpower, an AI-driven system would be inescapable, omnipresent, and virtually unstoppable. And if history has shown anything, It is that technological power, once obtained, is rarely used for benevolent purposes. Another disturbing aspect of AI's role in prophecy is its potential to create a reality so distorted that people will be unable to distinguish between truth and deception. Musk warns that as AI becomes more sophisticated, it could be used to fabricate historical narratives, rewrite scriptures, and even generate artificial religious experiences. The Bible speaks of a great deception in the last days, an event so convincing that even the elect could be deceived. Matthew 24:24. Musk theorizes that AI could be the vehicle for this deception. With deep fake technology, AI-generated voices, and algorithmically curated content, it is entirely possible that humanity could be fed an entirely false version of reality, one designed to lead people away from the truth. Create false messiahs by generating realistic, AI-powered figures that appear to perform miracles and claim divine authority. Rewrite historical records, erasing certain narratives while promoting others that serve a specific agenda. Manipulate emotions and beliefs through AI-driven propaganda that subtly conditions people to accept new ideologies. Suppress dissent, ensuring that any opposition to the system is automatically silenced. If Musk's fears are justified, then humanity is entering a period where the very concept of objective truth is under threat. And if AI is used to facilitate this deception, then the biblical warnings about a false reality may be more literal than many ever imagined. If we are indeed entering the final chapter of biblical history, as Musk suggests, then what happens next? Are we heading toward a technological singularity where AI surpasses human intelligence and takes control of civilization? Or are we facing a deeper spiritual battle, one in which the forces of good and evil are making their final moves? Musk has often spoken about the dangers of unchecked technological progress, warning that AI must be regulated before it spirals out of human control. But he has also hinted at something more profound, the idea that humanity's future may not be determined solely by technology, but by the moral and spiritual choices we make in response to it. If AI is indeed a tool that can be used for either ultimate deception or ultimate enlightenment, then the coming years will be critical. Will humanity allow AI to be weaponized against itself, leading to a dystopian future where free thought and spiritual awakening are suppressed? Or will people recognize the signs of the times and resist the encroaching system before it is too late? Musk's warning is clear. The world is standing at the edge of a precipice. What happens next depends on whether we choose to heed the signs or ignore them. If history is any indication, those who ignore prophecy often do so at their own peril. Elon Musk's perspective on biblical history and artificial intelligence may seem unconventional, but it raises pressing questions that cannot be ignored. If history is indeed repeating itself, and if we are living in the final cycle of oppression and redemption, then the choices humanity makes today could have eternal consequences. As AI advances and world events continue to escalate, Musk's warning grows more urgent. We are not just living through another moment in history, we are witnessing the closing act of a grand narrative, one that has been unfolding for thousands of years. The only question that remains is whether we will recognize it before it's too late.
Okay. Guys, I just thought of bringing it. I hope you guys had it clear.
Yes,
Clear,
so
clear. So we continue
Dr.
with our
Stella,
topic.
you know,
Ma'am,
say, Ekwesu and